Okay. Alright, I'm back. Welcome back. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play this game for that much longer. I'm enjoying it still, so I'm gonna keep playing this for now. So far, about to hit 29. I'm 28 right now. And I found a secret here. A secret area. It's in Imperial Wellrun. And I don't really know how do I get... Oh gosh. Oh god, that's really hard to exit then. Damn. I can't get out, huh? Alright, well, I'll take the waypoint then. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I think I was getting mental catalysis. There's something... I have a problem with the tooltip there. Bonus damage from crits with a catalyst. Reading that makes me think I'm dealing less damage. But reading the above makes me think, oh, I take reduced bonus damage from crits. You know, that's fine. I do want the intelligence, and I do have a catalyst. But... I'm more inclined to believe the top part, because it's more definitive. The word bonus damage makes me think that I'm dealing less damage. If it's -8, bonus damage minus. Bonus damage received from crits. I think received needs to be in there for that to be a little bit more clear. I am cranking that intelligence. I'm almost at 60, and if I do get 60, I get extra ward per second. If I go into Transcendence, I need to dump like 6 points into Transcendence. Damn, the move speed, I wish that was haste. I wish Rune of Dilation gave me haste instead. There was another mishap that I remember now. And that's in Teleport. Comet Rush. It says haste duration 4 seconds. I thought I got haste automatically just by using Teleport. But reading the description says if you have haste when you cast Teleport, the duration is reset. So it does nothing for me. Comet Rush does nothing for me except cooldown 20%. Yeah, I don't have any other source of haste right now. Frostclaw doesn't have it. Snap Freeze might have something like that, right? No? I don't like how I have to type it in every time. Flame Ward gives me one. If I go into Flame Runner, you have haste while Flame Ward is active. So I get it for about 3 seconds. Yeah. And for 3 seconds, hits deal 30% less damage to you and cause a retaliatory burst of flames. A lot of the games have failed to load textures as well. Mostly in this chapter, I think. You can just get the 3D model without the texture load. I think this was the secret right here. You could break the door, and then once you go in, you find the mausoleum with the dude with the bell inside. I don't want to go in again. Because then I have to reload the area. I can't get out.
Gods be with you.
Oh, these guys are lower level. I need to just hurry up and get the key to the college so I can enter and then take them all out. It's kind of a weird quest for them to have to do this. I mean, it's fine. I like the time travel aspect of it, being able to go back into the past, find an obstacle, go into the future, find the key, and then come back to solve it. It's definitely non-linear. It requires you to think about it before you. Because if I just progress through the maps without thinking about what to do, this quest never gets finished. Because that's what I did on my first character. I wasn't really reading the text, and I just went through everything, and I was like, hey, I never got this quest finished. It turns out I have to come into the future, the ruined era, and take out this little boss here. Where's this boss? It's not really a boss. Just clear out the mobs, look at the skeleton, take the crest, and then I can go back to the past. And then the Great College is there. I wish they would do more things like this. There's not enough quests and things in the game that allow you to go play with the time travel to change, to gain access to things. There isn't any other quest that does that also, where I can go into the past to change the future. Kind of strange how they don't do any of that, because that's usually the main appeal of time travel. If you could time travel into the past, wouldn't it be nice to change the past mistakes, past wrongs? I leveled up teleport. Okay. Present the officer's crest. There's a shrine over there. Investigate the upper floor of the Great College of Wellrin. Any chests? Breakables? Breakables will sometimes yield a bunch of runes, so they're still worth breaking when you see them. That's it? There's no boss here? I thought there was a boss. Okay, well, there's loot. There's 2 chests. I don't think I need any of this. Those new soul extractors have proven effective. Yeah. Okay, cool. They were experimenting with soul extraction here. Okay, so return to Ancella in the outcast camp. for the turn-in. I won't do that just yet. I'm gonna still find the outcast hideout in the Risen Lake. So I need to head to the Risen Lake. Imperial Wellrun, I go northwest. And TP over there. So sometimes I already encountered a few times where there's like something that looks like it could be open or broken. In this case, it's not a secret, but it's not on the map. And if I open it, it reveals a secret. Grim Dawn had a lot more of those little secret cubbies. You can go inside and find some stuff in there. Usually it has like a chest with a bunch of drops. This is a mini boss. I think I have a ton of health. At 9 to vitality. I have another one of these. No, I don't need any of these shards. The Soul Warden's Road. Onwards to the Risen Lake. And the uniques, man, they're so... I already have one of those. It's a minion one for... Yeah, it's for Necromancer. Every time I see one, it's like, it's for another class. I guess it's their way of promoting alts, make an alternative. At level 30, I'm going mental catalysis. Keep pumping those. At level 35, I get the a fourth specialization, I think. Yeah, at level 35, there's the fourth skill I can choose for investing points for specialization. Risen Lake. We're here. Okay, what am I looking for? An outcast hideout. First I'll grab the waypoint. I do appreciate that I can see the waypoints on the map, even though it's not revealed. It knows, I know where to head in the general direction.
Fools!
Okay, got the waypoint. The quest is indicated on the left there. There's another exit over there, and there's a time rift. A time rift here. I think I remember having trouble with this one, finding the hideout.
Fools! Fools!
This leads to the ruins of Etendel. I won't need to go there yet. I think I won't pick it yet. Explore the rest of this area down here. I can find the hideout. What's my teleport cooldown now? I have 2 more points to invest in there. At 6.9. I don't think it's worth taking it. I don't know. Because this is nice to have a free cast after using a teleport, but the 6 seconds add-on makes it almost not worth it. Not worth. I'd rather, because I used to have a 4 second cooldown, like a 4.2 second cooldown. Ever since I took that skill or this passive here, I felt less agile. I used to have always have like teleport on. as a nice escape mechanism. But now it's like during a boss fight, I can't really rely on it. And I also lost move speed. My move speed isn't so hot anymore after switching into critical strike rings. The corrupted lake. Maybe later. I won't go there yet. Is this it? Yeah, that's it. That's where their hideout is. There's like a rune stone.
Right. That's it.
That's it.
Welcome, traveler. May Eterra smile upon you. Welcome, traveler. May Eterra smile upon you.
Okay, I'm going to Thetima next. This is my third time doing it. That's why I'm not really paying attention to quests and the dialogue and stuff. The story's not really well written, in my opinion. I don't think it's the focal point of this game. For most of these games, they don't really focus on the story that well. I kind of wish they did a little better, but I mean, the first playthrough, I really did try to get into it. And, you know, I read everything and I was like, I don't really see the cohesion of this. It didn't really grab me. And like I said earlier, they don't play enough with time travel. Like that is one of the central themes of Gathering. The whole name of the game called Last Epoch is because I have the Epoch shard, which allows me to travel between time periods. Well, I don't really feel my actions meaning anything when I'm doing things in different time periods. That's one of the criticisms I have with the game. Because it should. Time travel, no other game, no other fucking Pebbles collar. No other action RPG has actually played with time travel before. Any other sort of game that plays with time travel is usually like a first-person shooter or something like that. And those were cool, because the way they did it was like they did play with a little bit of things involved with reaction or consequence, cause and effect. All right, let's fight this boss. Let me grab that shard first. Stunning strike. Okay. Experimental sash. Sparks and Fox. I do use Ward, but I don't really see myself switching off this belt since it's the only belt I've seen that gives intelligence. Yeah, I'll stick with that 40 fire resist and 3 to intel. Everything else I don't use though. I do need to switch off this belt eventually. I think I need more better boots as well. That's why I picked these up. The boots I'm wearing right now causes me to take extra cold and physical damage. -1 to physical and cold resistance per point of dexterity. Well, I only have 5 dexterity, so I get 5 increased cold flat damage. But that comes at a cost of -5 physical and cold resist. Which it shows right here, I have -5 physical resist. I think they're going to be important. It's just I rely on a lot of ward right now, which is basically shield. Every time I cast, I get a little bit more shield, which is that blue bar above my health. Where am I going to next? West? The Thetima? Thetima. Felled Wood. Okay, so I don't need to go up there or the ruins of Etendel. I'll go up there later. Head for Thetima first. Little things like this I really appreciate. A little cage with a dead person swinging on it. The texture did fail to load, so it's just a white 3D model. But being near the proximity of it, the sound design, you can hear the chain, the creaking of the metal right above. And when I move away from it, that sound fades. It's harder to hear. So I like those little nuances about it. It brings in a little bit more immersion. I don't think it's I don't know if it's failed to load. or and they just didn't finish that yet. Texturing. But apparently it's all of them. Vitality and intelligence on a helmet. I already have one of those that's better. It's in my stash. I'm holding off on it just until I get more points to allocate. Do I need anything like this? Yeah, I don't have a lot of chance to chill shards. I only have 2 of them. I'll try to grab him. I didn't get it. What about freeze multipliers? No, I have 24 of those shards. Cryomancer Sash, huh? Increase cold damage. How many of those do I have? 13. I'll keep grabbing those. I'll keep going left first. With an arena like this, I was expecting like a boss. Yeah, I only have 10 spell crit shards. I got one. One more there. can't walk into the tents. Every time I see those, I think it's a secret, especially when there's a light inside, the light source. And there's light coming out of it. Seems like you can go inside of it. Okay, Imperial Fatima, we're here. And what am I looking for here? Dreadnought, the massive warship of the Immortal Empire. Ulrich is a prisoner in the hold of Dreadnought. Reach Thetima before the ship leaves the harbor. The Imperial Dreadnought. Okay, so we're going through here into the Imperial Dreadnought ship. I'll carve a path clockwise. I'll always take the left turn, down, go around, and then work my way into the middle. There might be a secret down there. Something on the map showing that there's more over there. I'll go around maybe. Pile of bodies. The pile of bodies. Oh, that's cool. I just realized there was a pile of bodies there. And so after I grab the loot and I come back out, they start rising up. That one's still animated? Yeah, it's alive. It's animated. But it's not a targetable. This makes me curious because that little area down there, I didn't find the secret to it. I went left thinking there might be another path, but maybe if I explore the map a little better. Oh, how many cast speed mods do I have? 18. And another one, grab that one. Cast speed. I was looking at these skulls since they're starting to drop now at level 20-ish, 24-ish. I'm looking for a perfect intrinsic one, so it's 9 to intelligence and 3 to spell critical strength. Also, another thing, I don't think they're, well, I guess there is a difference between critical strike chance and spell critical strike chance. Because they also differentiate between melee and bow. I'm wondering if I have critical strike chance, does that mean spell crit as well? Yeah, I think critical strike chance includes all of them. But if I have bow critical strike, then obviously then that won't assist my spell crit. Vitality and void damage. It's not a very good one, but the void damage is alright. I don't do any void damage. Maybe unless I was a necro or something. Or a void knight. I'm gonna uncover the map first and then go over there, but I'm still very curious about what that little area is down here. That little secret that I didn't miss, that I missed. I do need a better amulet. I'm looking for cast speed though. I want to keep that cast speed nice and high. What is my cast speed? 84%. My main attack needs to be quick. it's not looking good. The map is being pretty uncovered here, and I think I'll go back down near that area where I was and try to find like a secret entrance or something. Oh, lightning blast got leveled up. Quadruple cast. When double casting, Lightning Blast instead has a chance to quadruple cast. Lightning Blast cannot quadruple cast if it is channeled. I should think about check out that channeling one. Where is that one? There's one that says I can channel it, right? This is incompatible with Focal Blast. Focal Blast, if you have taken both, this will not work. Lightning Blast now deals damage to all enemies in a line, but no longer chains or forks. Lightning Blast, the hits deal more damage for each time it would have chained. That's expensive. 40 mana per second to hold it down. I'll stick with this one. I like spamming it. Right now it costs 0 mana. If I take those, it's gonna cost a lot of mana. Okay, well I got that one. I need to plan out what I should get next. I can go for more damage, but less chain damage. More upfront damage. Oh, I thought I maxed out crackling speed. I'll get that one, that 4th point in crackling speed. And then maybe arcing power after that. I'm already well satisfied with the chaining range. I don't think I need to increase the chaining range anymore. It seems to chain pretty damn far. Oh shit, a quadruple cast. Double cast. Double cast. Okay, so it's basically 5% chance. It's basically a 5% chance, right? So if I have double cast chances at a 24% chance, Lightning Blast instead has a chance to quadruple cast, 25% chance. I'm not sure how that works in probability wise. I think it might be equivalent to I don't know if quadruple cast needs to pass the double cast check. If it doesn't, then yeah, indeed, it should be a 25% chance. But it does need to pass that. Well, a quarter of 24 is 6, right? 6%. So I don't know. I'll find out when I do more combat. Really doesn't matter. Inconsequential, really, just more damage. Start looking for like a secret entrance here somewhere. If it's not here, I'm thinking time travel. Maybe explore it I can't go through this area. Doesn't let me teleport. Doesn't exist and I can't go there in the ruined era. But in the divine area, this is a big town. There's not even any combat here in the divine era. I think it's just there's NPCs and there's quests, side quests. Glacier? What was I doing? I got the big blast already, maxed out. Then I got chill chance 50%. Greater chilling. Glacier's largest explosion deals more damage and has chance to chill. If I put 2 into there, it has a 100% chance to chill then. Stacked with the chilling force. And then 1 point investment to get the double chill chance, 30% hit against chill. Yeah. Lunar Ryman. Elemental resist. It's a perfect intrinsic is a 14 elemental resistance. How does that look if I put that on? Not too different. Different color. What's my resistance? 70, 29, 38. It's a level 27 base. I think I'll wait for something else. That's the Dreadnought. Let me clear the rest of the docks. Not that big of a map. There's that sound design again. Walking under these little lanterns, you can hear the little squeakiness. Squeaky, the chain link. Teleport leveled up. Okay, so I'm still going mental catalysis. Bonus damage from crits. Or reduced damage from crits. It just needs to say reduced damage from crits taken with a catalyst. So that's another point in intelligence. Now I'm at 57. And then teleport. I was pumping Tunnel Finder. Now my cooldown, 6.5 seconds. So it's going to result in a 6.1 second after the final point. I'm thinking I don't take it. I don't know. Mana Tunnel. Already got one of those. I need to find a better way to deal. There should be a way to like salvage the duplicates that I have, or trash them or something. It feels like there's nothing to do with all these doubles that I've been getting. But this is new. Let me see those boots. Chance to apply frostbite on hit, 16%. Cold penetration with frostbite per 10% freeze multiplier. I do have a lot of freeze multiplier right now, I think. Where is it? Freeze multiplier. $520. So it's about 100% cold penetration, 29% increased dodge, plus 6 cold damage with spells and attacks, and plus 1 increased movement per 2 dexterity up to 20%. It works for both mage and rogue. I think a rogue blade master or a marksman would also benefit from this. That movement speed would have been nice, but I only have 5 dex. I got 2% in top of the 10%, so I lose 9% movement speed if I switch boots here. But I think I get more damage from that cold penetration. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. What I have shitty ass dodge rating also. So even though I'm getting, what is that? If I swap boots, it's 47 to increased dodge rating. Well, 47% of 20 is not much. That's 9. That's 9 increases. So again, I should have. This is more for rogues, I think. More for rogues that use cold damage as their main damage output. Regardless, though, I can still benefit from the penetration, cold penetration, and apply frostbite. And the 6+6 to cold damage spells and attacks. That's good. I do lose. Oh no, I lose a bunch of freeze rate multiplier. It goes down way down to 313. But I want that frostbite chance, and my frostbite damage goes up as well if I switch over. Again, even slower move speed now. This is now even more important to get my teleport cooldown increased faster. Let me see a quick DPS comparison. I'm critting for 373 on a normal attack. So Lightning Blast now has a 1054 DPS calculation on paper. If I switch boots, 910. Yeah. 6836 on the Glacier. Switch over here. 6286. It's a big DPS jump. Does this list cold penetration? I don't think so, no. Well, at least I lost my -5 to physical resist, but I need some kind of... I need to buff those resistances up. Well, yeah, I do have Ascendance runes. I have 2. That was the second Ascendance rune. I used 2 of them on the rogue. So I already got a couple of uniques. I'll have to look up the database to see which which base I can try crafting and try to get a different unique. I don't use Flame Rush, but it is part of the Rune Master skill repertoire. I also could try using Frost Wall. I should use this more, but I have Snap Freeze, which I don't use enough, and one of my relics increases Snap Freeze's skill, even though I don't put it on here. And I might just drop the damn teleport specialization and go into like something else. Snap Freeze, Focus, Frost Wall, Frost Claw, Nova, even Static. Static has another way to give me haste as well. So if I wanted to keep teleport, there's no way I'm dropping these two right now. I'm having too much DPS output from these two skills and functionality. I'm looking for a brass amulet that has intrinsic of 15%. It's not easy to find. What about this branded skull? I need a 9.3 and a 15% brass. A bone dagger. 30% chance to bleed, 2 crit. no secrets here, huh? Just a few chests in the on the outer rims, the outer edges of the map. Here's a 13. It's not quite 15, but it also doesn't have much forging potential, so I don't want it. I could just roll random if it has something good. Because what is this one? 13? That's 12%. And it does nothing right now. All it gives me is 12% cast. And then 38 to health. Try or just give me a random since I don't really care about it. It's got low forging potential. Spell crit, lightning penetration, hold resist. I like the spell crit. Hold resist and necrotic resist. That's alright also. It's kind of whatever. I don't have any lightning penetration, so I can't chaos. I can't change it. Just gonna shatter it. I'll take the lightning penetration shard. Oh, I said I was gonna shatter this one too. Level of flame rush. Lunar helm, huh? This is a new helmet type? I think my unique that I'm using right now, the Snowblind, is it's base. Oh, it says iron cask. Unique iron cask. I thought it was a. It looks. The skin looks like it's similar. I bet you if I put it on, my helmet changed. The look doesn't even change. Yeah, it's the same look. Well, that's 48 armor, ward per second. I lose a little bit of... Well, I lose a lot of freeze rate multiplier. Chance to chill, chance to blind. And then I think 28 cold resist is all I got. Oh, no. I have 43. I prefer a helmet with cast speed. Are we pulling that whale, or is that whale pulling us? It looks like from the chain, in the direction we're going, it looks like the whale is, this big old chain is attached to the whale, punctured through its body mass there, and it's dragging the ship along. That's cool. That's a nice touch. Let me finish exploring it, and then I'll head for that beacon. Mental catalysis. Alright, now I have this unlocked here. Freezing point. I don't think I'm going to get that, because that involves 3-point investment here, 2-point investment in Circle of Elements, just to get that one. And I would only want that if I was using a lot of Armor Shred to get the Frostbite chance. Armor Shred chance is converted to Frostbite. 7-point investment there to get that. But damn, that's a lot of damage over time. Move speed after traversal, never late. It's another movie reference here, isn't this? This is Lord of the Rings. The wizard is never late. 5-point investment to get the crit chance bonus double. Or 30 mana cost. Any spell that has 30 mana cost or more, which is my Glacier. The crit chance is double. After teleport. Well, I already leveled up teleport to give a free mana cost, so I don't know how that conflicts with that. I have a teleport passive that lets me do a free spell cast of anything after using it. So does that still count? Because normally Glacier costs 47, but if I teleport, I get this buff, clear casting. I don't know if it's still taking it into account for the mana cost there. Is that a Cryomancer staff? How many of those cryo stuff do I have? 14? I'll save my my shatter shards. Did that guy in chat just say there's no blizzard? Oh. Oh, okay. They're talking about Blizzard Activision. There's so much D4 hate that goes on. Oh, actually, maybe this is not D4 hate. You can always play Diablo if you don't like this. Some builds are very nervous. Zoom and POE, what's stuff in level? That requires buying a Blizzard game. Alright, I think that's the deck explored. I'm gonna head for the boss. It's a little corny. The voice acting. The voice acting on this guy is a little corny. The ship will be your doom.
Get off my ship, or her. Who defied the Emperor is dead.
Okay. Manifuse. Outcast gloves. Necrotic resist. I don't. No, I have enough cast speed. I have enough cast speed shards. No, I don't think I need any of this stuff. Maybe the gloves? Maybe. Hey, what's up, Greenfield? How you doing? Long time no see. Welcome.
Hurry!
What's up, man?
Break these chains.
Been good?
You'll have to excuse me. I'll express my gratitude after we're out of this mess. Easy. Can you swim? The best time to learn is now. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
I kind of wish that there was more cutscenes in this game. There's no cutscenes, there's just loading screens. Peering over the dreadnought's railing, the waves churn below. Signal to Ulrich and jump. You don't watch that much Twitch anymore? Oh, that's flattering, thank you. I'm doing good, thanks, man. I'm enjoying this game a lot right now, so playing it before the game launches. Right now it's still the beta build on the top left here, 0.9. And whenever they launch, I'll explore whatever changes they made. And I don't really have too much on my radar in terms of other games to play besides Dragon's Dogma. Yep, it is an action RPG, as the view would suggest, and the skill bar and the globe of health and the globe of mana. For some reason, they all adopted the globe way to signify health and mana.
You washed up safely. Good. I need your help. It seems we're a tad off course. Fortunately, we have a contact who can help. Problem is, she's deep in Majelka, Imperial territory.
Oh yeah, me too. I'm actually working on building up my main character in Elden Ring, getting him ready for the DLC. It's really fun. I'm still having a lot of fun with that game. There's so much to explore. And I'm still on NG+. I didn't finish NG+ on my main character, even though I'm like level 237 or something like that. I'm almost like 230.
Yes. It'll be fine.
You're on NG+ 11? Does it even go that high?
I'll hang back and cover our tracks. Catch my breath. Did you know I almost
When
drowned?
does the difficulty stop scaling? When you like like okay, so NG+ 11, great, but I mean, when did the difficulty scaling stop? It only goes to +7, okay. But you kept going on over and over. Damn, so I got some questions for you then. I need to know how to finish the I think I'm almost done with the Volcano Manor quest line. I did all the assassination quests because my first playthrough, I didn't join them. You did a level 1 playthrough as well?
Yes.
You did a level 1 playthrough as well? What did you use? What skill did you rely on to finish a level 1 playthrough? I'm the opposite. I love over leveling. I love leveling up.
I'll only slow you down. Please, go on without me.
What's the main Ash of War? And did you go physical? Did you go magic? Did you do? What did you end up using? I'm assuming if you're level 1, you can't really rely on magic. You got no attunement. You don't have the mind to do a lot of this stuff. The intel, and so you gotta rely on like small, simple weapons, clubs, whatever else. That Hoarfrost axe stomp. that one enemy that drops the Hoarfrost axe, like has the Hoarfrost stomp. Ash of War. That stuff was super overpowered until they nerfed it. Like it was way too powerful when it melts bosses in the beginning. You went Uchigatana and club, okay. And the funny finger. Yeah, the funny finger you get in that one secret dungeon in the Altus Plateau, near the Altus Plateau, north of Laernia Lakes. Shit, man, I didn't know you went so hard on Elden Ring. I should show you my character. You can probably give me a lot of pointers because I don't play that game enough. Like the first playthrough, what I did was I finished the Rani questline, but now I'm kind of still going blind. I forgot a lot of things. I don't know where that blind maiden is that eats the grapes, Shibriri grapes. Like, I forgot where she pops up. I missed Blythe on my NG Plus playthrough. I missed talking to Blythe when he's howling above the castle. So when I met Ronnie and accepted her quest line, I didn't see Blythe anywhere. I just saw EG and whatever that guy's name is, that bitch ass mage. The guy who likes to play with dolls. The guy who you have all the FromSoft games done at level 1. Okay. Yeah, but we got no word on when the DLC drops. It'll be done when it's ready. We just gotta wait. We can only hope that it's gonna be this year. What's that elemental damage? Fire damage. I have plenty of those. Fuck, I forgot his name. Khan something. Khan. I don't know. But I broke into a secret lab and I played with his dolls. If it please you. Okay, I do have a question. What do I do with Celavis, that fucker? Celavis's potion. What do I do with the potion that he gave me? Do I give it to the all-seeing guy, the all-seeing, all-hearing guy? Do I give it to barbarian woman? I forgot her name too. It'll come to me. Or do I there's a third option. You can give it to the dude, you can give it to the woman, or you can give it to... I forgot what you can do with it. There's a few things that you can do with it, and I just don't remember now. I looked it up on the wiki, and I was looking at all the questline progression stuff. A lot of it is easily missed. Mercurial Scholars, Mercurial Movement Speed Boots. I'm gonna use my keep on my uniques. Nefeli. Yeah, if you give it to Nefeli, she turns... Okay, on my first playthrough, I finished Nefeli's quest line, and she sat on the throne for that one castle, the first castle that you go into. That was my first playthrough. I went through whatever she did. I didn't give her the potion. And that other guy that was looking for a lord to serve under, forgot his name too. The guy that was standing at the top of the thing. He was like, hello, can you hear me? So I finished that quest line, and then I wanted to do it a little bit differently for the second playthrough now. So I might give it to Nefeli. Maybe, I don't know. I wanted to see all the different outcomes, so I should explore it. I think I finished Alexander's questline. His questline ends with you fighting him, I think. Or maybe that's one of the outcomes. Like, after his third and final meeting with him at the volcano, right? He's standing in the flames trying to temper his, trying to get stronger. I forgot what he did after that. I think it was something like he goes, like as a final test, he needs to fight you to prove his worth or something like that. It was like some stupid thing of pride. I hope I did it right. Maybe I got the bad ending then. In Faramazula, okay, Faramazula, yeah, that's the last time you see him, and then you have to fight him. You get a good medallion from him. I might have already had that. What's the medallion called? I think I did it all then on the first playthrough. I did a pretty thorough first playthrough. But like all games, you can't get... I don't think you can get all the stuff in one playthrough. Well, at least the endings, you can't get them all, but quest lines, you could probably get most of them. The Shard of Alexander. Fucking hell, I might have missed that. Oh, no, I think I have it. Greatly boosts the attack power of skills by 15%. So it buffs your Ashes of War. Yo, what if you pair this with Royal Knight's Resolve? If you use this and Royal Knight's Resolve that shit. Okay. They do stack, yeah. That would be nuts. Especially, can't finish Elden Ring in one playthrough. I was still finding new dungeons in NG plus 5. I feel like I might have gotten all the dungeons, but there is no checklist, so you can't be certain either, right? It's not like Diablo where you could just pull up a little log and it says 46 out of, or however many, 128 dungeons out of 128 completed. Yeah, that's how I played blind up until I felt like the ending was near. Then I started looking everything up. Before I progressed into NG+, I was thinking, well, before I do this, because what I don't like about NG+ is it wipes all your shrines of, not Marika, but the co-op shrines. Like Like I want to do jolly co-op, right? I want to use the summon. I want to be summoned and help out other players. But if you go to NG Plus, it wipes it all out. So I didn't like that. I didn't like how it wipes all the progress out, which kind of makes sense though. I mean, it wouldn't make sense to just go to the Erd tree or the Halig tree if you're just walking out into what's that first starting area? I forgot what it was now. It's not Liurnia. It's not Limgrave. Limgrave. When you first walk out into Limgrave, why would you be able to co-op into the Halig tree? You like the edgy greatsword guts? Solo? I like co-op. Co-op is fun for me. I don't really summon any co-op players, but I like to be the furled finger callers. I like to join as a summon helper. But as soon as what I notice is a lot of people are using those summons just to gank. Like they summon me and then they're just standing put. They're just sitting there waiting for invaders, and I'm like, all right, I'm out of here. I'm not gonna help you fucking. I'm not gonna help you slam on invaders. I'm not looking to PvP. I'm looking to co-op and to do PvE content. Yeah, exactly. I love doing. I did a couple Millennia co-op fights. It's so much easier when I'm summoning. I'm a summon, and I'm helping other players. My trick for I used my main weapon on my first playthrough was the great Epoch, the big Epoch weapon. So I used that as a shield poker. So I used a big shield. I think I used a Halig crest shield until I got the printed fingerstone shield. And then I tried blocking and poking her, and she leeches back the life faster than I could damage her. So then I had to resort to running R2 dash lunges and jumping R2 plunges to get her poise to break the poise, and then I could go for a misery cord. I switched to misery cord, and I go for the critical riposte in the front after her poise is broken. So that's how I beat her. You went greatsword the first time? You don't get the greatsword until after Liurnia, though. I think a couple hours into it. My favorite big ultra greatsword is the Zweihander. It was my favorite in Dark Souls 3 as well. One of my favorites. I think there was another ultra greatsword that I liked in DS3. That scaled with dexterity instead of strength. It was very slender and very long. I forgot what the name of it was though. But in Elden Ring, it was the equivalent is the Zweihander. It has a pretty good charged R2. All right, am I done with this zone? Can't see. The contrast is too hard to read. Yeah. I got a couple weapons maxed out to 25. And then I don't really use magic on my characters. Were you watching my playthrough? I streamed it when it first came out. I don't know if you probably weren't watching because you didn't want to do any spoilers. You didn't want to see any spoilers. But I did a couple of levels maxed out, a couple of weapons maxed out. Great Epoch is my main weapon. I did the whip for dealing with strike damage. Anytime I needed to fight a crystal enemy that I couldn't pierce or slash, I switched to the whip. And then for range damage, I didn't use any magic, so I didn't have any range, so I ended up using bows. So I went with black bow and then the pulley bow. And then when they're really tough targets, like in Noxtella, those big old centipede worms that shoot rocks at you, I switched to the Radahn's bow, Radahn's great bow, to pluck them out. You watched it a bit one day. I was doing a parkour puzzle. The one in that village, that sorcery village, with 3 secrets or something, 3 gates to open. I was just doing that on NG Plus not too long ago. Any of that stuff good? No. Yeah, you're making me want to play that game now. The more we talk about it, the more I'm wanting to play that game now. Though the one thing I missed about Elden Ring that DS3 had, DS2 and DS3, is the progression of. I like having a Chloranthy ring +4 or +3, right? You don't get any like. You don't get what was that Erdtree favor +3 in NG Plus. You get it in all in one playthrough, and not all +2s work. Like the turtle stamina regen ring. That doesn't, you don't get an upgraded version of that in NG Plus. I was wondering why they decided to do that.
Fools.
You wish you had my creativity. Same as Monster Hunter World, I just take Bunga Bunga and go. I just needed a compromise because if I don't have any fancy spells, I need adaptability, right? If I'm not casting any sort of fancy moves and spells and buffs and all that, I gotta, like, how do I do? I need range. I have to deal with something at long range. I can't get everything close by. So what do I take? Some kind of bow. I could use crossbows, but those are slower to reload, and I don't think you can jump attack with those, can you? Oh, maybe you could. Yeah, I think you might be able to jump attack. My favorite combo for range attack is black bow. The jump attack functions like a light bow. So you could jump and then shoot an arrow, and then you could land and shoot another arrow. So it happens in like rapid succession. The pulley bow can't do that because it's a long bow. So it's a slower reload. All rings and talismans should be like DS1 at max power instantly. Did you ever play mods in DS3? Like that one I streamed that one too. I played DS3 and I streamed a little bit of that mod. It was called, I can't remember it now. But it was the probably the most well-known one. Favorite range is to attack and run up close for great sword range. How do you deal with the big centipede in Noxtella? You don't kill it, right? You just run and hide in cover. I guess, yeah, a lot of people probably just ended up doing that. Vitality. 3 to vitality is pretty good for a 2-socket charm. 2-socket charm here. That minion damage? That's void damage. It's better than nothing right now. I wish it was resistance. Can I craft? I didn't think so. I can't craft on those. You did a few modded runs? Yeah, the Cinders mod, thank you. Yeah, that was it. That was the one I did, Cinders. I didn't really have a good experience streaming it though. Because what happened when I streamed Cinders was I got other modders coming into my chat telling me to play their mod. And they're saying like, everyone just plays Cinders because it's the most well-known one. There's so many good, better ones out there. We're working on this one. You really should check it out. And I was like, all right, dude, I'm kind of working on this right now. I'm just trying to learn my way through this. Like, it ain't the right time to tell me about this. It ain't the right time. So I was like, fuck, man. I didn't feel like going. It's like, I don't know if you're welcome here, man. I think I'm good without you in chat. Okay, I'm done with mental catalysis. I can get Never Late or continue with Rune of Renewal. This is just MP regen. They really are. Cinders, every update gets changed and patched into having different mechanics. It was a bit annoying. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't keep up to date. I just did a one playthrough and one and done. But it was fun. I like the progression system that they implemented, where you can go to the shrine and spend some kind of currency to increase items to upgrade. You can upgrade your accessories. Critical multiplier, ward retention, and cast speed with the staff. What's my intelligence at? 59? I'll get Never Late. After using a traversal, increase cast speed and movement speed for a short duration. No. I don't think that's actually that good. When you critically strike an enemy, you gain Rune Word Cataclysm for 6 seconds, which grants you more damage to enemies on low health. Oh, it takes a crit to proc, but this increases my crit chance. I'm gonna go Quintessence of Triumph. I might take my point out of Rune of Renewal and put it into Quintessence here. I don't like any of these tier. I'm gonna take that one. Maybe what their incentivization is to continue garnering support from patrons. So they want to continue to update it, but they don't know how, so they keep changing it and trying to refine and make it something better or something. But I can definitely see your perspective of why it feels like there's no constants if they keep making changes like that every patch. But I think it's important for them to continue their support and to continue receiving support, right? Because if that's their job, they're relying on that for like income, then they can't just leave it done, right? If they leave it done, then people will be like, okay, well that's that. I'm gonna cancel my monthly subscription. Deep Rock Galactic? Survivor. It reminds me of Vampire Survivors. There's a lot of that going on. There was another game I saw that was kind of like Vampire Survivors. I think a couple of people want to get in on that success. Why did Vampire Survivors, why was it so successful? How could we emulate that? I never played it though. I never played Deep Rock Galactic. Any of the series really. I might have one of them, but I'm not sure. Okay, I don't want to explore all this. There's nothing more to... Just gonna go for the objective. Weapons were getting changed, so every time I had to change builds. Man, every time I fire up and play a round of... My characters are too powerful in... I did overlevel in Vampire Survivors. So I farmed up a bunch of eggs. If you know anything about Vampire Survivors, you can get these eggs for every one of your characters. And anytime I pick a character that has a bunch of eggs, it's just chaos on the screen. Like even at like level 1 starting out, it's just firing shit everywhere. And it's like, oh my god. This game is a garbled mess now. It just like breaks the game too much. Oh, here's a boss. You did all the DLCs and stuff? You fight like eight deaths until the white death appears. The latest one I didn't finish. I didn't 100%. The one where I didn't like it, their crossover with what was those survivors? Among Us. I didn't like the Among Us crossover as much. I like their Moonspell DLC, and then the Elven one, I like that one a little less. And then Among Us was the least favorite. But he does have a very low barrier to entry, right? Because his games are like $2, or if you're playing mobile, it's like the base game is free with no ads. It's like unheard of, right? To have a free game with no ads. But if you want to buy it on Steam, it's like $2. $2. Dude, I could tank all his shit. I have so much ward gain. This guy can't even scratch me. Who's the better mage? Dude, I like those magic spears that you're casting though. I want that spell. Alchemist Experimental Noble Sash of Endurance and the Ox. Mana gain on potion use. Increase mana regen for 4 seconds when you use a potion. No. I don't think so. I do want these shards, but I can't get that one. That one has a experimental affix, and it cannot exist as a shard. I think I leave it. I just finished Grim Dawn recently. It was very fun. I had a very fun time with it, but I made a kind of boring character. I made a character where I don't need to cast anything or buff or anything. I just hold down a button and then it just fires guns and it just blows everything away. Kind of like this game. I made a marksman, and I just hold down one button and then it just deletes everything on the screen. And it got boring pretty fast, so now I'm trying to level mage. I'm eager to see what happens with their DLC. I think they're making another Grim Dawn DLC. At least I heard that from Sasquatch. Let me see. Let me verify that. The Fangs of Asterkarn. Is this already out? No. There's a new mastery called Berserker. Conquer the Ascendant game mode. Transformative 10th mastery. Explore a new chapter in Cairn. Affix transmutation. Crucible expanded. Shattered realm grows. Discover hundreds of new items. Epic items. Awaken epic items and 2 new factions. need to make this picture bigger or clickable so that I can see a full scale render of that. Because that looks like they spent a lot of work on that art. Yeah, there it is. It's a wallpaper. All right, hold on. That's it. That's your chieftain. You know, they could have just had her standing there. But instead she's got a proper leg up like that. That oh man. I don't know. That was unnecessary, but okay, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know. Hey, what's this? What's this one? Hey, hang on a sec. Let me hide this for a moment. Oh, whoops. Oh, no. Okay, I can fix that. This isn't that detailed. This is kind of a simpler job. All right. Nothing on release date though. I don't believe they want to say anything. Some members of the community go above and beyond, not only to create content, but to create guides and answer questions. I create entertainment, jump into the forums. Damn, are these featured content creators? Like featured streamers? Other mods? Hey! They're even pushing the other mods. Rimdawn Item Assistant. Dash. Werebear Rainbow Filter. I played it vanilla. I didn't install any mods. Yeah, it's like over a decade old. This game's pretty damn old. I mean, you fire it up and look at the graphics, you get a pretty good indication of, oh wow, this was from another era. You ever seen? Are these guys related to? They share a little bit of the dev team, right? Titan Quest. Here, let's see the Titan Quest. I think they're Iron Lore and Crate Entertainment. Because it feels like it's almost the same game. Like the way the game engine functions and the way you move. The movement of the game. They only have 13 employees. That's fucking crazy. 13 employees only in Massachusetts. Okay, so they're different, but they had some deal with each other. They had something to do with each other. On August 29, 2023, in a live dev stream, Crate announced a third expansion for Grim Dawn entitled Fangs of Asterkarn, provisionally planned to release in 2024. Here's the announcement thread. Building upon the foundation of version 1.2's massive changes, now in playtest, we're proud to announce that Grim Dawn will be receiving a third expansion, Fangs of Asterkarn. I didn't even buy the other DLC. I didn't get the other one. It's called Crucible. And I think what that does, as far as I understand, I think it just unlocks endgame grinding, a way to grind in the endgame stuff. Fangs of Asterkarn is another major addition to Grim Dawn, and it will be priced comparatively with the past other two expansions, which is like $10, $15 maybe, 10, 15. When is it coming? It's expected in 2024, but you never know when we end up doing more than initially promised. Will there be new masteries? Yeah, Berserker. Will there be a new chapter? Yeah, another huge addition. You'll trek across the glorious snowy peaks, delve into frozen caverns. Increase the level cap? No, we're not going to increase it. What about the devotion cap? No, we're not going to increase that. What about the new features of the expansion? Well, it's going to be nearly every aspect will be enriching your experience and give you ever more options. Cover the Ascendant game mode, potion customization. After your potions, alter your potions to suit your playstyle. Turn them into tonics that restore your vitality. Right, because in this game, the only way to restore your vitality is to eat food or get harvest essence from enemies. Affix transformation. Reroll your rare and magics to perfect your equipment. Crucible expanded. Delve into the Crucible's challenges. Shattered Realm grows. Discover new regions of the boss arenas. And hundreds of new items. Epic items. What's Awaken? Unleash the true potential of many epic items that turn them into powerful implementations of worthy of legends. Okay, well this game, Last Epoch, has something like that already. There's something called Awakening on, or it's called a Legendary Potential. If you have a unique item that has legendary potential, I don't have it equipped right now, but if you're using a unique item that has legendary potential on them, you can awaken, kind of similar to what they're describing here. If I like an aspect on a certain wand, or let's say this boot has increased movement speed and this one doesn't, right? If it has legendary potential on it, it could randomly have a chance. If I fuse these two together with legendary potential, it has a chance to grab any of the affixes on this boot. And you can only hope that it's going to grab the one that you want, but it's random. You can't choose. So it's a roll of the dice. So that's what Awaken is for them, maybe. I don't know. We'll see when they release it. Tackle new foes. Test your mettle against new super bosses and additional nemesis bosses, the old factions. 5 new hero monster archetypes. Populate the entirety of Cairn alongside older additions. 2 new roguelike dungeons. 2 new roguelike dungeons will be introduced with a free content update for the Fangs of Asterkarn expansion. Double Agitator Deco drop chance? It's probably going to be like that. In Last Epoch, 1 to 2 legendary potential is common. 2 is harder to get. 1 is easy to get. 3 and 4 are almost never. It's like super rare. It's super rare the more legendary potential it has, the more it can pull affixes. So if it had 3 legendary potential, then I can pull all 3 affixes onto there. Now, before it pulls it, I would want to level it up and upgrade the tiers. There's 5 tiers that I can craft up to, but this glove has something else that increased the tier to tier 7. The first prefix on there, I have the plus 13 to intelligence. It rolled a tier 7 up to a tier 7. Agility deco drops or agitator deco drops took you 2k hours. Yeah, that was some bullshit, man. I don't like it. I don't like them making it so rare. I didn't even like how base game Monster Hunter World made the attack deco so rare. And I think in Iceborne, the large attack deco is super rare still, right? If I'm not mistaken. A simple attack that it's not even that overpowered. It doesn't break any balance. Why make it so rare? I think what I think they do is they probably do a little bit of data harvesting. You upload, as you play the game, they upload the stats to the server, right? And then the server understands, oh, y'all like agitator decos, huh? Everyone's running agitator. Well, let's play with supply and demand a little bit. Let's make it a little harder.
Now it's time for the hard part.
Just a speculation. That's what I suspect that they're doing.
The oracles are guarded. The way to the oracle told me. Hey now, I've seen how you handle yourself.
In any games like this, I think you need a good mathematician, a good developer that understands math formulas very well. And then you probably also want a guy that can focus on supply and demand kind of thing, and to learn how to maximize the player retention. Right, so they make it rare for player retention. They don't want you to stop playing the game, so that's why it was all done by design. Everything they wanted to keep you hungering for the Agi Deco. You hope they add sneak attack in Wilds? What's sneak attack? You mean like creeping around and stealthing in the beginning, the first portion of Monster Hunter World? Like before the enemy realizes you're there, you get the clutch claw ready, you get the flash bugs ready, and then you shoot a pebble to distract it, and then you just clutch claw in and ram it against the wall, that kind of thing. Surprise attacks. You hope they have more situations like those where you can do that kind of stuff. Man, I was blown away by the way some of you guys played the game though, because I didn't really know how to play the game that well. I just kind of go in and do things like how the game doesn't teach you, or the game teaches you to do it that way, but what they don't teach you is the sneak attacks and all the other stuff that that you guys were showing me. Sunbreak had original skills like damage from behind, damage after dodge, wire bug recovery after dodge, and not just flat DPS. Oh yeah, the Lucent Nargacuga, I think that set introduced that. That's something about sneak attacks or something. Lucent Nargacuga update? I don't remember which one it was, but You remember we tried to do the ping pong thing? Hey, we got it. I still have it somewhere. It's somewhere on my hard drive. That video footage of me being flung around like a ping pong. I think it was mostly hard because not only is timing important, it was also hard because of you guys had to deal with latency. The latency because of the online connectivity aspect of it. What am I doing with these? Chance to bleed, void resist. Chance to poison, poison resist. These aren't really good. I'll hoard them. I can. Storage space is cheap.
Let's see. Buried in the slums. She told me.
We got about 3. I think we got up to 3 to 4 bounces. I think. Took a while to do it, but to get the spacing right. Let me see if I have it. Here, hold on a sec. I don't think I could find it. I just got a bunch of old screenshots. No. Damn, I didn't put any of the videos in there, huh? I might have deleted it then, if I can't find it. Oh, it didn't save the names. It didn't save any of the names, but I have these screenshots. Yeah. I don't remember who was who now. I think that's your one of your characters, right? One of these guys are yours. One of these guys are yours. Yeah, it might be somewhere else. It might be in a different directory. Or... Yeah, damn. What the hell is this doing here? I gotta delete that. Okay. Well, maybe I'll dig around in my cloud storage device a little bit more later. Yeah, that was like 3+ years ago. Almost 4 years ago now, I think. Wasn't that long ago. I mean, considering some of the streamers on this platform are like 10-year vets now, 12-year vets. I'm still relatively new. But I'm enough of a vet to know a scammer when I see one, and there's scams aplenty. There's a lot of people that pop in and try to hustle. Like just yesterday, I had some person come in here and says, how did she phrase it? She phrased it like, I have projects going on for great friends like you. And I was thinking, as soon as I read that, I was like, what? I know where this is going. And then I started laughing and like, well, why are you laughing? I'm sorry, but I don't think we can come to anything. I'm not sure I'm interested in where this is going. There's other weird bots and stuff that come in and they send me DMs. And most of them are in like another language. So I was like, what the hell? It's kind of weird. But yeah, the landscape, there's more bots now. Oh shit, I'm almost dead. I don't have a lot of necrotic damage or resistance here, so these guys can deal a pretty good amount of damage to me. Man, I still got that you sparked that Elden Ring itch on me. Minion damage, intelligence, and cast speed. I like that. A perfect roll is 10-10 on this intrinsic sapphire tome. So that's the next increment. This catalyst. I have a perfect leather-bound tome, and that's the perfect roll is a 5 intelligence, 8 to cast speed. Sapphire tome ups it to 10 and 10. 10 intelligence, 10 cast speed. You streamed yourself a while back. You streamed like a year back for a while. And you played a lot of Warframe. Not there for me or Warframe. It's yeah, it takes a little bit of tenacity, or what's the word? Tenacity? Fortitude? Kind of gotta block out a few things and not think about it. Otherwise, it's just a shitty way to perceive it. I think about it too much, and I think about, it's like, why did they do that? Oh man, that feels like it's a really shitty behavior, a way to treat someone. Like the last game I streamed was Final Fantasy VII, the OG, but with all the HD mods. So there was a mod that had high-res textures, voice acting, all this other high-res stuff that brings it into the modern era, UI custom changes, and dudes would just come in and just start talking about the game like I didn't know anything about the game. You know, they didn't even consider where I'm at in the game. They were just saying like this. What you want is you need to do this. You got to equip him to this. Like, all right, dude, do you realize I'm actually not trying to go for that right now? Because if you watched longer than 5 minutes, you would see that I'm actually equipping my guys this way because I have a goal in mind. And there's not an easier way to put it. I mean, other than dodging the question, if I had to address it, it would be something that would offend them, and then they leave shortly after because they're not there to watch. They're actually there to implement the way they played the game onto you. So like, if I've played it and loved this game so much, my goal is suddenly to go into other streamers and tell them all about the secret way to play because I played it, I discovered it, and you should do it too. That kind of mentality. And that's when I think about that, then it becomes something like, I don't think I want you in the chat, dude. I think you're welcome to leave in that scenario. I think you people need to let people know. Hey, what's up, Marius? People need to let people know that there's more stuff about a game than the streamer. I'm just sharing it. I'm trying to understand what you're trying to say, Marius. You need to let people know that there's more stuff about a game than the streamer. Backseaters are awful in FromSoft games. I mean, I would say it's all around. It's all around, really. It doesn't matter what game you're playing. Even new games, games that aren't even out yet. The backseaters would come in and say something. They don't do it on my channel because I don't really stream new games. Except this game. This game is relatively new. If you count this as new, it's been in early access for what, 4 or 5 years now. But what was I saying at? Oh, for new games, when people try to backseat, it's like a wrong backseat. It's like they don't even know what they're talking about, and they just want to see if they can influence the streamer to do what they wanted, what they say. So when it's the wrong direction of backseat, like acting like they know the answer to a certain puzzle or something, and then, oh, okay, I go for it, and then they get it wrong. Then it's like infuriating for the streamer. They get pissed. They'll be like, what the hell? You sounded so sure of what you were talking about. Why did I get it wrong? Dude says silent, leaves the chat. Dude stays silent. Nothing to say, huh? There's a famous quote for wisdom is this: when you make a decision, don't how was it phrased? Oh, it's a mage idol. I'm trying to see how to phrase it. Don't be careful of who you take advice from people who don't have to live with the consequences. Does that make sense? So like if a decision is very heavy and you're looking for advice, the people who give you advice have they don't have to suffer any sort of consequence. The only consequence is how you view them if the advice is poor. So obviously for like medical professionals, psychologists and stuff like that, what they say to you is very dangerous, right? Because they can cause something bad to happen and they're liable. Their reputation is liable. But like a viewer coming in and saying something, there's no consequence to that shit. They could just bounce the moment, whatever. There's fucking thousands of other streamers. Whatever. What is this? 13 mana efficiency with Frostclaw. Elemental penetration with Frostclaw. And less damage taken while channeling. I'll keep that. I don't really channel and I don't use Frostclaw, but we can make use of it. Marius says, people want to feel superior, even if they do not know anything about it. Was what I was trying to say. Yes, agreed. Yeah, the feeling of superiority, of being right. There's that dopamine hit of being, of wanting to believe you're right. But there's also another bit of wisdom about, like, it's not a bit of wisdom actually. It's just like saying the desperation of clinging to an argument just to prove you're right, even though the factual objectives of it are very deeply flawed. Are you sure this is a good idea? Trust me, man. It's the way to do it. It's the way to do it. Trust me. Just try it. It's like, okay, and you just fucking execute some poor innocent. Execute some poor... Like, that's the way to do it, man. I don't know. I'm speaking in figuratives here. Aristolesis. Meta fellows on Monster Hunter recommending on what to build. I think when it comes to recommendations, that's okay. And it's all about... I preached this to shit back in the Monster Hunter days, right? I think I remember saying, like, everything... What you guys are saying is very welcome. It's just, it depends on the way you convey the expression. It has to be said in a way that is without ego, without fact, without basing your findings on fact, and instead of subjective. So it should be something that's rooted in fact. Oh, I've done this method and I've tested it and it works. The devs also said this is intended, so it's meant to be like that, etc., etc. Rather than conjecture of something like, oh, I feel it should be done this way, so therefore you ought to do it this way. You. And if it doesn't work, they're already in a different stream. Yes. Most of the time, I've seen that a lot also. Someone comes in here to say something and then they bounce right away. So it's like, as soon as I give them what they want, like, oh, you want me to change specs? Okay, sure. I'll swap into specs and I'll try this out. And then a moment later, they're just quiet. They don't say anything. And if I check the chat log or the channel participants, they're not there anymore. They're just like, oh, okay. Well, I guess they got what they wanted. I got a lot of stream hoppers in Final Fantasy VII. Yeah. Well, one of them in particular. One of them was a stream hopper, but he was a developer. He was going in here to talk about the latest updates to his mod that I wasn't even using. And he was giving me updates as if I cared. But I didn't want to tell him that. I was like, oh, cool, you know, that's nice. And he had no idea, he had no investment in where I was in my Final Fantasy playthrough, in my campaign, what I was going for. But the moment he had an opportunity, he would tell me, oh, you should equip your guys with this materia. Oh, the way to do it is to put it on your weapon to bind poison elemental with elemental support materia. Thanks, but did I ask for that? I asked him, are you just floating around Final Fantasy category and jumping into anyone who's streaming and telling them this? I was like, yeah, pretty much. I'd like to watch people stream Final Fantasy. I was like, okay, cool. I understand what kind of viewer you are. Thank you for the input. I heard Alt 4 buffs your spell, ice spell on cast. Okay, so all the negative shit that I'm talking about right now, that's what I'm talking about. When you're streaming, block that shit out. You got to know that there's a lot of viewers out there like that do that kind of shit. There's a lot of scammers and bots and other stuff. It's pretty dirty. But you're here to play the game and to form a community where you can have friendly discourse and healthy discussion. Learn new things, make new friends, right? That's the goal. So focus on that, ignore all the other noise. Is the big picture. That's the big message of the rambling distraction that you sent me on Greenfield. Developers at least have some excuse. They're driven by the passion of their mod. Yeah. You don't stream nowadays though? You go to work and gym and not much time for gaming. Watching a stream is a very good way to get your gaming fill without actually playing a game. But you don't get the nuance between the control satisfaction of, like, as a viewer, you're not going to know, oh man, dude, I just went from 20% faster cast speed to 32% cast speed, and I feel a big difference. That doesn't translate anything to you, right? You're not going to feel that speed increase. You're not going to, oh man, I'm on controller and they improved the controls so much better now. You're not going to know that. You're not going to. But for the most part, what I talk about here and when I'm showcasing, what I try to showcase, I'm trying to translate that to people who haven't played the game yet or who are interested in trying it. Uh-oh, he's gonna blow up. Oh, I almost died. If I had a high enough DPS, I think I could have killed it before it self-destructed like that. But I have a hard time doing that. Yeah, that was really close. I'm not hardcore, so it's okay, but what this game does is pretty nice. Even if you're a softcore character, you have a deathless title. I have not died yet, so I have a deathless on that title. But if I die, that deathless solo goes away. To be honest, I tune into your streams because it's Hootie. Rarely care about the game itself. To some small degree, the game is important as well, even to people who love the streamer. Like if I'm playing some disturbing ass shit, you're not gonna want to see that. No, I mean, I'm just saying that the game lets you roll a hardcore character that if you die, you don't get to res. But if you're softcore, you do have a title. This is a good benchmark to know whether or not you're ready for hardcore. If I'm able to proceed into the very depths of the end game and I still hold the deathless title, then I do know that this build and what I built around it works. It keeps up my survivability long enough that I can progress into the end game.
Hidden so close. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
I need to find the ruby sigil still. Where does that portal lead to? Majelka? I'm not ready to go back yet. I need to go back. Wow, where is the ruby? Hold on. It might be in this zone still. I need to go in the shadow so I can actually see the map. It's the same color as the ground. I already full explored the whole thing. Yeah, I already explored the whole map. So if I go back to Majelka, I'll take the portal then. You like the environments? A lot of stuff about this game has been pretty well done, without the cost of expensive graphical processing stuff. But it is on the Unity engine, so it has its little quirks and hiccups about it. Like rapidly pressing a certain skill and moving at the same time might cause something to break. I noticed that when I was playing Sentinel and I was trying to do the whirlwind spell, the whirlwind skill, and move it at the same time, sometimes it would just stay on. Any sort of channeling ability, if I'm clicking it randomly, it might bug out and toggle on, but it's easily fixed. Easily fixed by just clicking it again.
I cannot do that.
Okay, so I need to get in the shadow. I need some shade here. Okay. So I was looking for that shining, this thing right here. I need to go that direction. Yeah, so far with my 3 days of playing this game so far, I think I'm impressed with sound design, and I'm impressed with the scoring, the music of it all. Sound design has been good, and the music tracks have been pretty good. And the voice acting has been good where there are voices. Not everyone has voices. Even some of the key characters. Yeah, Path of Exile does strain the eyes quite a bit, because there's a lot of shit on the screen and it's much more fast paced.
No, 4 layers of arcane wards. Let's hope it's enough.
Ulrich shoves his hand into the molten metal.
When she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa, I didn't expect this. But it's one step closer to giving her a piece of my mind.
Oh, I got some skills to level up. I wanted crackling speed on lightning blast. It's 35 on Steam right now. I believe it's selling for $34.99. I don't know if they plan to discount it, but they have in the past. And you're not going to find any sort of key resellers buying this game because they're too small. They're too small of a publishing. They don't really have a big help of a big publisher. Yeah, dude, I shelled out like 70 for Diablo 4, I think. I got the deluxe edition, so I might have paid more. So I got to play like 4 days early, 5 days early. Not worth it. The game was fun though, and I enjoyed the game. It just doesn't have that longevity. And then this one is my second point of Greater Chilling, and then I could finally get Endless Frost at Glacier. And I hit 35, so now I can choose a fourth skill to specialize in. Teleport gets the fifth and final point to Tunnel Finder. Cooldown is still at 6.1 seconds. So, Mana Tunnel was kind of worth it because I get a free Glacier cast if I remember to cast Glacier. The thing I don't like about Tunnel Finder, Mana Tunnel, is if I mess up, if I teleport and I shoot a Lightning Blast which costs 0 mana, it eats up my clear casting. My clear casting goes away. It costed 0 mana, but I could have casted something much bigger, the Glacier. So I have to remember that when I teleport. Mana Tunnel, I have to follow it up with Glacier. Use the clear casting properly. Runic Invocation also, it's basically Blizzard. It's the Blizzard spell. That also costs quite a bit of mana. So I could 1, 2, 3, build up the three runes, teleport, and then cast the Blizzard. Cost 0 mana. If you ever played Dota 2, the Rune Master, which is what I spec'd in, the mage can go into 3 specs: Sorcerer, Spellblade, and Rune Master. Sasquatch wanted to see Rune Master. I didn't mind. It seemed cool, so I decided to pick it. They have a glyph system that's kind of like Invoker from Dota 2. If you shoot a spell, I get an ice glyph. If you shoot a fire glyph, you get another rune, I guess I should call it. So there's 3 types. So if I change this to a lightning skill and I change this to a fire skill. Wait, not flame rush. Let's go with fireball. So right now I have an ice glyph or a rune. I could load up a fire glyph. Keep calling them glyphs. They're runes. And then I shoot this one, and then now my runic invocation shoots out a different spell. Let's see fire. 1, 2, 3. The bigger fire. It's a pyroblast. 1, 2. Oh wait. 1, 2. Different spell. You're a Dota player? Yeah. I play, well, I don't play competitively, but I play a lot of Dota. I got about 2k hours on it. Not too much for a hardcore player. A hardcore player has well over 2k hours. But I play mostly like AI. I don't like the toxicity of the community, so I just play against bots every now and then. Every time a new hero comes out, a new item comes out, I like checking it out. Go with static again. Let's see lightning. Lightning has a cooldown. Let's see a level 1. It's a bomb. Lightning blast is converted to cold, so it doesn't count. Let's see level 2. Multi little bombs. And then let's see level 3 lightning. You were a League of Legends player? I played League of Legends a little bit too, but I didn't get into it. And it doesn't have to be one or another. I think there's a couple of people who like to play both of them. But it's hard to be good at either of them if you choose to play both of them. I see. It's kind of like a shocking zone. What if I go 2 fire and 1 lightning? That seems kind of weird. What if I go 1 fire and 2 lightning? Pretty cool. Let's go 1 ice, or 2 ice and 1 lightning. I don't know what that does. Man, I need the Invoker spellbook. There's no spellbook where I can see all the different. I could spec into it though. If I choose that as my runic invocation as my other thing here. I played League for about 5 years, but Dota for about 500 hours. I'm not into game versus game or console versus console type wars. A lot of people aren't. It's mostly the hardcore fans that makes the game their life. Like if you're playing a game and you're not having fun, those type of players. Like you're not having fun playing it, but yet you're forcing yourself to play it. Getting into arguments, getting into fits of rage. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Those are the kind of people that feel like, oh, you're trash. Trash. Do I want to explore the other combos? 1 ice, 2 lightning. Oh, I kind of like that. It's like a railgun. Like a railgun fire. What if I do this? What if I go? I change the order. I go ice, lightning, ice. A little different. Ice, lightning, lightning. It's the same thing. Okay, so let me try this again. Lightning, lightning, ice. It's different. That's crazy. The order of the runes fucking matter. It's not just the composition, it's the order that also matters. Holy shit. Holy shit. Nowadays it goes beyond gaming. Unfortunately, people are fighting over anything, movies and animes. This has been what you just talked about, I think it's been boiling up for the past decade. The increasing polarization of society. You're either this or you're that. You're either you're one or the other. There's no in between. Oh, I got frenzy for casting that one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is cool. I don't believe it, man. I didn't realize the order mattered. Oh, what is this? A frost shield? Look at my ward. I got a crazy shield. 1,000 ward. Oh my god, dude. I'm blown away by this. It follows me. Oh. Alright. Dude, I think this skill is worth looking into. I need the. Okay, hold on. What about? I do you spell invocation? Oh, with the C? I thought I was about to spell it with the K. A list of runic invocations. Let's go to last epoch tools. I don't prefer this one over icy veins. Oh, there is no list though. Reddit. Look at how long that list is. Six months ago by Victus BCB. I hope I got them all, but I felt like fleshing out a list of rune combinations now that I'm not crashing constantly. Keep in mind, I don't have a full grasp on the usefulness of each one yet, as I'm still in chapter 2. Though I like the look of a few in particular. Looking at you, Velatria's Storm Lance and Aragon's Plasma Arc. Okay, I want to see those. Velatria, Hio Gon. What is that? That's cold lightning. Okay, cold lightning. I need an instinct lightning one. Okay, a cold lightning. Oh yeah, the lightning shotgun. The lightning blast. I like that one. And then, what was your other favorite? Aragon's Plasma. That's Gon Ra. Usro Da. Gon Ra. Lightning Fire. I think I saw that one. Usro Da. What the hell did that do? Okay. Let me get a poor schmuck. Let me get a skeleton on next to me. I'm about to play. It did. Oh wow. Oh. I don't know what happened, but the dude just died. There was no animation for it though. But I had some kind of lightning thing. Static charges. Lightning fire. Would be cool if they had individual cooldowns, so you have to use a different one. They're ignited. Yeah, they're taking a little bit of dot damage. I see that. Check out that ring. Man. Okay. Oh man, a bunch of possibilities just opened up to me. A bunch. Fucking Invoker, man. Invoker is like one of the... Next to Meepo, I think Invoker is one of the hardest characters to play. This is a minion ring. Increase movement speed for you and your minions. Chance to summon illusory tree when hit. It sounds like it's for Primalist. It's got a leaf on it. It might be for a Primalist. So who are the hardest characters? Meepo is one of them. I think so. But when played well, Meepo is like devastating hard, devastatingly brutal on the enemy team. I think Chen is another hard one. If to have a nice composition of all your minions that you follow around. Yeah, everyone else has a little bit more easier difficulty. Arc Warden, kind of hard, yeah. Earth Spirit. Amiibo gets easier if you get the muscle memory down. Earth Spirit is very hard, yes. Earth Spirit is very hard to play. Rolling around, knowing when to ping pong and to shoot the Earth Shard, the Earth Remnant towards the enemy, when to pull it, when to use the ultimate, like the magnetic ulti thing. It's kind of weird. Yeah, very hard. I never fully got the grasp of that. Another hard one, I think, to play well, to be efficient and not a hindrance on your team, is the IO, that one strength spirit that has weak ass attack and has these wisps that fly around it, and then you tether to an ally to give him movement speed and healing. I think it's hard to play that one well. It's easy to get killed if you're not careful. Oh, that's satisfying. Wow, I'm gonna explore all sorts of combos now. Give me more fodder. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm not careful. Holy shit. All right, I need a respec if I want to spec into this. I need to reconsider all my passives, and I have to choose another fourth skill. This is definitely worth exploring. This is the most diverse I've ever seen. It's more funner probably than Sentinel. Sentinel was very fun. It looks more fun with the big ass ice blast though. It's definitely more effective. Yeah, it's definitely much more effective in terms of DPS. The big glacier spell. Alright, well, let me go back to it for now. I'll take on Snap Freeze again. And then Glacier. And so all I can have now are 3 spells with Runic Invocation. Runic Invocation level 1 is a twirly icicle that spins around and moves forward. Invocation number 2, 2 ices, just a time bomb, it blows up. And then 3 is Blizzard. A little more boring now, but if I implement a different element, I could probably play with a few more. Fireball's spammable. I don't really use Cold Snap anyway. Snap Freeze is what it's called. I don't know what that one is. Oh, it's giving me ward, I guess? I don't know. Alright, let me just move on. For now, I think I'll stick with Snap Freeze. Freeze him in place, pop the Glacier, hit him with the Blizzard, freeze him with Ice Blast. Spell the barrier. I'm so impressed that they decided to make this class. That they decided to give him an Invoker spellbook. painful. What were Invoker's best abilities? I remember liking the stealth walk, the invisibility, so you can walk near enemies and then you freeze them and slow them down. And then I could pop like an ice wall and trap them in right before a gank. Sunstrike, if they're trying to run away, you long bomb it, Hail Mary it, try to snipe them with the Sunstrike. The tornado one to lift them up into the air to crowd control.
Ah, yes.
Really good.
May I tear a smile upon you?
Can I help you? Can I help you?
Let me buy your Rune of Shatterings. I need more of those. I used a lot. And you have a Sapphire Tome. Oh, but it's a minimum intelligence. I need a 10-10 is what I'm looking for. Lunar Raiment. Looking for a high 14 to all elemental resist. Sometimes they do sell good stuff. And in this game, it's like all items are worth a look, even white items. Like, usually vendors that sell white items are a bad choice because it has low forging potential. But if you find a white item in the field, sometimes they might have like 30 to 40 forging potential. You heading out to the gym? Hey, it was good seeing you again. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Welcome back anytime. Have a good workout. I might need another idle page because I don't know what to do with these. Frostclaw. Current characters will not transfer. They will become legacy characters that I could still play, but is not part of the ladder once the game launches. Once the ladder launches, or once the 1.0 hits, most people are probably going to start from scratch. Level 1, empty stash, nothing carried over. I didn't read it from an official source, but I read it from Global Chat. Global Chat usually has a lot of helpful people that answer questions. There's not a lot of toxicity. The only toxicity I see in Global Chat is D4 hate. Everyone's coming from D4 and say D4 is so bad. Oh, Blizzard is so shit. Oh, that's all I see. But other than that, I think it's fairly helpful. Do I want these? Not really. I have some other better stuff that I could switch to. I just need okay, so I wanted to use this helmet, but I don't have any melee elemental shards to change it to. I could change it if I had the chaos, a glyph, and another melee elemental shard. Because I want that frostbite on hit. I'm gonna stash this for now so I remember to look for sapphire tomes. The lunar helm, probably not. I don't know. Is it just over storage? More junk. Big ass weapons. I don't like them taking up all that space. I don't even. Dude, if I rolled a necro, I would have a lot of shit to use. That's my third Pebbles collar. I don't know how to get rid of them either, besides just selling them or dropping them on the ground. Like I actually need 3 of these, huh? I don't. Another one of these claws. This is a mess. This is becoming a mess. Too much. I need to get rid of them. Maybe let me ask. Duplicate unique disposal. What do you do with them? Someone on Reddit asks. I have several tabs of duplicate uniques by now. What are they good for? Are there any recopies, etc. for them, or do I just keep the pair of the best one, dump the rest? Sell to vendor. Would you look at that? All of the words in your comment are in alphabetical order. That's a very astute observation. Indeed. J comes before S. S comes before T, before V, and before Y. I have checked 260,378,771 comments, and only 59,912 of them were in alphabetical order. Is this a joke bot? Someone please explain what is it detecting. My guess is that all the letters of your words you used are in alphabetical order. I thought it just meant the letters in each word were in alphabetical order, and I was so confused. I keep 2 of them or fewer. There's no reason to keep more than 1 of anything that's not a ring or more frequently used unique. For example, the move speed boots for VK. I don't know what VK is. Void Knight? Probably Void Knight. I normally keep 2 of the same, and from there just compare them and replace them when they're better or sell the weaker one. I keep 2 of each for the next build. I sell the lowest rolls. It would be cool if Vendoring 3 gave you back 1 random rolls of this mods. That's a Path of Exile vendor recipe. That's what you do in Path of Exile. Yeah, that would be cool. But this isn't Path of Exile. So, having said that, I think these 2 shields can go, and I also think these 2 great swords can go. That feels so much better already. I will keep 2 of them because I think you could dual wield axes if you wanted to build a sentinel. You can. There's a passive they can get that gives them dual wielding, and there's also a bonus for Whirlwind, which is called Warpath in this game, that allows you to get a bonus if you're dual wielding. If you're dual wielding with Whirlwind, I don't know, it crits harder or something. And this is a 2-hander, so I think I could just drop the weaker one. Okay. Hellreach is a starting rogue bow. It's pretty good for a level 1. It's pretty shit for a level 50. They're the same. 2 of these for dual wielding. I don't know if you could dual wield wands. I doubt it. I'm pretty sure you can't dual wield. Oh, these are relics. They're not catalysts. Okay, I'll keep that one. All right, I feel a little better. Collars. I'm using one of these belts right now, Pebble's belt. Okay, I'll take that one. And then what else? I think that's it for the double. Well. I don't know what judgment is. I think I'll take the one that has more fire penetration. This one has a lot more attunement though. Whatever, I'll take this one. Probably won't even use it. This one has a legendary potential, so I'm assuming that one is probably much better. Avarice, these are both crap, aren't they? Okay. Off to the vendor. Yeah, it's a little bit cleaned up. Idols, I don't know, man. I gotta dump a lot of shit. A lot of this is gonna be useless.
Can I help you?
Okay, they're worth 500, 250. Not much. I don't want those boots anymore. I thought I can craft them, but well, maybe I'll keep it a little longer. Okay. No, I don't want them. I'm gonna shatter them. I'll take the movement speed shard. Yeah. All right. Let's progress. Ulrich?
I'm glad you made it safely. When I described you, the Oracle appeared interested. She wishes to speak with you. Just remember, we shouldn't stay here long.
Greetings.
Hey, she gave me a passive. Thank you. Oh, speaking of passives, I should probably pull my point out of Rune of Renewal. A 4% increased mana regen is not much at all. I'd rather have the that 7-point bonus. So now I'm at 5. I put another one in. I'm at 6. Next level up, I'll get that 7% more spell damage. And I think more is better than increased. But before I move out, let me go back to the end of time and speak with Specchio.
Hello, traveler.
Okay, pull out that point, or 120. Thank you. And then put it into Quintessence of Triumph. Oh, since I'm here, the vendor. Give me your Runes of Shattering. And you don't have a brass amulet, do you? Silver Tome. That's a 9/7. Keep an eye out for a 10/10. Copper amulet. No. Alright, we're going to the Majelkan Catacombs next. The End of Time is my favorite track. The soundtrack for that area is my favorite. I'm about to level. What am I going to hit? 38. I have a suspicion that they increased the drop rates for unique items in this game because the game is prior to launch, similar to what Diablo 4 did. Diablo 4 gave us a shit ton of uniques and increased drop rates. So when the game finally launched, we got much less. It was more tuned down. They encouraged drop rates for uniques during playtesting because they wanted people to get buffed up, and they can test out the what it feels like to get buffed up and powered up quickly, so you're fully epiced out, or legendary, I guess is what they called it. These scorpions have pretty good XP. The way that wooden club hit the ground, it echoed and it made a sound like it felt like it was, which one was it? The Morning Star? Let me drop that on the ground and listen to it again. Yeah, it has a little bit of reverb. Yeah, that one. It was the tower shield. That's cool. There's a reverb sound. Let me put my point into Quintessence. Now I have 7% more spell damage. Oh, I should also pick a 4th skill to spec in, huh? I like Lightning Blast much better than Frost Claw. If it weren't for that one passive in the Mage tree, Rune of Winter converts my Lightning Blast into cold damage. And it's like chain lightning, so it chains also. So I love that. But if it weren't for that, I would be using Frost Claw as my main attack. But so I don't want to spec into Frost Claw on the 4th skill. I think I might get Runic Invocation or Frost Wall. Frost Wall might be alright. Here, hold on. Let me look at, I haven't looked at this yet, or studied it. After casting Runic Invocation, you gain additional spell damage and cast speed for a short duration. The buff duration scales with the amount of runes consumed. Well, I normally go for three ice runes. So spell damage is buffed for 3 seconds if I use a level 3, and I get a 8 spell damage and 8% cast speed buff. Okay, and then where does that lead into? Shock Chance with Gone Rune. Blink forward after the cast. Whenever you directly cast an invocation, you blink to the target location first. But Runic Invocation now has a cooldown. Invocations cast this way automatically targets a random nearby enemy. That would be fun if I wasn't a long range. I don't want to go to my location of attack. Runes now provide you with passive effects while you have them. Well, I normally go with Heo since I only have ice spells. Heo grants a higher chance to freeze enemy per rune of this type. Freeze multiplier 8% per point. Per point per rune, right? So if I max it out, that's 24. 24, what, times 3 is 72? So that's 72 multiplier, freeze multiplier. Every second you go without casting a runic invocation, you gain a stack of runic energy up to a maximum. Invocations consume all runic energy and deal more damage per runic energy. It's kind of like the static buff. The static skill, if I move around, I build up charges. When it's at 100, I let it rip, and it does a lot more damage. Okay. Each unique invocation directly cast causes runic energy to accumulate faster until you repeat invocation. When you directly cast runic invocation, well, let me read that. I'm gonna try to understand this one a little more. So I get runic energy a little quicker, so I could use this one more often. Runic stacks per second. Consumes chosen skill's mana cost. When you directly cast runic invocation with at least 12 runic energy, you also proc a randomly equipped non-channeling skill of the same element as each of the runes consumed. This effect consumes these skills' mana cost and puts them on cooldown. I don't like that. I don't like that second paragraph. So I was thinking, if I use invocation, I can also simultaneously cast Glacier, but it'll cost the mana. These skills are cast at 0.24 second intervals after the invocation. And yeah, it could also do a snap freeze, but I don't like that it puts it on cooldown. It's just saving cast time at that point. That's just saving a cast time. Copied scrolls. Runic invocation now has a chance to be repeated per stack of runic energy. At 4 stacks, 10%. So it's a 10% chance to double cast the invocation. So in my case, it would just be Blizzard. You have 3 runes. While you have 3 runes in your combination of runes changes without casting invocation, you gain runic energy. I don't think I want to explore this branch. This runic energy branch. Your maximum runic energy is tripled, but bonuses per runic energy are halved. When you cast a skill, you gain runic energy per mana spent. So less passive, more active. The more I cast, the faster I gain runic energy. But the time buildup of runic energy is halved. Okay, that's fun. Nice to know, but so far I'm not convinced I'm going to take runic invocation as my 4th special. Grants ward per rune. Refunds some of the mana cost. That's cool. I could use a little bit of that. Runic invocation penetrates elemental resistance per point of intelligence. That's also cool. So when I let loose on the blizzard, I will penetrate 59 elemental resist. That's very good actually for 1 point. Oh, per 3 points. Oh. For a 1 point investment, it's divided by 3. So 20% penetration. You gain runes faster while channeling. Yeah, I think I saw that one. Let's see this one. Runeslinger. Runic invocation has increased cast speed when directly casting an invocation, and you gain ward equal to a portion of your current mana. Survivability. Invocations that include at least 1 raw rune have a chance to ignite enemies and deal additional spelled fire damage. Invocations that deal damage in an area now deal larger areas. 3 point investment, 60% increase of AoE. When you directly cast a runic invocation, the next non-channeled elemental spell you cast penetrates elemental resistance and deals damage in a larger area. Glacier. I would follow up with Glacier, and that would penetrate elemental resist. 4 per point, that's up to 20 there. Stack that with elemental lore, then that's a 40% cold penetration. Increase AoE. When you consume runes with a skill other than runic invocation, you have a chance to also cast a corresponding invocation for those runes. When you consume runes with a skill other than runic invocation, how do I consume runes without using it? I don't know how to use up the runes otherwise. There's some other gimmick here somewhere else that allows that, maybe. Okay, so that's this branch. The Runeslinger. Unbridled Ruin. Deals more damage per rune consumed. Flat damage. Ward gain, mana refund. So far, I'm thinking no. I don't spec into this. I would like these ones, though. Attuned Approach. Transcriber of Power, and Unbridled Ruin. Those 3 are good. And maybe, hell, since it's just 1 point, yeah, probably Elemental Lore. No, I don't channel magic, so I don't get Scrivener's Haste. Stride to Safety. When you directly cast your runic invocation, you leap backwards a short distance. No. I already looked at this one. Leaping backwards, leaping forwards, movement. During the leap, you also cast the invocation corresponding to your first 2 runes, consuming its mana cost. Man, that would be really cool if I was using multi-elementals. If I was using fire, lightning, and ice, yeah, hell yeah, I would jump all over the place casting all these other invocations. Runic invocation deals more damage per type of rune consumed. 4% per point, 2 point maximum. %, damage bonus for a 2 point investment maximum. When you cast invocation using a sequence of 3 different runes, you gain a ward per point of intelligence, survivability. 3 per point. Ward gain per intelligence with different runes, 3. So 6. 6 per point. So I would gain, if I do full investment there, that's 360 ward at 60 intelligence. Whenever you cast a runic invocation, you also gain up to 1 type of each element of elemental nova that you can cast directly. Each unique rune you have when casting runic invocation represents different elemental nova. So casting this pops nova, and if I do a tri-elemental invocation, I let loose 3 novas in each element. This effect consumes mana equal to fuck that, man. No. Well, Nova doesn't even cost that much. It costs 8 mana, so I guess that doesn't matter that much. But it sucks because when I'm in a boss fight and I'm dumping glaciers, see what happens. I dump 2 glaciers, I dump 3 glaciers, I'm at 1 mana, right? When I'm at 1 mana and I dump another glacier, I go into negative. When I'm at negative, I cannot cast any small mana costing spell, including teleport, including an 8 mana costing nova. I'm locked into place running around shooting my 0 cost mana spells. I can't escape. So that's what I have to be careful for, dumping glacier. See, if I'm at like 10 mana and I choose to dump another glacier, when I go into deficit, it becomes dangerous. I'm not convinced, man. Let me look at Snap Freeze. Chance to chill, mana efficiency cooldown. Narrower effect, cheaper cost. Snap Freeze only costs what, 13 mana? Snap applies on hit effects, increase the mana cost, but it changes it to deal damage. It's not bad actually. I think I might spec into this if I wanted. If I was gonna choose Snap Freeze, I would probably go this route. I wouldn't want to change it into lightning damage though. Snap Freeze no longer freezes, and its base cold damage is converted to lightning. Consequently, this damage scales increases lightning damage, but not increases the cold damage. No, I don't go that branch because I'm not lightning spec. Increase cast speed, chance to chill, mana efficiency and cooldown. Yes, yes, yes. Those three I want. The first tier ones. Chill duration, yeah, that's probably also very good. Permafrost. At 5-point investment, that's 150 duration. It's like a 5-second cast, a 5-second freeze. Yeah, that 2-second turns into 5 when I fully invest into Permafrost. Snap Freeze has a shorter duration, but freeze inflicted by Snap Freeze has a has a shorter cooldown but shorter duration. Okay. Knock him back. Also freezes myself, and I become invulnerable for 2 seconds. It's like that. That one Diablo, was it Diablo 3 or 4? You could freeze yourself. Oh no, it's a World of Warcraft. Mage's ice block. It's ice block from World of Warcraft. Shiver armor. You have additional armor and cold resist while Snap Freeze is on cooldown. In the old Diablo 2 days, Shiver armor. Sap warmth. You steal cold resist from enemies by Snap Freeze, causing you to gain cold resistance for 4 seconds, and the enemies hit lose it. Steal cold resist. That's pretty good. That's equivalent to penetration. Cold penetration. Okay. Memory of Frost. You can store an additional charge of Snap Freeze, but Snap Freeze has a longer cooldown, 50% longer. It's already on a 10-second cooldown. Why do I have it's a 10-second default? Oh yeah, because I spec'd into Mage Flurry. Mage Flurry decreases cooldown by 9%. Wandering Fog. Snap Freeze area of effect extends further away from you. Longer range. At full... Damn, that's a hefty investment. 7 points to get 70% range. Freeze inflicted by Snap Freeze has a longer duration but a narrower effect. Cone width. I think I might go for Snap Freeze as my 4th skill. I'll take it for now. And I want to try going for... I have 6 points to spend. Let's go for cooldown and mana efficiency. At 4 points, that's 24. It won't get rid of the mana cost. But if I invest 4 points in there, I can get 100% frostbite for 1 point there. And then what? Snap Freeze leaves a patch of frozen ground for 5 seconds, chills enemies that walks on it. Okay, I go this path first. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Finish Snow Flurry. Okay, I'm happy with that. Cold penetration is also nice, but that's a 6-point investment. At 6 points, I'm looking at a 300% cold penetration. 300%. I'm inclined to go for chill chance, 100% chill chance, and 150 chill duration, the 5-second freeze. I'm gonna go for that one next. Okay, use snap freeze more often. I don't use it often enough. .4-second cooldown. These little piece of shit spiders, it doesn't matter. I could just zap them. I'm talking about something bigger. Like the scorpion. Yes, that works. Pretty good. Minion damage ring. Intelligence, mana regen, elemental resist, endurance. Hey, that's a pretty good ring. Oh, it's bad. The intrinsic could have rolled a 35 minion damage. It got 7. Yeah, turquoise ring has such a big variable. It's almost impossible to find a 35 all. 5 to 35% intrinsic on all of the minion stuff. Damage, health, and critical strike multiplier. I have some quests to turn in. I just realized. Quadruple cast, quadruple lightning blast. Alright, what leveled up? Snap freeze? Okay, so I got everything on that tree. I wouldn't mind having a longer range, but that comes at a cone width cost. I could lower the mana cost. 1, 2. I need to put 2 points into that before I can get into Wandering Fog. Each skill has a soft cap of 20 points. Beyond the 20 points, you can get items that you can wear on your gear that gives, like this one, +1 to snap freeze. So once you get more items that pump skills, you can go over the cap of 20 points. By the time I reach 20 points though, I'm going to be like level 75 or something. Like this is going to be high level. I'm not going to get 20 points until way later. Because the experience bar fills up slower and slower the higher level I go. So what do I want now? I only got like 6 or 7 more points to play with before. I think I go for chance to chill. Duration. I don't care about the cast speed. My cast speed's already freaking fast. Freeze inflicted by snap freeze lasts longer. 12 per point, 5 point total. Chill duration. Oh, that's okay. Freeze longer is better than chill longer, I think. But I have something in Glacier. It deals increased damage to chilled enemies, I think. Endless Frost. I didn't get it yet. I'm gonna get it at the next point. 30% more damage to chilled enemies. So that permafrost might be nice. If I chill duration, what is chill? Each stack of chill reduces attack speed, cast speed, and movement speed by 12%. This effect is multiplicative with other modifiers, and each stack is multiplicative with other stacks of chill. You can chill up to 3 stacks, and it lasts 4 seconds by default. 50% less effective against players. And other mods. Okay. 5-second chill then. It's not a freeze. I might want the freeze longer. Freeze inflicted by snap freeze lasts longer. It's only 60% at max 5 point investment. We're talking about a 3.2 second freeze. 5 points into that nets me 1.2 extra seconds. No. No, that's too expensive. I'll take the chill and the permafrost, I guess. Or, well, here, let's just get 1 point into this, and I might not even go that route. I might just increase the mana cost and have Snap Freeze deals spell cold damage and applies on hit effects. 35% more mana. That's still pretty cheap. That's gonna cost like 16 mana then, if I put that 1 point in there. Snap Freeze deals additional spell cold damage per point, 5 point investment. And then I stop there. I don't need to convert it to lightning. Although, damn, if I did convert it to lightning and I spec'd into lightning, crits, crit chance, crit multiplier is down there. More damage per stack of shock. The more stacks of shock there are, the more damage they take. Shock reduces lightning resist by 5, increases chance to stun, stacks up to 10 times, lasts 4 seconds. Hey! Hey! It's a cold idol. It's a 1/3. 20% cold penetration. It could have rolled a 23. 2% chance to cast Fire Aura when hit. I don't know what Fire Aura is. I think that's a Sentinel skill. It might be something like the Paladin or the Forge Guard. I think they have some kind of aura. I'm pretty sure skills aren't listed here. They are not. Yeah. What's my chance to frostbite? 16% chance. It deals 159 over 3 seconds. Don't use it. Not right now. I'm dealing more upfront damage anyway. I'm not really reliant on that frostbite damage over time effect. More sound design here. Standing near this, there's sand falling down from the roof above. You can hear the sand trickling. A lot of games ignore this level of sound design, the immersion here. The little sound of dirt trickling down. What is that? Level 10 Mana Fuse, Shatter Strike. I don't know what Shatter Strike is, but I like that increased cold damage. Yeah, I like to point it out where I can. The game does a very this game does a very good job in terms of sound design. The one thing they chose to opt out on is footsteps, but I think footsteps can be annoying for most players. Moving around has no sort of sound. Speaking of footsteps, it was kind of a nice touch, but the Final Fantasy VII mod that I used, they added footsteps on different surfaces, made different sound effects. Kind of a nice little touch, and it didn't felt like too annoying or anything like that. I want that, but oh, I have one of them. I don't know what Shatter Strike is though. I have one of them. I'm taking it. Give me that shard. Dude, is my snap freeze not working? Feels like it doesn't have a good range. Okay, let's learn the spacing here. It worked, but I guess the range was pretty short. Yeah, see, I think I missed there. I don't know what the hell was that. If that continues to miss, I don't think I want to spec into it. Yeah, see, why didn't they freeze? I blew that right there. I snap freeze frozen. You didn't freeze. All three of you get together. Let's see if I could freeze you all. No freeze. I just blew it and nothing happened. Hello? Do they have like some kind of diminishing returns or would? Okay, hold on. How does this work? Enemies and players are frozen, cannot move or use skills. They have a base duration of 1.2 seconds. To have a chance to freeze, a skill must have a freeze rate. Most cold skills have a freeze rate, which is listed in their tooltips. Freeze rate is multiplied by the freeze rate multiplier, which is 100% by default. I have, 313 right now. I had a better boots that gave me up to 500, but I swapped boots for more damage. Okay, It is 100% by default, and it is more difficult to freeze enemies that have more maximum health. Freeze chance equals freeze chance times freeze rate multiplier over max health plus current ward. If they have health and shield, they're harder to freeze. Got it. To overcome that, I need to increase my freeze rate multiplier. It's not that simple, huh? It's not as simple as the Ice Nova or a Frost Nova as a sorceress. But another thing I think that's I'm running into problems with is stairs. Elevation difference. When I use a freeze rate on the stairs, the targeting reticule might be inaccurate. It might handle elevation a little differently. Elevation is always a hard part. You can see that in the way that corpse was handled. It was floating in the air. Elden Ring, Dark Souls, elevators, stairs, all of those like spell animation and hit zones. It becomes a very hard to calculate when there's elevational differences. That's a cool looking sword. Shattering Falchion, a conflagration of Fox. Okay. Let's get out of here. The destination is coming up. There might be a secret down here, a chest reward down here. Let me go check it. Yeah, there's some treasure rooms here. No chest in here, just a bunch of tombs or sarcophaguses. Forget it. What level is this area? 35. There's 35 and 38. I'm gonna head for the exit. Alright, snap freeze. Increase the mana cost now? Increase the damage and mana cost? Snap freeze applies on hit effects. Deals damage. Cold damage. Yeah, I'm going for more damage then. Does a little bit of dot damage. See how it does against the scorpion. That's for 1 point. I don't expect that much. At least it does something against the scraps. Yo, is it max health or current health? I need to check that. Freeze. Freeze rate is multiplied by max health. Oh god, okay. The dude was almost dead, and I was expecting my snap freeze to chill it, to just lock it down, but it didn't lock. What about cold damage? Freeze rate. Freeze rate times mana efficiency. I don't know. It doesn't say the freeze rate. Gather around.
Fools.
Was that Brandon's skull? No. Okay, I'm out of here. Titan's Canyon. Blood spells. Oh. This game really wants me to roll Necro. They keep giving me Necro shit, and I don't want it. I shouldn't say Necro. I guess they're called Acolytes. And then Necro is the other, the mastery that they can specialize into. Alright, so those big guys doesn't work quite as well. The snap freeze I've been using doesn't quite work on those big tanky guys. But I mean, that's why I got I spec'd into it for Glacier. Mordita's Bane. Glacier does more hit damage to rare and boss enemies. I need to max this out so I get 100. I get the double bonus damage against rares and boss enemies. For those big tanky guys, this is what I use the skill for anyway, is to take out the big tanky guys. I need to max that out, and then, well, next point for Glacier is going into Endless Frost. I want the double hit, double chill chance, 30% damage on chill targets. Then I'll max out Mordita's Bane. And then with the leftover skills, I might spec into increasing the damage of the second explosion. And this one, moderate chilling for second explosion, both of those. These two branches here both specialize in leveling up the first, second, and third explosion. I went for the biggest one, because the biggest one seems like it does the most damage. Biggest AoE. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that chest over here. Oh, there's a mini boss here. Fight it. He's almost down. What's this? 1.3 seconds of frenzy after using a traversal skill. Critical avoidance, increased frenzy, dexterity. That would be really good for rogue. Because rogues use a lot of the dash, that dash skill that they have. The shift, it's called shift. Stun avoidance and increased lightning damage. Hey, that's a lot of stun avoidance for a small charm. 1 slot charm, 52 stun avoidance. I won't use it right now, but I'll hoard it. Okay, so I got more spell, the 7% more spell damage from quintessence. I could keep going to pump up more spell, increased spell damage, but I didn't look at these yet. Decree of Eternal Tundra. You gain ward every 2 seconds at 5-point investment. This effect is doubled if you have an active Heo rune and are standing in a glyph of Dominion during its duration. That's just survivability. I get more ward, shield gain by standing in it and having Heo runes. Gone Ra. I can't use those because I don't use fire and lightning. Doubled effect with Raw Rune, Frostwall. More damage to bosses and rares. 1 damage per point. 1% per point. That's kind of expensive. So if the effect is doubled, if you have an active, if you were a fire mage, a fire rune master, and you used raw runes, you're looking at an 8-point investment just to get a 16% increased damage to bosses and rares. That doesn't sound like it's worth it. For 8 passive points, it seems like they're better spent elsewhere. Mana regen doubled if Gone Rune is present. If you have a Gone Rune, mana regen is doubled. 3% per point. At 6 points, we're looking at 18. Then you're looking at 36 if you use lightning Gone Runes. I can't use any of that except for Heo, so that's just ward survivability. I think for the next 3 points, I could just invest in Quintessence of Triumph. And then that'll put me up to here, where it unlocks Rune Bolt. A combo spell that fires piercing projectiles. First part of the combo is fire, second is lightning, third is cold. Brand of Deception, Elemental Penetration. Lightning skill that costs at least 15 mana, apply Brand of Deception on hit. Ancient Inscriptions, Intelligence at 8 points. I get cooldown recovery speed per 4 intelligence. You gain increased cooldown recovery per 4 intelligence. That's what I'm going for. No brainer. I'm going for cooldown. I want that teleport to get even faster. I want faster teleport. Just give me my zero fucking cooldown teleport from Diablo 2 Sorceress days. You have additional armor when channeling per active rune from Runic Invocation. Armor while channeling. I don't channel. Addition, after channeling for 2 seconds, you gain a burst of ward equal to a portion of your armor. I also don't have armor. My armor is shit. 150. I should be at if I went armor. Well, actually, my armor's not that bad. The helmet's pretty good. It's got 80 to armor, I think. And this has 25. Boots has 20. Gloves has 10. That's pretty shit. That's pretty shitty compared to a Sentinel. Sentinel would probably be floating at about 400-ish armor by level 40-ish. My Sentinel has about 50% damage negation through armor. Just sheer armor alone. quintessence of triumph. Whoa, that copper ring was a 48% crit chance. It's okay, I don't want it. I'm getting the chest though. Stargazer's collection. Summons an allied ice beetle. Can I get that one? Why is this pillar in my way? Dude, if I can't walk over there, I'm guessing teleport's not gonna... No, I didn't think so. Whoa. I don't know what... Oh, that's so taunting. Ice Beetle, go lift this pillar and move it out of the way so I can access that chest. Meanwhile, I'm gonna loot the Stargazer's collection. The Circle of Fortune once looked up above the clear skies of the desert. I already have one of these. This turquoise ring is a perfect roll on the minion damage. 28 crit multiplier, 17. This is actually pretty good. Keep that one. No, don't keep it. I'm not gonna roll minion. I'm not gonna roll necro. The game launches in 3 days, right? 2 days. I'm not gonna... In that time, I'm not gonna roll a necro, and I'm not gonna get to the point where I'm gonna use it. Stop the damn hoarding mentality. Let it go, and just fuck it and move on. I don't know what that is actually, but I think a singularity is a unique item, I think. I don't know what singularity is. It's another mage idol, but it's channeling. Spell damage leached. What the hell is this? 1.6% of spell damage leached while channeling. What is spell damage leech? I could steal the spell damage from other enemies? I don't think that's a thing. I don't know if this is worded properly. There's only health leech as a combat mechanic. I don't know, man. There's something weird with the wording on that. There's nothing indicating health leech. Maybe it's like my spell damage leeches HP. It's just as simple as that. I'm overthinking things. Those enemies remind me of Sekiro. Big old snake inside of a monster controlling it. It's like a dead monster, but the parasite burrows into it and reanimates it. Dude, sometimes when I push F to cast Glacier, it double casts it. When I just tapped it once, so it doesn't need to cast twice. My Sentinel was I put Shield Bash on F, and it does the same thing. It double casts it. I think there's like a bug with that going on. That would be cool if it double casted and it didn't 8 mana, but it does eat up at the cost of 2 mana. This guy's straight up out of Elden Ring or Dark Souls. This guy. Blocks if not emerged. Okay, so it needs to come out. The skeleton has to come out and then it's vulnerable. I don't have a lot of poison resist, so I need to be careful and keep attacking so my ward increases. Yeah, I'm not doing it's blocking. I see. Okay, get it. Come to me then. And then we'll go here. There we go. Now he's doing damage. No, he's blocking all that stuff. I needed the skeleton to come out. Spy Master Zarek. Why is that name familiar? Wasn't there another NPC that I talked to earlier that was called Zarek? I'll have to try to remember that. Alright, Majelka. Oh yeah, this confused me on my first playthrough on the when I was playing Rogue. I was like, what the hell? There's nowhere left to go. And I was checking my map, reading the quest, finding out, are you sure this is the right place? You're just supposed to go down the ladder here. There's a little ladder right here. You gotta click on that and it goes down. The note is addressed to Spy Master Zarek. The construction of the Grand Majelkan way station is, I don't really want to read this, actually. Thank you. Something about this way station. Hey, alright.
This is the artificial waypoint. Can't say I'll enjoy using it. What we can do is wreck this place before we leave and let Zarek clean the mess. Quickly. On my signal, go to the center of the device and get ready. I'll get us out of here.
don't do anything stupid. We made it.
We made it. Finally. Don't let your guard down. Someone's waiting for us. Give me the signal, and I'll cast something. Well, how about the one you used at the Dreadnought? To be fair, it was a series of gestures, but I think they're watching us talk.
Shh. Don't be alarmed. The Emperor wants you dead. You're trying to reach the Citadel. Over there. Go. I want to say more, but I'll try to distract his soul. Hopefully, I will see you soon.
I like the sound of that gate, that big ass gate coming down. This is cool. This guy's cool. What else can he do? Alright, that's cool. What else? The whirlwind again. I like these guys. Overhead smash. Oh, he's tracking me. Okay. They're tanky. I already have one of those. Crit chance. Everything crits now. Give me what? Oh man, I just got a crit shrine. Give me one of those big tanky. Yes. All right, here we go. 3,000. 2,000. 2484. Okay. I think one of the most pleasurable things that I take from this game that I really like is the cast range. The way that the game allows you to cast at the furthest edges of the screen is very, very satisfying, because they took that away from us in the newer ARPGs. A lot of the more recent ARPGs don't let you cast beyond a certain range. Even like rangers, like archers and arrows and guns and projectiles and you shoot it, it just dissipates, and then the projectile just disappears and it does no damage beyond a certain point. Not even that far. It's like I can see it travel to like right here or something, and then my projectile just disappears. So being a ranged character, you still got to be like within their vicinity. But this game, it's like, look at this, boom, 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 boom. I see them. I see you. It's like, I see. Yeah, biggest plus in my book, in my review. I think I was just getting cold damage per point, 6 per point. Oh, it does shitty ass damage though. 89 damage. Now it's 111. I don't know. I might take the points out. I forgot about that. It only does 111 damage. Why? Why does it do nothing? Their max health? I refuse to believe it. It worked on this guy. This guy's a champion. He's got a blue text. come these guys don't get frozen on a cold snap? Alright, hold on. I just passed a time rift. I think, the Verdant Lakes. Oh, it's back into the ancient era. You can't cast farther in widescreens. I'm playing on 16:9 aspect ratio right now, but normally if I'm not streaming it, I would play by 21:9 aspect ratio. With 21:9, you know what? Let me test that. You're not gonna be able to see it unless I move it. Here, let me try moving it. Alright, so now you're gonna see only the left side of my screen, the left portion of it, right? This is 21:9. Let me drag it over here so you can see the left side, and then we can test it. Right about there. Okay, now you could see it. Now I need to find an enemy. No. There is a limit. It doesn't. It looks like if I have a target though, it will work. I think. Yeah, but he doesn't cast there. I'm right clicking. I'm holding down right click. Holding down right click goes over there, but if I move a little bit further, he just stops. Now let's try teleport. Okay, so there's a waypoint right there on the left. Get to the very tippy corner. I'm teleporting, nothing. If I bring it back a little bit, it does work. So yes, I would say, I don't know how many more pixels it gives me. So let's see that Gasman, Oasian Gorn, that big old dinosaur, that lizard over there. I can't. What about auto targeting? Oh, it works. The auto targeting snaps and it locks to it. It's dead. So yes, in a way, in a sense, the game can auto target and auto correct. Teleport also has auto targeting correction. So like if I'm saying like there's an obstruction right here, and I can't walk there. If I click over here and teleport to this location, they will auto-correct me into the nearest location that I clicked on. And this is what I really like, because Diablo 3 and 4 doesn't give you this. If I misclick and teleport and tell myself to teleport to this location, I just blink into space and I put it on cooldown and I go nowhere. But this game, it auto-corrects. And it puts me in the nearest traversable space. So, look, I'm hovering the rock. I'm clicking on the rock right here, and I teleport. I have to be a little bit further up for the auto correction. So maybe the top of the rock? No. There is a little bit of balance, but it's there. The auto correction is there. Diablo 2 gave us a generous amount of correction, where you could just hover your cursor onto the very edges of the screen and teleport. And that was very handy in finding fucking Mephisto and the Durance of Hate level 3. Because you would have to do a lot of teleporting and a lot of finding corner crawling. Anyway, let me put it back into the 16:9. Oh, not that one. Okay. And then I need to drag it back. I wouldn't call it pay to win. I mean, the range is generous enough in a 16:9 aspect ratio. But yeah, I don't really stream on. I would like to. It's just I haven't done it recently. Simulcasting onto YouTube as well. YouTube VODs don't do very well with 3440 by 1440 aspect ratio. It slams the transcoding down to a point where the fidelity takes a big hit. If I were doing YouTube exclusively and not Twitch, I could increase the bit rate to like 20k, 25k constant bit rate, and then the quality gets a little better. I still haven't found my sapphire tome. Still looking for a sapphire tome that gives me 10 to intelligence and 10 to cast speed. There's not much to do here. These little time rifts that take me into the ancient era, minus 6020 BE, whatever that means. There's no quest givers, there's nothing to talk to here. It's just you fight dinosaurs. You just go here and you fight dinosaurs. They could have done something better with this time, like I mentioned, the time traveling thing. They could have done a little bit more to make it more engaging. But so far I've seen what I've seen. Cool, you can go back into the prehistoric era and fight dinosaurs. But if I'm going into the past and I'm butchering a lot of dinosaurs, doesn't that have an effect on the future? Isn't there like a time ripple in the cause and effect? Primalist body armor. Oh, something else what they could have done here is I don't know, maybe they gotta scale it to your level. I was gonna say, like, if you go into the prehistoric era, you could find some primalist crazy armor. It only drops here. You go into the past, you get the primal armor. It's the best armor for primalists. Oh, and druids. Druids have the best armor. You gotta make sure you go to 6020 BE, and then you'll get the best druid armor. It's got dinosaur scales on it and bones and all this crazy shit. That's pretty good. The Osprey Skull, 10 to intel, 5 to crit. That's one intel away from perfect. I'm gonna take that. So it's got 26 forging potential. I could change the increase to fire damage and change the dodge rating. Dodge rating, I have too little of dodge for that 60 dodge rating to take any sort of. It bumps me up from 4% dodge chance to 11. But the lower diminishing returns takes into effect here, so the lower my dodge rating is, the more percentage overall dodge chance I get just from adding some dodge rating. Yeah, it is pretty satisfying to hear that sound of all the little clicks and things going into my forge. Transfer crafting. Oh shit, level 40. Oh yeah. A lot of the sound effects, like I mentioned, sound design is very well done in this game. A lot of the sound effects are very satisfying. Cast speed gloves, armor, dodge rating. What is that? Ornate scepter. It's one-handed. Can go up to 30 spell damage, and it goes up to 60% increased elemental damage. Well, I should at some point start looking at replacing my weapons. Speaking of that, I don't need to replace it yet, but I can upgrade this. Cast speed or cold damage? I think cold damage. This is the 5th and final tier that I can craft it to, though. So what's that cold damage? It's a 58 out of 60. It got a 58% increased cold damage. It could have rolled 68 at tier 4. So I don't want to keep the range. If I wanted to keep the range, then I would use Glyph of Order, which doesn't modify. If it's a perfect roll, it stays a perfect roll. I haven't used it yet, so I don't know, but reading the description leads me to believe if you get a perfect roll saying, you know, I got a 68 to cold damage at tier 4, and I use this, and I upgrade it. Oh, it even says here, upgrade it to 79%. It tells me the exact percentage of what I get. That's not a perfect roll, though, because I didn't get a perfect roll here. The Glyph of Order does that. That's pretty cool. I want Glyph of Hope. I want to try to upgrade it and preserve that forging potential so I can upgrade the other stuff. Cast speed, chance to chill, freeze rate. Here we go. Give me tier 5. The critical success. 25% increased cold damage, 5% increased cast speed. Forging potential did not lose. I didn't lose any of it. And it could have rolled 100 at tier 5. It could have been 105 increased cold damage. But I got 83. Keep in mind, this wand, I picked it up when I was level 10. When I was level 10 in like Act 1 or something. The first beginning areas of the game is when the archive wand drops. So that's pretty amazing that it has carried me this far. And I could still upgrade it. I can go in cast speed now. Yeah. Oh, I can't. I need to wait until I'm level 44. But if I choose something else, no. Level 42, level 42. I don't know what their formula is for deciding this, but I would imagine they took a lot of effort to making sure that's balanced. That you can't get your super overpowered weapon and use it right away. Like if you take like a low end item and you upgrade it to tier 5, it raises the level requirement that you have to be to use it. So now this wand, even though it was a basic wand at level, whatever, level 10, now I have to be level 40 to use it. Okay, what about this one? I still have 4 forging potential. I would like, what's that cold damage? 26 to 35. I got 27. So let's upgrade that to tier 4. And please, if it takes all the foraging potential, that's it. That's it for this item. Okay, Glyph of Hope worked. It gave me 11% more cold damage, and it didn't take any foraging potential. And it rolled a 38, where it could have rolled a 46. I can go again. It's probably going to be... I'm not going to get lucky twice. I'm not going to get lucky twice, am I? Yeah, I thought so. Okay. It could have rolled 70 at tier 5, and I got 60. It's still not bad. But it's it for the item. I can't upgrade anything else anymore. It's got 0 foraging potential now. But hey, that's a really good way to upgrade your items on the fly. There's no need to go back into town to visit the blacksmith, pay the money. You just do it right here without leaving the area. Just pop in the forge. I hope they don't take that away from us. I have a feeling at version 1.0 they might take that away. But from a game design perspective, I don't see how that adds any sort of value to the player. Make them visit a forge just to upgrade their weapons, armor, other gear. Dude, I think I'm gonna give up on Snap Freeze. That's pissing me off. How I'm blasting Snap Freeze at some little small targets and they don't get frozen. I'm also I'm getting a minor annoyance from the double glacier casting. When I push F a single time, it casts twice, and it sucks up all my mana. You know, at first I also thought, what's the point of having craftable, consumable shards being sitting in your inventory, taking up space, when there's like infinite storage space? Well, not infinite, but there's a lot of storage space to be had inside the forge. It costs nothing to transfer it. It just instantly transfers. I realized there is value into having them put it here. It lets me know what I got from farming this area in this zone before I clicked on the transfer items. Since I started this dinosaur hunt at 6020 BE, my negative 6020 BE, I've gotten this many amount of craftables. That lets me know. Now, it also adds the sound effect satisfaction of clicking it and hearing that sound. It's like I bet you the Foley sound effect, the sound engineer probably did some sort of a metallic clicking, like reloading a clip from a firearm, like a magazine, slamming a magazine into the magwell and hearing it click. Click. What is this? Frostbite duration, increased armor, and increased mana. I appreciate the mana and the frostbite duration. I could use that, but I won't use it right now. Does that actually give me 3 to mana? What if I take that off? Yeah, it literally is 3 mana. Okay. I don't have any other mana multipliers. That's giving me 12 to necrotic resist. I could give up 3 to vitality. I give up 3 to vitality, 3 to mana, and 5 to cold resist. Okay, let's do that. Give up that, and give up that. Move that here, move this here, put this there. And now I have, what? How much mana? Now I have a mana multiplier. 131. If I switch that with this one, 134. Nah, I'll stick with the ward retention cold damage. Increase cold damage for now. I think I'm almost done with this zone. There's probably going to be a boss at the end though. Snap freeze leveled up. Keep increasing the... Oh, I have 2 points to spend. Keep getting deathly cold. Okay, now what does it do? 186. Here's the boss. Oh, okay, alright. I almost died there. I didn't realize it was doing an earthquake. Worms around for a little bit. I think that's the physics thing going into play there. Orchurian's Petals. That looks like it's for Druid or Primalist. Take a look at it. It's +3 to attunement. 5% to all resistances. When they say all resistance, that also includes poison, necrotic, and void, not just fire, ice, lightning. Elemental resist is what? Fire, ice, lightning. Increase mana regen. Increase cast speed with physical spells. I don't use physical spells. Increase critical strike chance with physical spells. Increase stun chance with physical spells. I don't even know what physical spells are. I think it's probably like... I'm thinking Rogue's blade throwing. Increase health regen, increase spell physical damage. That looks pretty good for whoever can use it. Whoever uses physical spells, I guess. I don't know what that's for. I don't know who uses it. And I think that's it. I almost died again though. Alright, that's it for 6020 BE. There's no one to meet and there's no one to talk to. There's just dinos to kill. The quadruple cast on that lightning blast is pretty satisfying. Okay, back to this area now. I still gotta turn in those damn 2 subquests. A Study in Time and the Sapphire Tablet. I think I might do that now, actually. A Study in Time. I need to bring it back to the Outcast camp. She gives me a passive point for that. And then I think the other one might give me Something else? Sapphire tablet? Idle inventory expansion.
What do you want?
And that's the final point for Quintessence of Triumph. Now I have Rune Bolt. Rune Bolt would be pretty fun to play with, I think, if I spec'd into that and Runic Invocation. That one spell can change quite a bit in terms of flexibility on invoking other spells. I think I might play with that. I'm gonna mess around with that. Because while this build is pretty damn effective in survivability and damage potential, it is pretty much a one-trick. It's a one-trick class that can only do freeze, 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 damage, freeze. Return to the Shining Cove. Where was that? How long ago did I finish that quest? I forgot to turn it in. The lower sewers. That's not it. I think it was in Wellrun. Maybe not. What about Divine Era? Okay, earlier when I clicked on it, it took me to... I don't know where this. I don't know where this is. Where's the turn in for Shining Cove? I don't think it's in the Ruined Era. Oh, there it is. Oh, I still have to find the Sapphire tablet. Okay. Oh, let me play with Rune Bolt now that I have it unlocked. I'll drop Snap Freeze. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Oh my god. This is what I'm talking about. It's gonna blow. Oh shit. Oh shit. Boom. Oh, it does little damage. Yo, man, that's something else. That's really fun. Oh, God. I'm getting a double cast It's double casting some of the things. Oh, wow. 2000 crit. Can I detonate that sooner by hitting it or something? Oh, I see Rune Bolt has a shorter range. It doesn't. Oh, whoa, I blew up those guys over there. Man, and I didn't even put in points. These are unspec'd skills. Arcane Overcharge, Arcane Restoration. Ooh, haste chance. Rune Bolt has an increased cast speed and it has a chance to grant you haste. I don't like the short duration or the short distance of the cast though. Actually, that's pretty long. Let's go up. There, then you can see the edge of it. It doesn't travel that far. Going down, obviously, for isometric view, you're always going down is you have limited visibility. Oh man. Alright, that's cool. But I gotta go back to my thing for now. I gotta go back. I'm just gonna go back to this for now. Rune Bolt, man. That unlocks a lot of things. You don't have to put... I mean, you get more minuscule control if I put on Fireball and Lightning Blast and another cold spammable spell. Frost Claw. Frost Claw would be the other one. Oh, let me go search for the Sapphire Shrine. Okay, okay. I remember this. I couldn't open this earlier, but now that I have the sigils, it works. Investigate the time rift for a way past the rubble. Looking for a missing tablet. Pierce chance with Fireball, increase spell damage. That's a good rune. Or a good shard. I'll try taking it. Got it.
Fools!
Did I get my last crackling speed on Lightning Blast? I did. Alright, then I think the next point I get... Storm Razor is probably a good one, yeah. Base critical chance and base damage, or damage multiplier. 5% damage multiplier and base crit +1. maxes out at 3 points. I think I'm gonna get the last chain bounce, so it chains to 4 different enemies. So it's better, a little bit better at crowd control. I like the artwork that they put behind this thing. Little spell casting knights in armor, blasting some fool with lightning in the back there. Yeah, I'll get Arcing Power next, and then I'll probably get Storm Razor. Storm Razor. They took this straight out of Dota 2 also. Razor can summon the storm, right? In Dota 2 or Dota 1 also.
Fools.
That birch wand is pretty good, huh? 15 to spell damage? Oh, there's variables. You can roll up to 16. What's mine do? Spell damage, 6 to spell damage, minus 3 spell mana cost. When's my next breakpoint for increasing cast speed? 44. I'm 40 right now. Teleport has its limitations. There is travel speed involved. So even though I clicked on something that's reversible, like that, the top of the deck right there, the walking distance of pathing exceeds the teleport allowance. So even though, you know, I was up there earlier sniping fools from up there, can I teleport back up there? No. It's too far. I have to get a little closer. So there's that limitation. I have to keep that in mind. It's got spell crit on it. Against the blind. Yeah, I got the spell crit and chance the blind. Okay, good. Right, here's the waypoint. 25 spell damage. Increase cold damage, increase elemental damage, and freeze rate multiplier. Alright, what's the range? It almost got perfect. Spell damage was 25 out of 26. It gave me a tier 3 increased cold damage, tier 2 increased elemental damage. And that freeze rate multiplier is also tier 3. This might be a worthy replacement. Yeah, I'm thinking this is almost better in almost all respects, except for that cast speed. I lose the cast speed, 16%. I mean, I could try to make up for it by crafting more tier 4 on the cast speed here, but this, oh wait, this has 0 forging potential. There's not much other places I can get cast speed. I could probably start looking for a different relic. Again, all of these things I've been using since level 10-ish, level 15. That belt's gotta go. I'm gonna stash that for now. Sapphire tablet. Got it. And then I returned this all to the Oracle. Who does this go to? Temporal Sanctum. In each attempt, the dungeon requires a key. Dying or leaving through the portal fails the attempt. I think I have... Oh, nice that they put a stash right here. I think I have a key. Although I don't want to attempt it right now. I forgot where I put my keys. Oh, there they are. There. I have a 1 Temporal Sanctum key. And 3 Lightless Arbors. They got some weird dungeon mechanic on there that has a unique mechanic on it. There's an ability that I'll have to cast to survive or something. I'd feel more comfortable doing it if I was higher level. So right now I can turn in this side quest and get more idle expansion and more passive points. Return to the Shrine Maiden in the Oracle's abode.
Yes?
Show the Sapphire tablet. 3 idle slots, 1 passive points, 900 experience. Once we learn how to use it, we'll be able to purify enough water to last for weeks. Alright, they had a water shortage. That sapphire tablet is gonna solve that, apparently. The one I had was better. This one is 59 to dodge rating. This one is 39. The one I had here is better. This is 13 more hit damage. You only have 1 singularity equipped. I don't know what singularity is. Not a big deal. I'm not going to worry about it. And then this wand is an upgrade at the cost of cast speed. I get a lot more damage and freeze. I could start thinking about what else to put. I got 3 more slots. 3 more charm slots. This is a really good charm. 4% increased health, 24 to health. This should go to the Sentinel, but I'm not playing Sentinel right now, so. What am I lacking here? What are my resistances? Okay, I could definitely use some physical resistance. Increase healing effectiveness, increase physical resist, increase physical damage, chance to bleed. All of these, there is a difference between the look of it also. The look of it governs what mod affixes it's able to roll. So I'm not going to ever see increased critical chance on one of these 2x1s. I'm only going to find those on the 1x2s. Or I guess I should say Ateran idols versus Ligonian. Atera and Ligon are the 2 different deities that you encounter throughout the campaign. I wouldn't mind increased crit chance, but that's a kind of a low roll. It could have gotten 21. The minimum roll is 8%. Freeze rate multiplier and 18 to health. Minimum roll. Increased health regen, physical resist. Most of these are increased health regen. I need more ward generation, and that's on the Ligonian idols, I think. Armor and fire resist. My fire resist is already pretty high, but thanks to that belt. What was this one? Mana efficiency with Frost Claw. Increased stun duration. I don't really stun that much. I don't think I need Eteran idols, although that 2 to vitality wouldn't be bad. Poison resist, health on kill. What was this one here? Vitality, void damage. I guess I'll just take that 3 to vitality. And the cold resist, mana. Yeah, there's no use dwelling. I don't think I have that much of a selection here. I already went over all of them. Oh, here. I'll take this one. 8% physical resist. Here, drop that one. Any other higher than 8%? I see a 6% there. No, that's it for my physical resistances. Well, at least I'm not at 0 anymore. I got 8% poison and physical. Those are my 2 lowest. Okay. What was I keeping this one for? Is a perfect intrinsic roll? Yeah, almost perfect. 26 forging potential, increases crit chance, fire damage, dodge, freeze rate. At the cost of cast speed. Again, sacrificing the cast speed. I don't think I like those. I don't think I'm gonna go for that. Oh, Full penetration, frostbite, fire aura, ward, spell damage, leech. I'm out of space. Okay, that's the side quest done. Now going back to the lower sewers. I think that's in where did I go to now? The Restlands? Level 38. I have a passive point to spend. I'm going for ancient inscriptions. Give me that intelligence. And the next 8 points I'm going to dump into here to try to get that cooldown recovery speed. You gain increased cooldown recovery speed per 4 intelligence. So that's what, 10%, 15%. 15% cooldown. My only cooldown that I have right now is teleport. 15% of 6.1 is... Oh, that's not much at all. That brings it down to like 5.4, 5.5 or 5.7% cooldown, I think. Oh man. Hang on, let me take a moment. What time am I at? 5 hours? 5.5? Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna stand up and stretch, take a drink of water. Thanks for tuning in so far. Be right back. What are they talking about in chat? They're counting down. They're saying it's about 30 hours left until the servers go down. 7 hours till shutdown. Servers go offline at 12 EST. Today is the 19th? Oh, today is the 20th. Oh. All right, all right. almost done here. One more second. I gotta adjust my microphone. There we go. I think that's better. Okay. So I already went there. Verdant Lakes was the dinosaur hunt. I have very low poison resist to be dealing with this kind of stuff right now, but gotta survive by casting a lot to increase my ward generation. I should oh, there's a sapphire tome. Ah, it's a 6/8. I haven't explored this yet, but there is a loot filter. There's a way to filter out stuff. Although I don't really know what my hotkey is for it. Open loot filter, Shift F, toggle loot filter. Okay. I've never opened this before. Loot filter basics. Filter functions by creating rules and ordering them. Rules located higher in the list take priority and overwrite rules listed below. Drag and drop rules in order to reorder them. In this case, wolf helmets should show because the rule is located above, hiding all helmets. Create a new filter. Open the folder, paste clipboard contents. Loot filter. Let's say Sapphire Tome. Add a rule and say show item type. Offhand. Confirm. Catalyst only. Confirm. Yes. Unique. All classes. Oh, oh, it tells me all the different type of tomes. Oh, and I get to see, oh man, This is a good way to peek in to see what's up ahead and what level I need to be to get it. So if I'm chasing a sapphire tome, that's because I'm in the level 32 range. I'm level 40 now, 40-ish or something. So rune stones are coming up soon. Osprey skulls, astrolabes, mana spent gained as ward, increased mana regen. I'm looking for cast speed, which is tomes. It looks like tomes, mana as ward, mana regen, critical chance, ward retention. It looks like there aren't any other casting speeds. So if I uncheck all, and if I just highlight that one, and that's the condition. Show me sapphire tomes. Can I change it so that emphasize, capitalize item label, character level dependency? Rules will only apply if your character is between certain character levels. Update. Show that. Hold on. What about enable, disable this rule? Show sapphire tome. I was kind of hoping for another conditional affix. I wanted to show me all the ones that have at least 9+ intelligence, at least 9+ casting speed. Something like that. I think I could do that. Oh, but this is looking for prefixes. It's not looking for intrinsics. Yeah. That's a little trickier. If it says cast speed, then the prefix is shades. It's not referring to the... I don't know if it checks the intrinsics. Yeah. That's fine. I think I'll just keep it off for now. But this is pretty nice. Pretty nice to have. Snap freeze leveled up. Cold pen, frostbite, increased cold damage. Hey. Oh. It's nice to see that. It's just I got a low roll on the increased cold damage. It's almost minimum. It could have rolled a 30%. And to equip that, I got to give up probably these two. Nah. Well, I got my snap freeze all caught up to the other levels. can also just keep going on the damage, even though it's not that much damage. I really didn't plan out that fourth skill very well. Alright, here's the lower sewers. We made it.
Right. I think we're far enough for me to say this. I'm willing to take her on her word. What I'm not ready for are words alone. I'll use my portals to scout ahead, while you make sure nothing follows us. There should be some aqueducts up ahead. Let's meet there.
If increased lightning damage, doubled if you have over 300 max mana. A lot of lightning damage increase. Frostbite duration. These are cool enemy types. They can only crawl on the ground, and they have a long spear that they try to poke you with. Even though they crawl on the ground, they're the most nimble of the enemy types in this biome. Because they got that lunge, that leaping thing, they can jump at you. I just realized those dudes crawling on the ground were the Osprix. Their name was Osprix. In the Divine era, you got to fight those guys in their full form when they were like griffins. They were winged humanoid creatures, bird-like creatures. They were much more extravagant looking than what they are now. Their devolved form. Not even able to fly, they gotta crawl. Fallen Osprix. I feel like I should go right first. Oh, all my skills leveled up. So I was getting arcing power on the lightning blast. Glacier, I was getting endless frost. And teleport, I already finished tunnel finder, so I was thinking about getting what was I trying to get? Fire, lightning, resist fire, and stun avoidance if you have cast teleport recently. I could just get knockback, but that's not that great. Cold resist and armor for 4 seconds after teleporting. Freeze rate multiplier. Probably the freeze rate multiplier. Damn, the ragdoll blew that guy off the map. He just flew straight up and didn't get to see where he went.
I owe you my life 10 times over by now. Think I'll take a break from scouting. Just like that. For one, they nearly tore me apart. And here I was, hoping this would lead us closer. We might have no choice but to chat.
You know what, Ulrich? Let's stay in chat for a bit. We got a bonfire right here. We can just chill for a bit. I think this is a good point to respec. I want to try out Rune Bolt and Runic Invocation. That means I gotta drop Lightning Blast, which is gonna be a pain in the ass because Lightning Blast is so handy. It's instantaneous, at a long reach, and it chains and hits multiple enemies. It's 0 cost mana. Rune Bolt is 0 cost, that's true. But the DPS is not as good, and it's not instantaneous. It's a projectile that can miss. Regardless, I would hate myself if I got this far and I didn't get to try out the invocations. And it shouldn't take too long to respec. The minimum level, once I respec and pull the skill, I only get 6 points, but it should level up pretty quick and catch up to 24. So what else do I drop? I keep Teleport and I keep Glacier. And I drop Cold Snap and Lightning Blast. So I spec into Rune Bolt and Runic Invocation then. Crossbow's not that interesting. I tried it out, but I didn't spec into it. It does okay damage if they walk into it. It does really good damage actually. It's just not that useful. It's just like it's just a wall and they have to pass into it. I'm more interested into Rune Bolt. A respec, despecialized skill. It's gonna hurt, but I can level it back up later. Boom, it's gone. And then Snap Freeze. Respec. Rune Bolt. And this one, Invocation. So, I actually should progress into the other zone, huh? Because I need to respec my passives also. None of this really needs to change, but Mage Tree, I need to drop Rune of Winter Rune of Winter is not as useful anymore if I'm not using Lightning Blast or Volcanic Orb. So those three, I want to take those out and put them into either Scholar or Elementalist. Probably Elementalist. Yeah, probably Elementalist. Give me 21% more elemental damage. That's for later. For now, the 6 points I have, I want faster cast speed, yes. Ace chance, yes, that's good too. 4 points, max that shit out. And most of my gear is for cold damage right now. So I want to spec into something focused on that cold damage, which is this one. Cryomantic Bolt. Rune Bolt deals more cold damage multiplicative with other modifiers. Firebolt's base fire damage is converted to cold. Consequently, this damage scales with increases to cold damage. Ignite chance from all sources is converted to chill. That's good. Lightning Bolt's base damage is converted to cold. Okay, I want that. Give me those. Forget the haste for now. Get that. 1-1. Convert everything to cold damage. Because my gear is spec'd into cold damage right now. And then the last 2 points put it into haste and cast speed. What's this one? Efficient experiment. Rune Bolt now randomly selects the element with each cast rather than combo order. Directly casting Rune Bolt now has a chance to double cast if the previous cast was a different type. The chance is based on the amount of runes of chaos you have in your crafting inventory. What are runes of chaos? I don't have any. Are they even a shard? Am I looking at the wrong place? I don't think it's the same thing. Runes of chaos. Not in the game guide. It has an underline. Oh, whoops. Okay, that's the only thing that has chaos in it. Nothing in Runic Invocation shows chaos. I'm not sure then. Anyway, it's just a 1% chance per 5 runes of chaos. The double cast. I'm just gonna take the haste, the arcanist. And then, okay, so that's the 6 points that I have there. Max that out, max Cryomantic Bolt. And then directly casting Rune Bolt and hitting at least one enemy has a chance to grant you mana. 100% chance, mana gain. 12 mana gain per hit. That seems pretty good. Probably max that out next. Alright, so Invocation then. Runic Invocation grants ward per rune consumed and refunds some of its mana on cast. Elemental Penetration, faster rune gain, buff duration, spell damage with the buff. After casting Runic Invocation, you gain additional spell damage and cast speed for a short duration. I think I want that one. Okay, just 1 point for now. Enigma. Whenever you directly cast an invocation, you blink to the target location. No thanks. Invocations that include at least one gone rune have a chance to shock enemies and have a higher chance to critically hit enemies. Okay. Whenever you do, that's the leaping one. Maybe. Increase mana regen, increase ward gain per second, and freeze rate multiplier. Author of Arcana. Directly casting Runic Invocation now refunds its mana cost and deals more damage, but it has a cooldown. A 12-second cooldown? Are you fucking out of your mind? Rune gain depends on skills on the action bar. Whenever you gain a rune, instead of depending on the skills, it always mirrors the runes on your first 3 skills of your action bar. I think I'll just take the mana refund here. Give me the 4% first. The transcriber of power. Give me that 8% for 2 seconds. Cast speed and spell damage. And then give me ward and refund. I think I might just max this one out. Tuned approach. Larger area for area invocations. Alright, so now I need to take that off the bar. My main attack is Rune Bolt. And I may not need Snap Freeze anymore either. Disintegrate. I can keep it for now. It's just, I don't know. I can't think of what else to put there. Specialize. So there are 4 skills that I have on my bar are specialized in Snap Freeze. Okay. Sounds good. Wait a minute. This is not cool. I realize the folly of my ways. Oh my god. It swaps it to cold. I should have thought about this better. It's still all cold. I was just thinking of damage potential. Now, okay, that means the gear's gotta change. All of the stuff that's cold has gotta go, and I need basic elemental damage. I can't focus on just one element anymore then. I mean, for now, it's fine. It's just, I can get through this, but I don't think it's that good. I don't think it's better. It's still the same playstyle. It's just weaker now. I mean, fuck. I'm going back. I gotta rethink this. I didn't think this through when I selected ice spikes and ice shards, frost spikes. Damn it. Give me lightning blast. It's much better. I just lost about I lost a bunch of points, but that's okay. I want cast speed. 2 chains. That's good. That's good enough. And then this one was... What was this one? Snap Freeze? I'm gonna go Volcanic Orb. Volcanic Orb is now converted into Frozen Orb. Base fire damage is converted to cold. I already have that in the passive. That's redundant. Consequently, this damage scales with increase to cold and not fire. Volcanic Orb costs less mana but moves slower and has a duration of 2 seconds only. How much does it cost to cast? 67? That's more expensive than Glacier. Are you out of your mind? No. No, no Volcanic Orb. Here, I'll just show you what it looks like. It's just Frozen Orb. That's all it is. It moves a little slower. But I mean, why do that when I got Zap Zap and it chains? I think this is probably better suited for fire. And this does not need to be here if they give me this. It's already converted to cold. Man, you need to rework this. This gate to reaching all the other cold buffing Volcanic Orb needs to change. Alright, so I don't like Snap Freeze. I feel like Snap Freeze is really not that good. There's no other really better choice though. I already got Runic Invocation. Well, I mean I could take it and specialize into it. It's already on my bar. I might as well try this. Or gain mana refund. Let's back into it. Max that out first. Elemental penetration, faster rune gain. Buff time, cast speed, and put one in there. Give me 2 seconds of that and just run with that. Damn, Frostclaw, man. Frostclaw looks cooler, but it's not as efficient. Oh, Glacier, why do you gotta double cast that? There's a double cast on accident again. Yeah, they're gonna level up pretty fast since it's try to get back to quadruple casting it. And this one, and I don't know what to get here. I'm just gonna keep getting the buff durations. I already have one of those poison rings. I need to start looking at better wands and catalysts, and that'll allow me to switch off the helmet and the boots. Switch off the helmet and the boots, and I still never found a better amulet. If I switch off the, I'm trying to gear up for the just generic elemental damage now, because I think it's mainly just Yeah, the rings have crit and elemental, intelligence, mana regen. It's just the wand, the tome. That can go also. I don't need that frostbite duration. Now I don't even think I have any frostbite chance, do I? 16%. 16% frostbite chance. This is a really good ring. This ring is nice for poison. Hey, that's not too bad. An ornate scepter might be acceptable. I still would prefer the -3 spell mana cost. Alright, Yulia's Haven. Onwards with the quest line. Nice. There's a little vendor. Oh, you got a... Oh. Okay, 13%. It might be workable. Increased damage over time. There's a 7 and a 9 there. Try that. Try this one. And then try... Try this one as well. I don't think I have any other sapphire tomes to work with anyway. What are those gloves? Cast speed gloves? I'm fine with this one. This one has 10 attack, 10 cast speed, 13 to intelligence, or actually 16 to intelligence. I'm in the chest. Let's get to crafting here. I'm full on idols on that page. I'm gonna move these mage ones and buy another stash tab. Call it, Good enough for now. I should Actually, I should move all the big ones over. Make rooms for the little ones. These are all rogue specific. Blade Dancer looks, or Blade Master looks pretty fun, but I haven't checked it out. Yeah, I'm gonna put this over here. I'll leave all the generic ones here, and then I'll take the class specific ones and put it on 2. No, whoops. Okay, that's good enough for now. That's for Sentinel. It makes a little falcon chirping sound. The snake hissing. Oh no. It's fine. Yeah. Alright. I need this to be whatever right now, and then I'll try to level it up. That's a tier 2 fire. They gave me poison damage, poison resist, and lightning resist. I want to change this one. Actually, I want to change poison first. Okay, good. Elemental damage. What's that range? 19. It got a minimum roll. That's fine. And then this one, please, cast speed. Cast speed. Damn. Well, at least it's general damage. Alright, again. Oh, the forging potential. It's all gone. Oh, they took all the Oh, I went to cold damage. Oh, well, that's that. Okay. That didn't work. Let's try it again on this amulet. Lightning damage. Spell damage. That's good. Okay. 13 potential left. Let's change lightning. Throwing. Oh, fuck. And it took 7 forging potential. Change it again. Fire damage. Chance to shock and shred armor on hit. I don't know if I really care about that. I mean, it's still better than what I got. I lose a little bit of health. I'll use it. This goes down here. Damn, it was a tier 4 cold damage. It didn't salvage any of it? I guess so. Alright. Yulia, what you got for me?
Ah, you've made it. I am Yulia. Once I was High Priestess of the Empire, but no longer. Centuries of cruelty will do that.
I still don't trust you.
I understand. Listen to my requests, and you can decide how you feel. In regards to the Citadel, I've cleared a path, but there are still defenses. You will have to take them out. From there, you will find an entrance to the sewers. That is the only way through, and it's also patrolled.
Why is it safer?
I've disposed of some soldiers there. The stench hides the death. The heart of the Citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance to strike.
Well, let's get started. Ulrich, are you okay?
I'm glad we have a chance to rest.
Me too.
Seriously? You usually put on a strong face. Before you saved me from the Ospreys, their leader was with them. My ring. The one you brought back from the girl. He took it. Melted it in front of my eyes. When he heard you coming, he fled. I'm too hurt to go after him. But how about bringing me that coward's head?
He's as good as dead.
When he fled, I saw him heading deeper into the mountains. When you find time, you could take a peek at his nest.
Sounds good. Oh, the other exit? Let's see. Okay, I'll go this way. I'll take out the fallen Osprey's nests. They were given pretty good experience anyway, I think. I was leveling fairly quickly in that zone. Nests of the Fallen. Well, this is a good two-handed staff for damage over time. Yeah, my perfect roll is 93% increased damage over time. Let's see if I can, what is that? Increase rate multiplier, damage over time. Don't want it. And I was getting double cast. And then this one is finished now. I need to pick another skill to go for. I got Attuned Approach and Scriber of Power. I could take the Elemental Penetration. Sure. I think next I might go for Runic Energy. I would like that mana regen, but damn, I don't use raw runes. If I had raw runes, I don't know, it's only 2% per point. 2%, 3, that's 6. If I have, that's 18% mana regen at full investment. That's still not that good. That's it. I think, yeah, he just wanted me to take out the nest, and that was it. That was the biggest concentration of all of them. Oh, what's down here? A chest. Ward on hit and all elemental resist. No. Vitality necrotic. 3 to vitality. But the void damage. I think I could probably swap that one. Yeah. I think I could swap. See if I move this one here. And I get this one. Drop the 3 vitality. I don't use void damage, so that the second one is irrelevant. I'm just gonna fast travel back. It looks like the reward is the a passive point.
You killed him? Good. I know it's vindictive, but that ring meant a lot. Her? Just a poor girl who cares too much for someone who can't return her feelings. If we pull this off, maybe I can give her some good news for once, eh?
Oh, glyph of dominion. What's that? Places a lightning glyph on the ground that glows over time, deals lightning damage over time, and slows in its area. At full size, it detonates, dealing large amounts of lightning damage to enemies within its area. You can have a maximum of one glyph at a time by default. And it converted to cold damage. Usually there is something that converts. You can place 2 glyphs at 10% mana increase. Increases the maximum damage. Second glyph damage per 1 meter distance. When the first glyph explodes, the second one does too. The second explosion deals more damage the further it is from the first one. Oh, okay, so they have to be further apart. It doesn't look like I can convert it though. What is fire aura? How come they keep talking about this? There's all these things. Elemental Nova in the middle of the glyph stands between Doomscribe. Additionally, you gain a stack of fire aura. Is there a way to click on it without the tooltip disappearing? They're used in one of the other games I remember. I think it might have been like Grim Dawn or something. Like if a tooltip has a highlight that is underlining it, it's a link to another tooltip that shows you what it is. But this one doesn't do that. I mean, there was a fire aura description somewhere else. After casting Glyph of Dominion, you gain static charges at an accelerated rate while standing still until your glyph detonates. Okay, so that's to be used with the static skill. Static. Let's put Glyph of Dominion in the A slot and just play with that one. The Upper Necropolis. All right. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think it's that effective. And it feels like it's not very strong even. It didn't even do that much damage. 180. Dude, I'm gonna get killed. This guy's gonna kill me. Ugh. Dragaroth's Claw. That makes 2 of them. That's the second one I got. was I getting here? Increase rate multiplier, runic energy. I already got elemental lore. I can get unbridled ruin. But that's a 4-point investment just to get 12% increase. Doesn't seem like that much. Shock chance with a gone rune. Inscribed patterns. Invocations that include at least one heal rune have a chance to chill enemies and a higher chance to freeze them. I need 2 points in unbridled ruin to get stride to safety. When you directly cast runic invocation, now leap forward instead of back. During the leap, you also cast the invocation corresponding to your first rune, consuming its mana cost. During the leap, you also cast the invocation corresponding to your first 2 runes. That could make it interesting, actually. It's better than just going for runic energy stacks. Although runic energy seems like it's better in damage. Runic energy up to a maximum. What's the maximum stack? Oh, it's on there. 3 per point. So 15 stacks at maximum investment. Invocations consume all to deal more damage. It's the repeat. Per stack. That's a low chance. Runic accumulation speed. Each unique invocation you directly cast causes runic energy to accumulate faster until you repeat an invocation. I'm gonna try going for the interlude and prologue. What am I thinking here? I froze for a second thinking what to cast. I think that one's my favorite combo. Lightning, cold, cold. Lightning, cold, cold. It does, it puts like a time bomb on them and it follows them and it detonates. It doesn't seem like it does that much damage though. Although 948 is not that bad. Okay, so with the A skill being freed up, I don't think I like Glyph of Dominion. I think what I could probably go for, I don't have a good lightning spell. I should try to play with fire instead. The only good lightning skill I had, I converted it to cold, which is lightning blast. It's a fast cast, 0 MP cost. I could try just fireball, but what does flame ward give me? A fire rune? It's a slow cooldown, 15 seconds. If I cast it, I'm curious. If does it give me a fire rune? It does. Twin embers. Okay. What about volcanic? Oh, volcanic orb is so damn expensive. Probably rune bolt. I think rune bolt is the funnest to play with. Riowind's Doomfrost conjures ice clips around 3 target enemies. After a short delay, the glyphs detonate, dealing cold damage to all enemies around the targets. Enemies can be hit multiple times by multiple detonations. Yeah, that's the funnest one. It needs a target though. The hell? The gate just flew apart. Mm-hmm. 3 more points into ancient inscriptions. think 18's perfect, isn't it? Yeah, it's a perfect roll for Adept Robes, but it's a level 5. 30 forging potential though. I don't think it's going to be better than Prism Wraps though. Prism Wraps already gives me 30%. 30%, not only that, but 30% crit chance and life leech. And less elemental damage taken. However, still worth doing a Rune of Discovery. Chance to gain a Lightning Aegis when hit. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna try to shatter it. Take it. Got it. Chance to gain Lightning Aegis. The Last Bear's Lament. What is this? Level 20 druid item? 100% chance to taunt a nearby enemy for 2 seconds when you stun an enemy. Endurance, void resist. A lot of void resist. Alright, is this the boss? The Immortal Summit? fire tome. 6 and 8. I'll take it anyway. It's got two suffixes. I could craft on this and still probably make it better, huh? But I still want the cold damage, even though I'm expecting to cold and glacier. So if I roll elemental damage, I need to know the ranges of those. I'd like to see the range comparison between, well, a tier 5 increased cold goes up to 70. I'd like to know what the range is for increased elemental damage. It's probably going to be lower. Probably. I mean, I don't see why it would be greater or equal. Yeah. Try rolling it. Give me elemental. 6% at tier 1. 6 to 11. It took how much? 6 forging potential? Try again. Took 7 potential. Now it's tier 2. 15. It could have got 19. No, I don't think I take it. The range is looking like it's going to cap out at like 40 at tier 5 maybe. 40 to 50 maybe. 20 to 28 at tier 3, and it took all the forging potential. Well, it's nothing. Shatter it. Damn, the skeleton crossbowmen also have that's such a sick sound. Oh my god, that was satisfying to hear it. When they fired their bolts, they have a reloading sound, a reload animation paired with the sound. Really appreciate that. Attack the waypoint. Oh, boss is right up ahead. Alright, well, if the boss is up ahead, I want to explore this little side path. Look at this belt. Alright, so it has mana regen. It's got increased health, which is nice. And then I need to get off the poison damage. I don't know what's possible, but I'm just gonna chaos it and see if I can get something good out of it. 20% mana regen is tier 3. It's a minimum roll. It could have got 24. And it only has 21 forging potentials. Ah, shit. It took 10 and I got minion health. Give me something else. Necrotic damage. Last chance. Chance to find potions. No.
Move slowly, or your friend dies.
I've been expecting you. Do not look surprised. A proper welcome is the least I can do.
You should have seen this coming. You know how the Emperor operates. He would not simply let you go. Yes, and now your friend will watch, frozen in magic, while the Emperor decides your fate.
I've heard of your power. Let's see now. This. My loyalty is eternal. Now die.
Do not die too fast. That would be
To die as the Emperor. presence is a gift, mortal.
Your soul
The immortal empire shows you mercy. The Emperor is dead. Break yourself upon my body.
no one can help you now. Do not would be
Why are you here?
disappointing.
Now's our chance. Quick, use Herot's lance. Do you not remember when we traveled together? Centuries ago? We discussed this, and I... It seems I failed you both. A traveler came a lifetime ago. This is much more complicated than I thought. Then, your story does not end here. Use the Epoch to escape, and I'll hold the Emperor back. And please, find me in the past. Tell me what happened here, including this. Prevent this from happening. Ulrich, he's dead. He never learned the truth about you, did he? Which is why I kept up the act. The Epoch. We both know the costs. Have I not made myself clear? It's too late. Please, trust me.
Julia!
Alright. Alright. That's the end of Ulrich, I guess. I don't know if they're going to expand on that later, but I don't know if they even tie up that kind of story arc. Feels like it's very convoluted and confusing. I'd have no idea what's going on. And I think it's intended that the writers didn't know. The writers probably don't even know what's going on. A major point of exposition right there. But whatever. It was a fun fight. That's all that matters. Alright, so I got one more point to invest into ancient inscriptions, and then I get the cooldown. And then I don't know what I'm going to get after that. What does it tie into? Additional endurance and max mana? Max mana would be nice. Sanguine runestones, increase health in health regen. 6 point investment health regen also applies to ward, 15% of it. I don't have a lot of health regen. 15. Yeah, so that's not really that great. But I mean, investing into this point, Sanguine Runestone does increase health regen. But it's only at a 3% rate. That seems kind of paltry. It seems much more lucrative to go for pieces of loot that give a flat regen. Well, mana gained as endurance. Endurance is important. Endurance is a very, very good. It's a good game mechanic that allows you to survive. It prevents one-shots most of the time. Rune Word Hurricane. When you directly use a lightning skill, you have a chance to gain Rune Word Hurricane. It's a buff that grants additional spell lightning damage and freeze rate multiplier. At 5 points, it's a 100% chance to get the Hurricane. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna stand up and stretch, wash my hands, grab a snack. 2 minutes. much time is left on this beta before they shut down the servers for preparations? I really do hope that they're ready for the influx of players that are going to start on launch. Wonder how much server costs are. In what regions? Probably Oceanic, Asia, US West, and US East, maybe? I don't know how big their launch is. Plan server downtime starting on Tuesday at 11 Central Time. I don't know what Central Time is. Let me check. For me, that's probably in a few hours, right? Let me search. A.m. So about 4 or 5 hours left. Yeah, about 5 hours. Okay, so that's in about 9 a.m. Oh, I got to experience most of it. I got to experience a bit of Sentinel. So far, Mage, yeah. I think Rune Master is my favorite. I think this is my favorite. I'm really happy what they did with this class. I don't think Glyph of Dominion is very good, but maybe it could be. I don't know. I didn't spec into it. I'm almost 50 though. In about 6 levels, I could probably pick it up. man, I'm getting all these duplicates. I feel like there is a lot. There's quite a bit of uniques, and all the ones that I've seen are just repeating. I wonder if some of them are like disabled or something. How much intel I got? 66? If I take it, it'll solve a lot of mana problems. I'll try it. Try this one. I don't know about that leaping backwards bullshit. I really don't think it's that good. Never mind. But what I do appreciate about leaping backward is the stuff behind it, interlude and prologue. Being able to cast the first rune in the sequence and the second two runes on a 3-rune charge. Invocation does a lot of shit would go off, I think. I want to check that out. I'm going to stay the course and try to see if I can release all of that with one invocation. Because there's a lot of level 1 and level 2 runes that I haven't been checking out. I usually have been going for level 3 cast. Oh, that's cool. The bomb sucks in enemies when it's about to blow up. I think I might get into Never Late. Never Late's probably better than any of these three here. But I haven't taken a look at Avalanche. Runeward Avalanche, when you directly use a cold skill, you have a chance to gain Runeward Avalanche, a buff that grants additional spell cold damage and grants additional endurance threshold for a stack of ignites on the attacker. I don't ignite though. Well, maybe I do with the invocation. Spell cold damage with Runeward Avalanche is +6. Endurance threshold per ignite. That seems a little bit too unstable or too volatile, I guess. Okay, that's good. More critical multiplier versus bosses. Celestial Doom, spell damage 1 per point. That's good. You deal more spell damage to branded bosses and rare enemies. You gain a ward when you hit a branded boss. What's a brand? Oh, I have to get Brand of Deception, don't I? Why didn't they tie it together? There should be a line tying it. Oh, they didn't tie it because it's spell damage. The brand is only applies if I invest 7 or more points to it. And that's 7% more damage. 7% more spell damage against them. putting it into Never Late. Get sucked in. Get sucked in. Oh. Okay, that's impressive and all, but can you do... Oh, okay, never mind.
Submit. You are no longer worthy.
Be gone from this land.
My flames will scour this place. So be it then. Perish. Pathetic.
I do not have much longer.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some gold over here real quick. Okay, are you okay? Oh, I'm sorry.
Go
I will
north.
go at once. I'll get you your
Retrieve
allowance.
the lance.
I could push his shield fragments around. His little crystal shield, his ice shield that he was holding up. I'm gonna try to mend this back for you.
Put your weapons down! Herot, my lord. Who is this? I can't hear you. And who are you? Did he now? Fine. Yes, one and here, I said. Here, come. We have much to discuss.
Yes.
Yo, I've never seen this before, but his copper ring, it landed a perfect roll on the intrinsic value, 50%. It's really rare to get that. It's not as rare, actually. The other one, the turquoise ring, or the turquoise amulet, has the minion health, minion damage, and minion crit. And it's really rare. It's like a 6 to 35% spread. It was really hard to get all 35s on that one. Oh wow, 2 to teleport. That's a tier 5. Okay. The range is bad. The intrinsic is increased elemental damage. So I need to find a good gilded crown for the increased elemental damage. This isn't too bad. It's still something. Pick it up. There's all my other helmets and stuff that I'm not using. I might not be able to get in high enough level to use this, but 51, 46. At 51, I could use that. I can use this one. 40 dispel damage, increased critical chance. I'd probably sooner use this one though. Wait, 44 spell damage, increased health regen, and increased elemental damage. That one is at 47. Okay, what's the potential on it? 38? I need to roll off the fire and try to get cast speed. It's a tier 1 right now. I'm not high enough level to forge. What is this? Cast speed while you have lightning aegis? I don't know what lightning aegis is. No. It wouldn't be a cold skill. Lightning Aegis is a buff that grants 50% increased lightning damage, 25% less damage taken. Lightning Aegis can cause an explosion. No icon. How do I get it though? Lightning spell buff. No icon for it yet. It may not even be ready then. can't get the lightning blast. Okay, this one though. It's an 8 to 8. I don't want that minion damage. I might be willing to accept the fire damage, depending if I can get elemental damage here. Or cast speed. If I can get cast speed, then I'll try to reroll. I don't know. The danger of the Glyph of Chaos is I don't get to pair that with a Glyph of Hope. The Hope Glyph preserves that forging potential. My crit rate is not high, so I don't really care that much about multiplier. 11% crit rate. Yeah, but it only took one forging potential there, so that's good. Try to reroll the fire damage. It went back to minion. There's cast speed. Okay. Now it's at 10%. I got 15 forge potential left, and I still don't have a second prefix, which I don't know if I'd care for one. Freeze rate multiplier, if anything, I guess. Or elemental resistance. Yeah. So maybe elemental damage. I have a fair bit of fire damage increase. Not as much. It's double. I have twice as much cold damage though. So I think when I start wearing gear that has increased elemental damage, it'll just give a flat, whatever that number is, it adds to all three of these, rather than having its own stat. Alright, so 15 forging potential. Please just take one. Spell crit chance. That's acceptable. It kind of got a low roll though, and it only costed 2. Alright, let's switch to Glyph of Hope and then add on a suffix or increase cast speed even further. How about spell crit chance? I got 13 of those. 13 of those shards. That's not much, but spend them now, I guess. Damn, it took 9. Go again. Glyph of Hope preserved it, and it got maxed out. It landed a 74 out of 88. Damn, it could have gotten 88. Okay. Well, I still have 4 forging potential. And I think I care about the cast speed more than the dodge. Damn, it's gone. It's done. 12% cast speed. Alright, there it is. There's your new tome. Be happy about it. And then the new wand, I will get whatever, one of these at 47. This will be much better. Either works actually. I'm happy with this one as well, but that one's at 52. Okay, well I won't use that one anymore then. This Ospric skull. What was I saving this one for? This one. I mean, I could use it right now. I wasn't ready to give up the cast speed. I think that's why. It'll be so much better though if I switch to it now. It's got so much more spell damage. Cast speed is currently at 92. I'll lose a little bit going back down to 76. "19 forge potential. In any case, I won't be using it for much longer though, because I'd still rather use between the two of these, right? 44 spell damage. The health regen is kind of whatever. I really care about ward retention, that's better. But this is what I got. I gotta fix that once I hit 47 though, take off that fire damage and try to get cast speed or cold damage, I guess. Because my biggest hitting spell is still Glacier. Although I'm playing with a lot of runic invocations. Right, so I don't want this one anymore. Let's get those shards back. I could actually put this here for now. I finally got rid of my belt. Finally got rid of that damn belt. Oh, I may not need this. I may not need two of them. Just pick which one's better. Golden Aegis. The one I had is better. And then this one, Riowin, I think, okay, the one I had was better. I could actually play with that one for a bit. I should have used it a lot earlier. It has a legendary potential on it as well. Dodge rating per Hio rune. I forgot to read this. This is exactly for, this unique is exactly for a rune caster. 4 to all attributes, 3 to runic invocation. 17 spell damage per active rune. Was that 42? 41? 51. 51 spell damage when I stack up all 3 runes. It's missing casting speed. +1 to spell damage with runic invocation per 10 armor. Dodge rating or ward, whichever one is lowest. That's also pretty bad. My lowest is dodge rating, I think. 65. Okay, I'm keeping this one. And selling these two. And then the daggers. Well, if I ever go blade daggers, or what's his name? The rogue, the blade dancer. You'd use 2 of them, right? Oh wait, it's not for a rogue. It's not, it's for lightning blasting. It's actually for a mage. Yeah. This is for a Frostclaw user. So it's most effective if I'm using Frostclaw. And if I crit with Frostclaw, it'll cast... Well, if I crit with Lightning Blast. That seems kind of low chance. I would have to first crit with Frostclaw, then there was a 44% chance to cast Lightning Blast. Then Lightning Blast gets a 1% increased crit chance per 5% uncapped lightning resistance. So my lightning resistance can't be at 75. And cold resist can't be at 75 for the crit multiplier. That's weird. Those are weird prerequisites. If my lightning resist isn't capped, it is not capped. So that's a what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, that's a 7% increased crit chance. And then uncapped cold percent is a 46. It's a 1-to-1, so it's a 46 multiplier. Oh, it's per 5 also? Then that's 9. It's only a 9 crit multiplier. Regardless, it doesn't matter. I'm not using Frostclaw. I'm fine with Lightning Blast. I don't need 2 of them then. Critical multiplier. This one's probably better. This one's got more resist and more spell crit multiplier. But this one has better ward generation. There's also a range on the chance to cast Lightning Blast. Whatever. Let me just get rid of those. Keep this one and then stash that generic idol. The Vital Humble Eteran Idol of Doom. 3 to Vitality. Adds to Void. I can move all this stuff down now that I have made more space. Okay.
Yes.
Damn, I never got to... This wand served me so well. It got me so damn far. Let's take it to the max. Let's drain that forging potential. Let's go casting speed. Okay, I need to be level 48 to go even further. It took 11 forging potential to get that 2%. But I can go 1 more to get it to tier 5. And then the casting speed will be at like whatever, 20% or something. The belt's already done. What about this? Elemental damage, crit chance. How about a tier for elemental damage? Okay, I got 4% from that. That's a shitty roll. I could have gotten a little more. $14 forging potential. Okay, Glyph of Hope worked. That's really good. turned into good. Tier 5 is now 45% increased elemental. Let's go for more crit chance. Since there's more forging potential to be had, there's 7 minus. Upped it to 6% crit chance, increased crit chance. Go again. Okay. 34. And then it's pretty capped out for now, but there's still more forging potential. I need to level up. Okay, everything else is done, huh? I could look for a better scroll. Because I wanted to cap the intelligence on this. You got anything?
Yes.
You got any scrolls or relics? Probably not. No. No relics here.
I see.
Hey, what's up, Yulia?
We don't have much time. We need the Lance of Herot. The Lance is cursed from misfortune. It lies deep in far wood, hidden away. We will have to speak to nomads, which is unfortunate. We do not have a strong alliance. Perhaps. It is not my place to question. Though I then pray you will speak to the gnome. They will reveal the path to Herot's temple.
What did you give me there? A bunch of XP? So I leveled up Lightning Blast. Okay, I got my hypercharge back. I think I'm gonna go for Arcing Power again. And then I put 1 point into Stride to Safety. The next point goes into Prologue. And then the next one after that goes into Interlude. I didn't tag the waypoint.
Yes? Farewell.
This quest is funny. This old dude claims that his grandchild is sick. So he needs you to go out and get animal parts to make a salve. Some kind of medicine for his child. There's a spoiler alert. It's not for his grandchild. It's some kind of aphrodisiac because he spotted a woman that he wanted to get it on with, so that's what it's for. Okay, I will go to the tundra and find a Eber liver. Yulia wants me to go for the nomad to negotiate with them, head for the Wangari fortress. And then we need access to the Temple of Hero, I think. In order to do that, we gotta get the lance, talk to the nomads, bring it back to not Heoboria, whatever his name is. Yeah, I think it is Heobora. Whatever that deity, that centaur deity that got wrecked. Get the blessing and then gain access to the temple. There is one combo that I'm missing here in my spell rotations on my runic invocations, and I'm not seeing it. It's because I don't have... Yeah, I can't get 2 lightnings in a row, and I can't get 2 fires in a row. So Rune Bolt is restricted by randomizing it. However, if I spec into Runebolt, I think I can mix up the order. Runebolt is now cast in a sequence with the same order of your most recent. Oh, that's pretty cool. So I can keep doing it again and again if I like the same spell. Runebolt combo is cast in a reversed order. I was hoping for more randomized, so that I can get a double, so I can get lightning, lightning, ice, or lightning, lightning, fire, or fire, fire, ice, etc. But the triples are nice. There's a little bug there that that specific spell that I just casted. It doesn't follow me when I have leap on, when I have the leap back, the safety stride. I think that's causing the positional error. Well, yeah, I remember picking this up on the Rogue. Less necrotic, more cold damage. I didn't like it. It didn't seem very good. The Light Quiver of the Time Lost Outcast. For a level 43, I think that's pretty good actually. 11, it rolled a tier 5 physical damage. And it has attack speed. Those are the two stats the two prefixes I really went after on the marksman. Chance to poison, increase poison damage. This is good. This is a really good poison charm. Increase damage over time and physical resist. That's 6%. This is 8%. Man, I think I will take that leaping forward. I don't know if I like leaping backwards. What else do I get for that runic invocation one? The effective Enigma no longer works. I'm taking this node. I don't use Enigma. Ah, it doesn't give me anything else. Okay. It just changes the direction of the leap. Swaddling of the Erased. The gloves that I'm using right now, it's got 11 Weaver's Will on it. I don't think I'm gonna get lucky again and get a bunch of intel on it, but I can see what else it gives me. Maybe it'll give some strength or something. Strength or dexterity. In any case, I won't need to wear it. It's 4 to all attributes and 7 to attack speed. I'd rather take the 3% attack speed over the 1 to all attributes. What am I? 46, almost leveled. I'll check out the ice cavern. It's nice to have a dark map, huh? Dark map again. Especially as dark as this one, this cavern. The lighting effects really come into play here with the all the spells and stuff. Alright, so now 47. I got one into Never Late. I was thinking of... The spell damage and crit chance from Never Late Node now also applies to traversal skills, and you gain a ward when you use traversal skills. I don't think I need that, because my traversal skill doesn't really do anything in terms of, it doesn't need to crit. It doesn't really do anything. I didn't spec into it to allow the traversal skill to do damage. Well, I can use this now. Can I craft on it? Right, I'd like to change that fire to something else if I could. It has a chance to shock. What am I looking for? Cast speed. Casting speed. Damn it. There we go. Okay. It's 14%, that's fine. What if... What if I want to craft again and add that bit more? Let's try to get us to tier 5. $18, $19. Okay, now it needs to be level 50. And then can I add... Yeah, I can add an affix on it. Let's add a suffix of... Chance to... Maybe a chance to... I already have shock. Maybe chill or ignite. Or freeze. I'll take ignite. No. I'll take chill. And then I think for the rest I'll leave it alone. And use that. Now I have a little tree branch as a wand. came into the cave and I got the 2 body parts. So for the last part, I gotta go to the Wengari Fortress to get the bile. That's over here. So I need to go south, take the exit out of this cave back to the Hyoborian forest. Leveled up here. Teleport is done. I got Tunnel Finder already. Crystalline Passage. I got 2 points and I was going for what? Flicker? 2 points was for time dilation. Rigid Departure. I put 1 point in there. That didn't need to go there, but I couldn't think of anything else. I'll take Stun Immunity. Alright, and then Glacier. Already got Endless Frost. Greater Chilling is max. Greater Destruction. I hope so. Rage Pepper. I really hope controller support will be a little better, because right now I don't think it's very satisfying. I tried controller support. It's a mess. But it's not easy. I don't think it's easy to do it. Here, let me look it up. Rock Paper Shotgun posted an article about it. Full controller support. Let's see. February 4th, someone made a post on the forums. On February 4th, Static Yeti wrote, just wondering if full controller support is coming in 1.0 or just after launch sometime. The game plays fun with the controller currently, but I know some menus aren't the greatest to navigate with the gamepad. Now that's not all. There's a few things that are not right with the controller. Skill vectors, deciding on where you want to dash to, where you want to teleport to. With the controller, it won't always target where you point. If you point left on the controller, it might go diagonally up or something. It might go another vector that's not where exactly I held. They do have improvements coming, but it won't be considered full controller support. And keep working on it. Yeah, Diablo 4 had very, very good controller support. The one criticism I have about Diablo 4 is when you use a controller, you can't really tell. There's no modifier key that lets you go max distance. So example, teleport. If you want to choose to teleport at a longer range, you're limited to a fixed range. If you have mouse and keyboard, you can go farther. You can tell your teleport can go farther. That's the only kind of criticism I have. Everything else worked amazingly on the controller. Thanks for answering. I was just wondering if since I haven't seen any talk about it in a while, or I may have missed it. Kinda surprising right now. I asked about this the other day. It was announced that full controllers will be at 1.0. I've heard one of the devs on the controller plays on the controller exclusively, so it makes sense that it's a priority. If my hands get tired of mouse and keyboard, I'll definitely give controller a spin. I started playing D2R with controller more, and Grim Dawn, and I kinda enjoy how it feels. So I'm excited for full controller support coming in 1.0. I hope it plays well. I like the gameplay with it so far, but the UI needed work with the controller. If you're on the PC and you have a controller and you're sitting in front of the mouse and keyboard, that makes it easy. But if you're on the couch and it's a TV, it doesn't make sense to make it navigatable, to go expect them to go onto their mouse to navigate and manage the inventory. But as of now, I definitely prefer mouse and keyboard for this game. We'll find out in about 24 hours. In about 27 hours actually. When 27 hours is when 1.0 launches. Oh, let me see that scroll. I need a new relic. The relic I've been using is level 10, since level 10. Intelligence, minion damage, and no. I think invocation's done. Alright, so Lightning Blast. I already finished Crackling Speed. Arcing Power is max. Oh no, Arcing Power is not max. This is for team play. If I'm in a party most of the time, I would want it to arc to them. It gives allies increased damage, 15% increased ally damage, and 40% increased crit chance. That's pretty good for allies. So max out Arcing Power, and then I'll take Storm Razor after. Glacier, I already picked. I didn't pick one yet, huh? Mordida's Bane. Give me bigger boss hit damage. And then Invocation, Interlude. So now auto cast every time I invoke. Level 2 gets casted as well. Okay, on to the Nomad camp. I think what they're considering is a big priority for controller support is not just for the PC players that like controller and comfort, but the Steam Deck users. All the people who have Steam Decks. It's very important for that, right? Because they want to cover their bases nice and wide while they just have a PC release. I didn't see them releasing it for console, or did they? Marius, what'd you say? You read it a while ago, it's likely to come to console. So far, no. Last Epoch has not been given any sort of launch window for the PlayStation or Xbox. It's PC only right now. So yeah, once they nail the controller support down, then they could probably start, catering and approaching Microsoft and Sony. Says, hey, can we get in on this on your platform? Yeah. As it stands right now, I would say no. They don't stand a chance without the good controller support. Well, let me ask this then. Rage Pepper, when you played D4, was it on console or was it on PC? Because I'm curious, I haven't talked to anyone who played it on console, and I was wondering, they got D3 really well done. I remember I have D3 on console and it plays very well on controller. But I think the main appeal for D4 on console when they launched, I think they had a simultaneous launch, right? Console and PC. You have both console and PC. Okay. So you've already experienced what their controller is like on console. Yeah, I remember Diablo 3 had a really good controller implementation that it allowed this new mechanic called rolling. Your right analog stick allowed you to roll to evade, where PC players on Diablo 3 didn't get that.
Gods.
My expectation might be a little high for voice acting, but anyone that has like a quest related dialogue, like this guy right here, it should be voiced. There's a lot of them though. There's a lot of these little dialogue bits and pieces here that, oh, you want to get this quest done? You got to go to the other area. They never brought PC. They never brought controller to PC. Roll made the game better. It did. Yeah, Roll definitely made the game better. And I was thinking they were going to at some point, but I don't know. Yeah, because it definitely had its uses. They made it not only like it wasn't a useless flashy skill to push console sales. It was actually it had utilization in terms of evasion and getting out of certain scenarios. I don't think you could go through enemies though. I think rolling still, like, you couldn't roll through enemies because there was a lot of enemy collision in that game that was designed as a mechanic, and there were some set bonuses that in pieces. That one set that allows you to traverse through enemies unhindered. That one, I forgot what that was called. That one unique or a set bonus. It was one of the boots. Yeah, This guy, another quest guy, he's gonna give me a quest, but he doesn't have any voices. No, he doesn't say anything besides his grunt. I mean, that's a high expectation because games like Last Ark doesn't have any voices at all. Like all of them have no. They just go, yeah. It's just like basic grunts and things here and there, and then there's a bunch of dialogue. There's like a whole paragraph of text that they're saying. Oh, I like this tile set, this map design. There's a lot of detail put in onto all these wooden boards and stuff on the sides. This is straight out of Path of Exile. That one ascendant area where you're in the trenches. Yes, Rage Pepper, I'm glad you're seeing what I've been trying to preach. I've been trying to tell, well, I haven't been trying to tell anyone anything actually, but whenever people in this game, there's global chat. I could say hi everyone, you know, and then they can see my text. But what a lot of people choose to talk about is how shitty Diablo 4 is. Blizzard, no, Activision has no vision, yada yada, and it's like, dude, do you realize the amount of work that went into that? Amount of work that people who are actually passionate about the game, despite whatever shortcomings it has with the plot and the dialogue and the story, the accessibility is next level, man. It's like it brought everything. It took all the considerations of modern gaming and in consider. Just a day or two ago, yesterday, I think someone was coming in here to ask, "Hey, is there I wanted to check. You know if this game has colorblind support? Because I am colorblind and I have trouble reading the text." No, this game does not have a colorblind option. Go to D4. D4, and you go into settings, has that option. It's easy for people who don't have colorblind to make fun of people who do, but if you do have it, man, that fucking sucks. You don't get to play a game just because of your whatever a simple easy fix that could have been implemented. I shouldn't say it's simple. I don't know what it's like to implement that stuff. There probably is a lot of UI UX research that needs to go into it to what kind of color filters that we need to change here and there to make it accessible. Fire damage and ignite duration. That's really good for fire mages, huh? Yeah, so I always try to ask people like if they ever come to me and if they were to say D4 trash, D4 bad, well, what level did you get to? How many hours did you play in? Like if you spent that much time into it, it's pretty good. I would say if you got your enjoyment out of it, I mean, just don't expect, I mean, the highest bar that we set for most games is expecting 1,000-hour playtime and still enjoy the game after 1,000 hours. And that's what we're hoping for. That's what most ARPG gamers look for, I think. We want to be able to dump, you know, a quarter of our lifespan into this game and enjoy it. But, you know, and realistically, it's just like the lifespan expectation of it, whatever, man. It's just a game. There's other games out there. Doesn't mean you gotta hate on it. And it does a lot of things well. And it's fair to it's only fair to acknowledge it. Acknowledge what it does well. You saved us. They were going to feed us to the wolves. Get out of here. We owe you our lives. Go on. We'll slip away once you draw on the Wengari's attention elsewhere. Your leader is waiting by the entrance. there. I voiced it. All right. What am I putting my points into? Never late? Sorry, let me get comfortable here. I think I'm gonna keep going intelligence. Keep pumping the ancient, max out the ancient inscriptions and get some water. I already have that. That was the boots I was using before I switched. I'm not gonna use it. I retrieved the blessed horn. I think the next zone is right there, but I'm gonna head up and uncover the rest of the top left region of the map. Alright, here's the horn. It's kind of gruesome. That ritual sacrifice. Carved up. They used that guy before. They used that gruesome picture of the other dude. It was, except they were laying down on the ground. A blessed horn sits before you on an altar made by the Wengari. You feel like the MMO aspect takes a lot away from the experience from D4? Yeah. If they didn't want it to be open world, they could have probably spent a lot of their efforts elsewhere instead of making it open world. In the end, it was like, it wasn't even a big deal to run into other players while you're exploring the open world part of the map. It was just people, it just resulted in people, at the best, what you would encounter is most people are just going from dungeon to dungeon. So you're going to see people just riding through on horseback going to the dungeon. Unless you're doing a blood tide. If you're doing a blood tide event, you're going to see the same thing, except there might be certain events that force people to stop and gather and help each other out, stand on the pedestal, fill the blood, etc. You know, that kind of stuff. In that case, those are short, brief moments where you do get to play and interact with other players. If they had more of those events in a better way that allowed more friendlier ways to engage on the general public, I think that could have been a little bit more engaging. But I think at the moment, well, I haven't played. I don't know. I can't presume too much now because I don't know what the state of the game is. I only played 2 hours of season 3. I played most of it at launch, and then after about a month or so after I finished, I felt like I was done and didn't feel like there was anything else left for me to explore. I could have played more other classes though. I didn't explore other classes. I just felt like I felt like I only had 2, 3. I played Barbarian, Rogue, and Sorcerer, I think. I don't think I tried a little bit of Druid, but I didn't push it to past like level 15 probably. And I don't think I tried Necro at all. In this beta, in this past few days, I've already tried the Rogue in this game, the Sorcerer, which is my favorite now. This Rune Master is now my favorite class. It's funner than the Sentinel, which I had the second most fun. The Forge Master, who's specialized in shield bash, shield throwing, and shield charging. You really did enjoy playing through the story though? The side quests were pretty fun most of the time. After that, it felt lifeless. Yes, that was my experience too. Yeah, that's exactly why I'm saying it. It doesn't have the mileage to continue on. There is no end game content. There is no mapping atlas. There's no echo farming or whatever this is. Whatever the end game for this one is, where you get to go into the different echoes. They're gonna have multiple modes probably beyond echoes, I hope. I'm not sure if they're just gonna rely on echoes. I think they have more in planned, but I haven't been too active in the community, so I don't know anything about, you know, anything about the inner workings of this game, what they've announced so far. But I do know that I enjoyed this going into it blind. And I did not look up any YouTube videos. I didn't look up any build guides. I didn't follow anything. I went into this blind, just taking my pre-existing knowledge of all the other ARPGs out there, and knowing what I enjoy as a preference and implementing it here. Just reading the text of the passive tree, all the skills and the way they interact, and try to find synergies and choose something. The game is very flexible enough where what you just saw me, I unspec'd out of the skill because I didn't like it. Well, look, it's already back, almost caught up. I have 14 out of 15 points. And, I mean, 14 out of 20 points, it's almost caught up to these. I didn't respec these for the longest time. I just picked it up and left it, leveled up. So, respecing and removing 1 point, you can catch up very quickly. So it's very flexible. One of the other criticisms I have about Diablo 4 is the open-endedness of it. They didn't. I know they wanted to leave it open, right? They didn't want to end the thing too fast, I guess. So they have planned DLCs or something like that. But in a game called Diablo, it's the first game of its series that you don't fight Diablo. Why? That's my question. Like, well, why? Where is Diablo? Where is the foretelling of the primeval? That where's the return of Diablo? And why do we? Like, why does? Well, Lilith is the main concern, I know. So, it's yet to come. So I feel like, in a sense, I feel like we didn't get a. It feels like it's not a complete package. Like it's not a finished game. But a lot of games do that now. When I got Wo Long, when I bought Wo Long, it felt like it was kind of an unfinished game. And now that 3 DLCs are out, which is all that they have planned for it, it does feel pretty complete. But it took a deluxe package to buy that, right? So it's you buy a base game that feels incomplete for full price, and then you got to buy the DLCs on top of that. Just to get, a full comprehensive experience. I wanted to say, I don't know. I feel like I did enjoy my first blind experience, but I was in for a rude awakening going into Path of Exile blind. Sure, it's fun for the first 50 so levels. Once you hit level 70, 60 and the maps are introduced to you, I don't feel like it's fun. I feel like I need to look it up. I need more details. What the hell is going on? What am I doing wrong? I need some help and I can't figure it out. Path of Exile is one of those examples. It's just like, yeah, blind is great, but you're gonna fail. Your first character going in blind is doomed to fail.
Hello. Stay safe.
Hey, where did the other dude go? He disappeared. You want me to jump down there? The endless arena.
What do you want?
You're here for the arena? Just poking around. Well, I will say this, one of the good things about streaming games blind for the first time, it's the benefit of being a low viewer streamer. Nobody stops by to come and spoil it. All the bitch ass spoilers, assholes, they go into the streamers channels that have, hundreds of and thousands of viewers. They don't really come to bother me. I do get occasional backseaters, but other than that, it's not a big deal. I try to put them down like gently. It's like, that's great and all, but I'm not really looking for help right now. I'm trying to do something my way. Okay, this is something I never ran into before, so I want to check it out. What is the Endless Arena? I'm at the Champion's Gate. There were a few of these and I didn't go explore them. I didn't explore the whole map, to be honest. There's other places and forks in the road that I chose not to explore. Just because the quest wasn't pointing me there to it. Oh, I need a key. Ah, okay. Well, I don't have one.
Buy him? Sell him?
I will buy your shards of runes of shattering. That one too. He's got nothing else I want. I'm looking for a better relic though.
Safe travels.
It's nice they put a respec vendor here. Where did I put my keys? Oh, down here. Man, how come it's strange. How come I got all my passive point reward quests done, but I didn't finish my idle slots yet. Okay, I'm about to get one now. I gotta go back to the medicine man. And then liberating the nomads is another idle expansion. Okay. So I'll be able to equip more charms after that. Do I need 2 of these boots? Probably not. I'll take the one with more movement speed. They're not too different. I'll take the one with more movement speed. Sell those. I could keep that one because it's got Weaver's Will on it. I gotta level it up and have those 11 rolls to try to get something good out of it. I'm probably never going to use that quiver. And my old wand, probably not going to use it. Not going back to it. There is a weapon here somewhere. Oh, well, it's 52. Okay. And this is 51. Okay. Alright.
Buying, selling.
Marius, I think you were the one. Oh no. You were the one that mentioned it, right? I think you were mentioning about the aspect ratio thing. I have a feedback question for you. If you please indulge me. Did you appreciate it more? Did you like it if it was 21:9 aspect ratio? Or is this acceptable?
Safe travels.
You were one of the few people that actually bring it up. Nobody else talks about it. I asked Sasquatch before and he's like, I don't even notice, man. I'm on mobile. I don't even notice any sort of difference in your aspect ratio. A widescreen. Maybe it was Greenfield. I think Greenfield was the one who was asking. I like these training dummies. We should see these more of these. I gotta remember to come back here. The Champion's Gate. Alright, I'm gonna go turn in these and then expand my idle inventory. How much time do I have left? 2 hours and 20 minutes. Servers go down in about 2 hours. A little over 2 hours.
Yes?
Okay, I got 2 idle slots.
Gods be with you.
Where's the medicine man? Gotta give him his stuff here.
Yes?
I'd really rather not. Please don't. Don't tell me what they're for. Just take them.
Farewell.
Alright, so that's 4 idle slots unlocked. Now I have those 4 on the sides here. And I got 5 more to unlock. You don't have a preference. They both have their pros and cons. Okay. Yeah, I really liked streaming 21:9, but this is a lot lighter. It's just, there's a lot of unused pixel spaces on the sides, and it puts a dampener on the quality, because there's only so much you could squeeze through on a 6,000 kilobit per second upstream. So this is a better quality, overall picture quality for the viewer. On YouTube, I think it would be a different story. On YouTube, I could squeeze in more bitrate to allow for it. Use the blessed horn in the tundra. Alright. Gonna go blow the horn. And then I think we're on the way to get a lance? Some kind of lance for Hero to bless. There's another bug. If you move too fast after the zone loads, there's no more running animation until you cast a spell and take an action. Across the expanse, you see Herod's temple. Blow the horn to raise the bridge. Haha, that's cool. Temple of Herod. I'm glad they don't have, all these ice creatures don't have immune to ice kind of thing. Fucking Diablo 2 traumatized me, man. Diablo 2 hell difficulties when it's like, oh shit, what the hell am I gonna do? What the hell am I remember, not really, when I was a kid and I was playing Diablo 2, I didn't really fully understand what magic damage was. Magic damage in its classification. I just thought it encompassed all magic. Like, magic, immune to magic meant, you know, immune to lightning, ice, fire. And one of the plain old zombies in Act 2 I was fighting against, or was Act 1. One of the zombies in Act 1 had immune to physical and immune to magic. I screenshotted that shit and I was like, yo, what the hell? Look at this. What is this? What is this guy? The immune to magic, immune to physical. How do I damage him? But yeah, it was like, no. Magic is its own classification. Blessed Hammer was magic damage. A few other things was magic damage. Can't remember what else was now. What else was magic damage in that game? Man, I wanna go back and play D2 Resurrected. I don't own it, but I wanted to try out D2 Resurrected. Because I heard they put in new rune words for the Resurrected. Level up. What's my intelligence at? 69. Damn, that's pretty high now. I can now get that that one passive. Let me see. It's on the mage. Oh no, it's not. It's not on the mage tree. It's Rune Master. Transcendence. If I dump in at least 6 points, I passively gain ward over time. The amount of ward is tripled if you have over at least 60 to intelligence. WoW had that too back in the days. Immune to magic, immune to physical. I don't really recall immunities in WoW, but I have a very faint knowledge of World of Warcraft now. Because I didn't start playing it at launch. I started playing shortly after Burning Crusade came out. And then I stopped after Wrath of the Lich King. And then I came back for, what was it? The Sylvanas one, whatever the Sylvanas one was called. She was on the cover art. And yeah, I don't really remember too much about that game now. I remember it was really fun though. But it was also a big time sink, a big time commitment to play those. I also remember having a bad time not enjoying the game because I had to show up to a raid on time. I was part of a guild. We were attempting content. We were trying to push, figure out how to beat these bosses. So that wasn't fun. I didn't enjoy those moments. It's not worth it. Oh, okay. You joined for classic, so that it brought that back, the first experience back again. Classic is now probably about 2 to 3 years old, right? We got Classic, the re-release of it, 2 to 3 years ago, and then they've been pushing the re-release of Burning Crusade, re-release of Wrath of the Lich King. I forgot what they're on now for Classic. It's about 4 years old now. Okay. Dude, Glacier is not my hardest hitting spell anymore. It still hits reliably hard though. It can crit for like 8k, but I saw like a 9k crit already on some of these invocation spells. Let me plan something out. My next invocation, I think I'm gonna get the forward leap instead. I do like that I get to cast the level 1 and level 2 runes in addition to the level 3. So I don't regret this, I just don't like leaping backwards. I don't like moving at all. I would, if I could nullify that, if this skill was instead of leaping forward was negates the movement altogether.
Fools!
Explore the Temple of Hurot and find the portal. Explore I will. Hmm. 11% mana regen. Flame Reeve. Increased fire damage. I'm taking that. Shattering it. I don't even know what Flame Reeve is. Because I don't think I have a skill called Flame Reeve. Oh, there it is. It's for the Spellblade. A melee attack that releases a wave of flames from your weapon, cleaving through enemies in a cone in front of you. Deals up to 50% less damage to distant enemies. Deals 16 additional base fire damage. Other added melee damage applies at 160% effectiveness. So that is probably one of the main attacks as the Spellblade. I'm glad Sasquatch recommended I try Rune or he didn't suggested, he just he requested it so he could see what it's like and see if it's worth playing for him, see if it's worth its salt. Fine Grail. Alright, this is approaching the end of the campaign, I believe, and it's rather abrupt and disappointing. The campaign is not very well tied up. I like that one. I want to try doing that one a little more. What is this one? Elemental Tide. I can't read it. Realms of Mayhem. Conjure 3 glyphs in a line in front of you, which explode after a brief delay, dealing cold lightning and fire damage respectively. Enemies can be hit by more than one glyph. Added spell damage applies at 250 effectiveness to each glyph. And the cold glyph has a freeze rate of 100. I like this one. Dude, I gotta put in like a forum post or something to ask about, because I don't think a lot of people are talking about this, but there's a double cast bug. Path of Exile also has that bug that's really annoying. It double casts. But if no one's talking about it, maybe it's just a local problem on my inputs. I push a button, like Rune Bolt. Sometimes I get 2. It messes up my sequence. Damn, those wolves have some cool animations. They just did like a backflip. They ran up and did a backflip. Alright, let's fight this arcane rune prison. Sealed and temporarily displaced. Oh, temporally displaced for dangerous arcane experiments. Damn. Traversal skill cooldowns. I don't mind this. I would. Oh, I have to use a potion to get it. Damn. 0.5 seconds of traversal skill cooldowns recovered on potion use. Nah. Nah. Do I want anything here? Chance to find potions? No. There was not much need for me to chug potions until they chop through all of the ward that I generate. And I'm probably about to get more. Yeah, because I don't know if I needed Never Late. I should have put those 2 points into Transcendence. Yeah, see that big time bomb that just blew up? It blew up that wolf for 11k damage. That's the biggest crit I've seen. I don't know if I need Glacier anymore. What if I take... Okay, so if I don't need Glacier anymore... It is pretty reliable though. And the AoE is pretty big, and it happens fairly quick. It still has its uses, but I'm just trying to think, if I drop it, there is other things I can take to give me more runic invocation diversity. It's been a while since I played, but it had you also had the double cast issue. I was casting faster when moving and spamming abilities. You could animation cancel. Animation cancel was a thing if you stutter step.
But I thought you died. But how? And, well, it's good to see you, but Yulia, the lance. Then, Herod, I apologize for my rudeness. I haven't seen a face that wasn't furry, wooden, or trying to kill me for weeks. What changed his mind about the lance? No. Damn it. I'll avenge him. And to think I was wasting time on Yirun. Morditas. But who cares about that? I must deal with Raye. The lance is just up ahead.
Yeah, Glacier is still very satisfying to look at, though. It's still visually impressive. Another rune prison? Alright, let's do it. A potion health converted to ward. 21 to health. And these health charms, it reminds me how valuable they are in Diablo 2. I remember the small charms that give you like 20 to health. Those 20 to health small charms were they traded for a lot. I remembered, I forgot the rate, the trading rate, but you can get a lot of SOJs for them. Especially if it had like all resistances on it or something. Ward gain on kill is pretty nice. Strength. Ward decay threshold. Let's see what that is. Experimental affix. I remember holding control and alt gives me a description of it. Ward decay threshold. Ward does not decay below your ward decay threshold, and ward below the threshold does not contribute to decay rate. For example, if you have a ward decay threshold of 500, then ward will not decay below 500. And ward decay at 1000, decay rate at 1000 ward will be halved. That's pretty important then if I rely on a lot of ward, which I do. However, I don't have a lot of ward decay threshold, so maybe 45 on its own. Not that important. These gloves are nice though. The noble gloves gives me up to 10%. I got a 7% here. There's also another thing I can roll here. Not the glyph. It's a rune of... Not a rune of creation. I don't know what that last rune is. Rune of shaping. I only have 2 of these. But if I don't like the implicits, it re-rolls the implicits. So I don't like that 7%. I can try to take another crack at it, see if it rolls. 10%. I'm not gonna do it though. Oh, here's Lightning Aegis. When you cast Lightning Blast, you have a chance to be granted Lightning Aegis, which grants you 50% increased lightning damage and 25% less damage taken. Lightning Aegis causes an explosion of lightning damage when you lose 25% of your health or after 10 seconds. So I think I have one of the runes that does that. Aragon's Mirror Bolt conjures a firebolt which repeatedly bounces between enemies and allies. That's cold, cold fire. Granting a ward to allies when it hits them, and ricochets whenever it ricochets, you gain ward. Okay, I do like that one. It's really great for AoE crowd control. Grail, you're going too ham on the shouting. Too much shouting. Man, I like all of them. I don't know. I can't decide which one of these invocations I like the best. The time bomb seems like it does a lot of damage. Was that 13k crit? Was that a 13k crit time bomb? Yeah, that was a 12,901 crit on that small spider. What level am I? 50? Alright, so that is another point in... I'm probably gonna get Transcendence. I want to respec. I want to respec and I want to take... I'm gonna drop Lightning Blast. If I drop Lightning Blast, I drop Rune of Winter. Those 3 points get reallocated and I put it into Scholar or Elementalist. Scholar probably is not that necessary. That 12 to mana doesn't really do me that much. The health is negligible, really, because the ward is what's important. The ward generation has been keeping me alive. Like, it doesn't even matter. I could have 400 health and I'd just be as survivable. The 5th slot is unlocked now. I think I unspec out of Rune of Winter, take Lightning Blast, keep Rune Bolt, and add on Frost Claw. So I have Lightning, Ice, and then I'm missing a Fire spell. I wanted to check out, the reason I wanted to check it out is because the invocations, all the combos I've been casting, I don't get to check out the combos that require Fire, Fire, Ice, or Fire, Fire, Lightning, or vice versa, or Ice, Fire, Fire, because Rune Bolt cycles between all of them. Speccing into Rune Bolt could probably... I I can get Echomancies and then just place it on the bar. Oh wait, no, not Echomancy, it's the other one. The one that reads the first 3 skills on my bar. Runebolt now randomly selects the element with each cast rather than combo order. Directly casting Runebolt now has a chance to double cast if the previous cast was a different type. The chance is halved on your amount of Rune of Chaos. Oh, I think their server might be down. It's taking a long time to load. Oh no, it loaded. Okay. Runes are modifier that can have various effects that they're applied to. Rune of Creation, Rune of Research, Rune of Chaos. What is Runes of Chaos? They all tell me to go to... I don't know, man. If I can't find a search for it... It's not a crafting thing. Because it's not even listed in any of these. And I don't really know how to use this chaos. Skill list. Chaos bolts, that's the acolyte. Rune bolt. Nothing in here says chaos and rune bolts. Yeah, there's nothing here that says related to chaos. Why did it show up then? Yeah, when I type in chaos, it singles out Maelstrom, Frostclaw, Flame Reave, Rune Bolt. Rune? Frostwall, Flame Rush, Glyph of Dominion, Runic Invocation. Runes of Chaos. Man. That's okay. I mean, whatever. Regardless of the Runes of Chaos thing, it does what I wanted it to. So maybe I can keep it, and then for the 5th skill, I spec into Rune Bolts and grab that one. Spec into it, and I have 7 points to dole out. I just need 2 points to get Efficient Experiment. Okay, now it's random. I don't care about the double cat. It's fine. Yeah. What else? Mana gain chance, Arcane Restoration. Four points, all of it. That'll help my mana when I'm dumping big chunks of mana down. And I'm thinking if I drop Glacier, I could spec into something else as well. I unspec out of Rune of Winter, keep Lightning Blast. I don't think I need to change any of this. In fact, I go further into Storm Razor. Give me more damage and more crit chance. Take it out of Rune of Winters, and then it becomes Lightning Element. Then I can grab Frostclaw or Fireball. It has to be something spammable, and it has to be something other than Lightning Elemental. And then Glacier can take the other one. Lightning Blast, Rune Bolt, Teleport. Whatever I unspec out of, whether I take Frostclaw or Fireball, I could replace Glacier with. Frostwall is also kind of spammable. It's no cooldown and it does okay. It's just it's too expensive. This one has mana gain. Is there any sort of mana efficiency? Cost reduction? Yeah, here it is. Heaping Cold. If you haven't cast Frostwall in the past 15 seconds, it has no mana cost and deals more damage. Okay, that's just something to play with. For now, I could push on. Just considering what alternatives in the future. Well, now I do get random orders. So I do get to experiment. I get Fire, Fire, Lightning. That's something I haven't seen yet. Grail has footstep sounds. I was just noticing it. Yeah, Grail has footstep sounds when he's following me. And it's kind of funny. It's kind of comical when he's following me. His run animation is like super fast. Tomb of Morditas. Oh, I have a skill on my Glacier.
All that's left is locating the lance.
I have a skill in Glacier. It's called something of Morditas. Morditas Bane. Rune of Invocation. Yeah. Forward jump. Give me the forward jump. Just in time for the boss. Big old treant. Looks like a Dark Souls 3 boss. Damn, yo, that's a tier 5. Tier 5 increase elemental caps at 79. It goes from 58 to 79. Increase elemental increases fire, cold, lightning. 79 is not bad to cover all bases. Your 6 is what I have now, goes from 96 to 122. On a single stave, a one-handed stave. If you're using a two-handed staff, the values are going to be different. Oh, I have idle slots I forgot to fill up. Let's take the lance. Damn, that's sound design, man. That heavy metal ring falling and clanging on the ground. Really appreciate it.
We have the lance, which means I must return to Borea. Would you come with me? It's a large request, but I need all the help I can get. But why? Ha! Immortal Empire. I'll give you one better. After we're standing over Raye's corpse, we'll take that bag of bones together. The battle with Irun was amazing. I'm itching for one better. Tell me more of this Immortal Emperor on our journey.
Yes,
Oh, another player.
I see.
He's a mage. Oh my god, I want to inspect his ass. What class did you go? How are you liking it? I can't even... Can I see his name? Ninjuka. Oh, he didn't go Spellblade. If he's using a scepter and a skull, he's probably a sorcerer. Sorcerer or a runecaster. Rune master. Alright, I need to pick some idols here. Some charms. Preferably some resistance. Fire resist, chance to ignite. I need more poison resistant physical. And so that's gonna be a Terran idols. Chance to bleed, physical resist. I don't like the bleed. The bleed is it's only if I'm bleed deals physical damage over time and it lasts 3 seconds, stacked an unlimited amount of times. To increase the bleed damage, increase your physical damage. Any sort of mod affix that gives increased physical damage will increase that bleed damage. I was looking that up earlier when I was playing Rogue. Yeah, right here, increased physical damage, health on kill. Increased damage over time also applies to all damage over to frostbite, ignite, poison, and bleed. There's necrotic resist. It's paired with chance to bleed. Another thing I appreciate about these charms is every charm has 2 affixes guaranteed. You don't get this skimpy ass one, just one. What was the shittiest charm that I could remember in Diablo 2? One of the shittiest charms was like a small charm that gives you 6 poison damage or something like that. Just one affix. Health on kill and poison resist. Yeah, maybe I'll just take like 2 small ones. Armor and fire resist. Mana and cold resist. Here, let me take the stun avoidance and lightning elemental resist. Increase healing effectiveness. Void resist. Increase damage over time. Take that one. And the poison resist. Dodge rating, poison resist. Dodge rating, poison resist. Increase damage over time, physical resist. Perfect. Okay. That's good enough. And I'm going to extract those shards. Elemental and lightning damage. Thank you.
Yes.
And buy some shattering runes. You got any amulets? Any relics? Opulent robes of insulation. Hey, it's got cast speed. Mana and cast speed. It's a level 40 requisite. 150 now. But it's only all the vendor items are very low forging potential. There's something else I should be looking at. Let's turn in the quest first. Elemental Nova. If I spec into Elemental Nova and I grab Ice Nova, Fire Nova, and Lightning Nova, what does this count as when to invoke runes? Better yet, what if I don't even... I'll turn in the
I know
quest
things
first.
are grave, but I can't help but feel relieved that Grail's back. Yes. If what you say is true, to be honest, I can't imagine it. But I will take your warnings to heart.
All right, maybe take a trip to the training dummy. Oh, I got 2 more idle slots. And I don't think I need any Eteran idols. I don't mind that vitality though. Where did my 3 to vitality charm go? I have a 3 to vitality here somewhere. That's a 2. That's a 1. There it is. Increase. Oh, it's paired with increased void damage. Okay. Pick 2 more small ones, maybe? How are my resists now? 14 to physical, 19 to poison, 14 to void. Could use more void and physical, or in poison, I guess. Here, take that one. I'll take the cold resist mana. Yeah. Okay. I'll figure that build stuff out later. I'm gonna go turn in this quest. Return to Hero. Herot. Holy shit, what was that? Oh my god, that one was nuts. I didn't get to see what that was. But this one is nice too. Okay, so if I didn't care about casting speed, I would have taken increased spell damage. As a prefix, increase spell damage and increase elemental damage. Would be really, really nice. Spell damage is at 26. Shatter it. Oh, rune point. Rune bolts. And I already got what I wanted here. I got the mana gain chance. Go for casting speed, haste chance. Okay, I want rune bolts to be on the right click now. I'm using it far more than lightning blast. And then that's fine. Kind of a small minor gripe, but I don't like how when they start me out in the zone, teleport is on cooldown. I can't teleport as soon as I load into the area. I don't understand why. It would be easier for me to get into the zone quicker with the teleport ready.
I see you have returned with the lance. Now it shall bear my final blessing. Even the gods cannot observe what fate intends for us. Do not let it bind you. Farewell.
We have Herot's blessing, and now he's gone. We must move on. There are other matters, other gods we must tend to. Our only chance to defeat Rye is if we gather their blessings. We'll travel west towards the sea. Lagon is there, the god of sea and storms.
Lagon. Lagon is there.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Travel through to the deep harbor. Alright, that's great and all, but I'm heading for the Champion's Gate first. I want to practice on a training dummy. And respec. So I could drop Glacier, and I could take out Rune of Winter.
Hello, traveler.
I need 3 points. Okay, so I need to take 3 points out here. Never late. And 1 of Ancient Inscriptions, though I'll put it back later. So, with the 3 points, okay, 3 in there.
Hello, traveler.
Oh, and then 1, 2, 3, and then more. I think more into that one maybe. When you hit an enemy with a lightning skill, you cast Arcane Lightning at additional enemies dealing lightning. When you hit an enemy with a fire skill, you ignite additional nearby enemies. 5-second cooldown. No, I think I just go on the flat damage. Okay, and then take 4
Hello,
points
traveler.
back out of Scholar. Hope I don't regret this, but losing a lot of health. And a little bit of mana, not that much. Now I'm at 126, 629. 4 points left. Don't need to invest more. But I could, just to max it out. But that's it for the 20. And we go back to Rune Master. Finish Ancient Inscriptions. And don't need Nimbus Walk, I think. I want faster teleporting cooldowns. I already got all of them, I think. They're missing a lightning buff. Oh no, here it is. Runeward Hurricane is right here. Okay. When you directly use a lightning skill, you have a chance to gain Runeward Hurricane, buff that increases lightning and freeze rate multiplier. Hold and ignite. Shock. And shock and armor per shock and fire damage with Runeward Inferno. When you gain a Runeward buff, all allied party members within 16 meters also gain the buff. That looks really fun, man. Deal more damage with other to bosses and rare enemies. I haven't thought about what to do with these last remaining 3 points. I was thinking Transcendence though. I need 3 more points to get the ward per second gain. Additional ward per second with 60 intelligence is plus 24. So it's pretty much doubled. Oh, no. It's tripled. Right? That's weird. It says it's I'm seeing conflicting information there. The passively gain ward over time, and the amount of ward is tripled if you have at least 60 intelligence. And then below it, it shows ward per second 12. But additional ward per second with 60 intelligence plus 24. So is it double or triple? Because I'm seeing double here. I'm seeing double, and then up above it says it's written tripled. Is that a... Did they mess up the skill description? Did they mean to say double? Additional ward. Additional ward. The amount of ward is tripled if you have at least 60. I'm at 69 intel now, aren't I? Yeah, I'm at 69. So... Dude, my brain cannot wrap around this. I think it's a typo. I don't know. You really think it's 36 ward per second? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Oh, okay. I gotta get there first. I'm not gonna. None of it's gonna matter if I don't have the skill points to get there. And then, so now my lightning blast does lightning bolts. I can control that a little better now. So I have rune bolts to give me rune bolts to give me any sort of element on the invocation, and then lightning bolts. I better control that. It's more lightning of focus now, though. And then I have glacier. I have glacier to do a little bit of ice and then invoke. Yo, man, that's pretty nuts. Oh man, the amount of damage right there, the AoE damage is just insane. And the mana gain potential is fast with the rune bolt spec I got. This is chaos though. I'm not really planning anything. I'm just loading up runes and firing it off without even knowing what I'm doing. I mean, it's good enough. It's flashy as hell. Yeah, that's the one I like. That meteor shower. Meteor shower. That one's cool too, whatever that was. see, but every time I invoke, you're seeing the level 1 and the level 2 cast as well, even though I load up all 3 runes. So I got ice, ice, ice. So you're going to see blizzard, a spiraling icicle, and a detonation ice bomb, or an ice rune that detonates. Yeah. So that's 1, 2. You get to see the level 1, 2, and 3 simultaneously with one cast. And it's very mana sustainable. It's when I start weaving in the glaciers that it becomes a little more costly. Okay. If I spec out of Glacier though, I could take Frostclaw for cheaper cost. Or a Fireball to get more fire. But at the moment, I think Glacier is great still. And Ice is still my specialty. It's still my forte. Wait. No, it's not. Ice went down. Now I have 268 lightning, 271 cold, 299 fire. I balanced it out because I got rid of the wand and the tome. I need a better tome. Yeah, I need a better tome then. So it's good. It's good. I didn't want it to be spec'd into cold because I'm not really locked into cold right now. They fix that bug, this thing when it's not positioned correctly because of my leap direction. So I think I really, after playing with Experiment a while, learn the invocations and know which ones are preferable or to the player's preference, and then kind of shape around it. Then I could take out the points of the randomization of the rune bolts, the efficient experiment. But this is really good. The cast speed, haste chance is nice. The mana gain, arcane restoration, super important I think to get. With all the mana I'm dumping into invoking and glaciers, I need that. The other key aspect for good invocation is the transcriber. No, not that one. Attuned approach. Runic invocation grants ward per rune consumed, and it refunds some of its mana cost on cast. Otherwise, you're going to blow through your mana way too fast if you don't have both of those. Attuned approach, arcane restoration. Triple lightning is pretty nice also, actually. Okay. I keep Glacier? I think so. I think I keep... Oh, I do have a question. Elemental Nova, what does that count as an invocation? It counts as fire? Ice? Lightning. It's random. Or it's not random, it's a sequence. Fire, ice, lightning. So it's a controlled, it's controlled. Okay. What if I spec into Ice Nova, Fire, and Lightning Nova? What if I grab all three of those? It's probably going to be the same. Yeah, it's probably going to be the same. I can't see it being anything else, except... I don't know. I don't I don't know if I want to give it up, because if I dump it now, it resets back to level 7 and I lose 7. I lose 8 points. 8 points that are specced into Glacier. If I want to grab it back, I want to get these big detonations. I think this is fine for now. Give me a Glacier back. Alright, let's get out of here. Travel to Deep Harbor. I'm almost out of time, aren't I? I got 1 hour left before their scheduled server down. Server maintenance. Well, not maintenance, probably server switch and upgrade. They probably are doing a whole lot of shit to gear up. Oh, I don't need these boots and helmet anymore. I don't really care that much about chance to chill, freeze rate multiplier, and all that other stuff. I do have a helmet ready, I think. Well, I got 3 choices here. Increase melee elemental damage is gotta go. Intelligence and mana. Teleport and mana, intelligence. Increase health and necrotic resist. Maybe something like this. It's a tier 2. What do I want extra teleport skills for? Because I already got the cooldown. I already got the stun immunity. I could take out that freeze rate multiplier. I just didn't know what to get, so I put it in there. Ward on cast. Probably that one. Increase ward retention if you have casted. Yeah, that might be okay as well. Ward gain per point of intelligence. That's good. 1 point investment. Casting teleport converts a percentage of your current health into twice as much ward. No. I don't want to be sacrificing my health for ward. Fire, lightning, and stun avoidance. Stun avoidance is irrelevant because I'm immune to stun for the 4 seconds after casting teleport. Mirror images might be flashy. I don't know. Knockback on arrival. Elemental dawn. I think I might take the point out of frigid departure and go for resonant plasma. No, ether barrier. Damn, it takes 4 points invested to get that out of mind. Are you out of your mind? Okay. Alright, I have a vague direction of where I want to go with teleport. I only got 5 points left, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, and that's it. That's done. Then I could take 1 point out of this and I get 6, but that doesn't lead me anywhere. So I max out ether barrier. I take it out of there and I put it in the ether barrier. Okay, let's do it now then. Respec, remove 1 point, frigid departure, and then stop respecing. Okay, how's that helmet looking? Oh, it's over here. 15 forging potential only. Only that. Rune of Hope. Or Glyph of Hope. Okay. Go again. But I got a good roll, right? That's 4. That's a bad roll. And it took all the forging potential. Alright, so that's what I'm left with. 5 to intel. That's a shitty roll, but okay. It's still better than this Snowblind helmet. And then the boots. Something that gives me... This has good increased dodge rating percentage, but my dodge rating is so low that that percentage doesn't multiply anything. So I need something else. I don't think I kept those boots, did I? That one is strength. 31 forging potential, outcast boots. What about this one? Scholars attuned Heoborian boots of evasion and renewal. 12 to attunement, 1 to intelligence. 12 to dodge rating. Health regen per second. Tier 4 health regen. Tier 6 attunement. Take that one. We're gonna have to craft on it though. We need more intel again. Glyph of Hope is on, right? Okay. Oh, and then I have to be level 52 to forge again. Alright. I'm gonna go with that for now. Wait, dodge rating, health regen. I'll keep the health regen, even though I probably won't need it that much. Level 51 to forge. Level 51. Okay, I can't craft on it then. Alright, that's better. Chest piece. It's gonna be hard to top this one. So I have this one. 49 increased spell crit, doubled if you have over 300 max mana. I don't have over 300, but it's still spell crit regardless. 2 to intelligence, increase health and elemental resist. I got 178 mana. So, still good? Still take it? Or probably not. I think Prism Wraps, I stay on this one. Hard to see what I think I still get more value out of the elemental damage increase and the critical chance. This one just has more, probably less damage and more mana regen. That'll have to do. It'll have to do for now. I don't even know what's going on anymore. It's just random chaos. The random experimental stuff is fun though. Efficient experiment. And then where am I going with this? Extra projectile chance. Runebolt has a chance to shoot an additional projectile in a volley in front of you. Chance to shred armor. Releases one. Casting Runebolt has and hitting at least one enemy grants you a stack of Rune Weave up to a maximum. What does Rune Weave do? Increase mana regen per stack. Mana spent gained as a ward, and it lasts 3 seconds. Rune Weave also grants you Runic Invocation additional crit chance. Each stack of Rune Weave also grants you more elemental damage for a stack of armor shred on the target up to maximum. I don't have any armor shredding though. I don't think it's listed here. Listed up there? No. I don't even know what my chance to shred armor is then. I'm pretty sure it's at 0. None of my gear has it. None of my gear or charm. Okay, so what do I do? I got 2 points for teleport here. Ether barrier. And put 4 points and then get out of mind. And then rune bolts. Punch through metal. Arcane Overcharge seems a little bit more appealing. At 5 points invested, I can always shoot it. Always shoot volleys. Runebolt now shoots in a cone, and projectiles seek out enemies. Double the extra projectile chance. Runebolt's chance to shoot extra projectiles from the Arcane Overcharge node, that's this one, and the amount of projectiles are doubled when standing in a Glyph of Dominion. Oh fuck. God damn it, I don't like that last part. I don't use Glyph of Dominion, but I could. I mean, I could give up Lightning Blast. It is still a lightning spell. And if I give that up, then I can give up this spec and move that into Glyph of Dominion if I wanted to. Directly casting Runebolt and hitting at least one enemy grants you health as if it were Firebolt. Ward if it was a lightning bolt, and mana if it was a cold bolt. If you cast 3 direct casts and all of them were rune bolts, then a further cast of it becomes Tri-Elemental. Tri-Elemental Rune Bolt deals more damage and applies all the effects of the Attuned Recovery node. Attuned Recovery, okay. Inscription of Momentum. When Runebolt passes through a frost wall, it is intensified, dealing more damage and gains increased projectile speed. Directly casting Runebolt now grants you a runestone in front of you. If you do not currently have anyone nearby instead of casting a Runebolt. If you have nearby runestone, directly using Runebolt now cast 2 bolts. What is this, Earth Elemental shit? Fucking putting little remnants on the map. A runestone. If you have 3 dude, I swear they probably thought of that shit. They thought of Earth Elemental. Alright, I'm getting Arcane Overcharge. I'm gonna play with this for now. It's just 1 point. Let's just mess around with it. Julia Gulia.
We have a problem. Reaching Thetima will prove more complicated than we thought. Raya's forces are here. It is too dangerous. Are you in? You did well.
You
with
went
the
mad?
Wingari.
Are you mad?
Then,
I got this.
They're holed up in the pier.
I
If
got
you
this.
think you stand
Don't
a
worry.
chance,
Let me go buy some runes of shattering first.
Hello.
Huh? Just one? You got any relics? You do have a relic, but it's not the one I want.
Goodbye.
That's a rogue. Hail of arrows. Increased duration of hail. Hail of arrows was pretty disappointing. Increased damage of attacks used by shadows. I don't use shadows. Was that the invasion commander? I mean, it was the big boss. Oh, it's up top. Okay. Let me read this again. Why do I fire 2 volleys now? Oh, it's 2 extra projectiles. Okay. For one of the casts, I thought I saw a double cast. Two parallel rune bolts. Paladin? Oh, Primalist. Oh, what the hell was that? Covenant of Dominion. This guy's gonna kill me. Okay, I wanted to learn that. How do I cast that one? Wave of Frost. No, it's not that one. Lightning Web. Repeated arcs. No, not that one. Delatria Stormlands. Cold lightning. Intense beam of lightning that hits all enemies in a line in front of you. 300 effect. That one is really satisfying to see. That one. Like the big old shotgun. Okay, I can cast that reliably. It's just Glacier, Lightning, Invoke. How big is that? 3? 25 physical resist is a lot for a 3 slot thing. I don't know. I'm not going to roll Primalist anytime soon, so it doesn't matter. That's a really good one. Could use that. Could drop poison resist is at 26. No. Necrotic is at 26. Poison is at 19. Drop necrotic? No, that's a lot. And I might just drop this health one. The ward is what really matters, I think. The health is... lose 50 to health by taking that off. Alright, and then... rejigger this here. I'll put that up there. 2 to vitality, 14 to physical. That's better. Well, at least everything is above... oh no, void is below 20. Okay, quest done. All of the Osprix are slaughtered.
Can I help you?
How come I remembered having more idle slots by now on the other characters, on the rogue.
Grail and I spoke, and it seems wise to separate here. We will reunite in Thetima. I'll ensure other towns are evacuated. Grail will investigate rumors of Raya enlisting mercenaries. You should look for Architect Liath in her tower. She may prove a useful ally.
She's not. I met her on the other character. She's a horrible octopus woman that doesn't trust anyone.
The lake is evacuated.
And she worships Lagan.
It means we won't see more carnage. There were rumors that they were killing for coins. Unbelievable.
Well, I got 2 into here. Double projectiles. What's the one that changes it into a volley, into a cone? Yeah, and the auto targeting. I want that one. I want auto targeting. And then I think I was getting transcendence. That's better. It's not auto-targeting, but I wonder did I miss something in the description? Runebolt now shoots out in a cone and projectiles seek out enemies. I don't think it's seeking out enemies. Yeah, I'm trying to aim like deliberately off a little bit and it's not. You guys can have him. You guys can take him out for me. Oh, you guys do shitty damage. Single digits. Get him. Oh, they got him. Regardless, I think it's still good just because it's not in a straight cone anymore. Like if it's a target is a little bit off, it adjusts the cone so that one target hits. Like the spread of it is altered a little bit. So I think it still works probably as intended. It's just they weren't sure of how to phrase it in a different way. Already got one of those scavengers. What I could have done, it's a little too late now. How much time left? 40 minutes? I got 40 minutes left. I have 3 Rune of Ascendance. I could look up, I was thinking of looking up the database and finding any sort of uniques that are pretty good. Maybe an offhand catalyst or a relic for a mage. Not the skills, not the change log. Items from equipment, others, I don't know how to use this. Oh, okay. They're taking it down also. Last Epoch tools went down. Oh well. Big old crab. This is straight out of Dark Souls. Great swamp. I didn't even read that, did I? Oh, man. Runebolt's chance to shoot extra projectiles from the arcane overcharge node and the amount of projectiles are doubled while standing in a glyph of dominion. Okay. I take it back. I take it back. No, I don't want to use Glyph of Dominion. Forgot about that one. That requirement. Attuned recovery. Just max that out. So every shot is extra projectiles. It's a spread of 3. I think the lightning blast. Alright, I gotta get the 2 keys or something before she lets me in.
Yes. Ah, I see you helped clear out the rabble down here. I thank you for your effort. Oh, she granted me entry into the tower. So, which one is the side quest? Leos Tower? And it's for idle inventory expansion. I won't get any other passive points because I already capped out, but it's the final idle expansion one. I don't think I'll be able to I'll probably finish that and that should be just about it. Servers will go down.
I cannot do that.
Squash Man, what's up? Mr. President? Mr. President, I have grave news. The people have found out about the stream surveillance system. 11 hours? Yeah, I'm about to hit 11 hours. The people have found out about our stream surveillance system. Our approval ratings are at an all-time low. And with the elections around the corner, we need to take drastic measures. I suggest we activate the Jehudi 3 protocol. The sustained calming effects of the rambling are well documented now, and we haven't lost any new viewers recently. It's our only option, sir. Thank you, man. Welcome. What's up? Today is the 20th? That was... which entry was that? 84. Okay. All the way until the servers go down, baby. February 11 Central Time is basically literally 22nd February 1 a.m. They could have done a timed zone release, but then that would result in a lot of other people getting earlier access. They didn't. A lot of other games that did that in the past didn't like that. Didn't like how others, Oceanic Zone gets their release first, especially with like streaming content. Be able to stream it, having the embargo lifted so that they can stream it, like you know, well over 12 hours in advance before the Western audience gets it. A few games did that. I can't remember which ones. I think it was like Last of Us 2 or something. I don't remember now. Just make it 0. Universal Time Center? Universal Time Clock? Universal Time... something? I forgot what UTC stands for. The MS Store is the best. Games become available as per your time zone. They both have the pros and cons. As I just mentioned, if it was if it's available in your time zone, then I think most players are happy about that, but streamers are not. But I don't think the streamers are that much of not that much of a concern. Streamers are a very minor part of the gaming industry, right? Most of them are the players. Streamers, out of all of the players that play video games, I would say probably like 10% less than 10% of all gamers are also streamers. Yeah, there's not many. One to 2%, yeah. GMT is Greenwich Meridian Time, I think. Greenwich Meridian Time. Where is mean time? What is Greenwich? Greenwich.
It's in England. Green. It does sound like an England, an area that England would call it. Call their town Greenwich. UTC is based off of an atomic clock. I heard that we're trying to make an atomic clock somewhere in Texas that was like a major big undertaking. And it involved carving an underground cavern because they wanted something that could truly stand like the test of time. So they wanted it to make like some sort of clock that would operate well beyond the potential projected lifespan of human species, so that when other species come and find us, they can find that as what we use to. I forgot what they called it, but somewhere in Texas, I think. They chose Texas as one of the landmarks, areas that they wanted to make that. Let your soldiers fight? They don't go for them, they're going for me. Uh-oh, I aggroed the bear. Sorry, soldiers, you guys take care of it. Good luck. I'll take care of these guys. Hey dude, he's doing cleave damage. Did you see that? He was slashing 4 wolves all at once. They do cleave damage. That guy was cleaving his heart out. That guy was... The invoker stick is really awesome. Yeah, thank you, man, for curtailing my decision. Because if you weren't there to suggest Rune Master, I would have picked a Spellblade. Yeah, I was blown away. I'm really, really having fun with it. It's amazing, man. It's crazy how they really embodied the invoker to its max. But unlike Invoker, I don't have to memorize the fucking spell book. I could just cast and just shoot it out and something great comes out every time. Something great. I'm sure later you could do a hybrid. What do you mean, like a Spellblade Rune Master hybrid? Every Sentinel I build 1 to 2 skills from the other mastery. Well, I'm still using Glacier and Teleport. Right, those are still mage abilities. Right here. Teleport, Lightning Blast, and Glacier. That's all mage stuff. The only thing I'm using from Rune Master is Rune Bolt and Invocation. Frostwall is okay. Flame Rush I think is pretty bad. Eventually you'll run out of value passives in a tree, yeah. I mean, so far I took out points in Scholar, took out Rune of Winter, put it back into Elementalist. Maxed out Arcanist, maxed out Mage Flurry, and then if I have the points left over, I would put it into Knowledge of Destruction. I remembered what the chains in the passive tree are for. Enlighten me. I would like to know. They're gone now. Oh, here, right here. This chain. What does that mean? Limit your progress in unspecialized mastery. Only the chosen mastery is fully unlocked. Oh, so I could... Oh, I didn't know that. You're saying I could dump passives into the Spellblade tree right now? When I level up, I could just... Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh. I didn't know that. Well, thanks for telling me. I could be delving into hybrids then. I bet you most people are not going to know that unless they put some kind of tutorial or pop-up tutorial that tells people about that. Usually people keep the base class investment to a minimum. Well, yeah. I mean, that's what I did. 20 points, no more and no less, until I run out of the good stuff up here, which I almost am. I'm almost out of the good stuff. After I get this, I don't know what I'm going to get. Maybe the rune words. Maybe, yeah. If I get all the rune words, then that's a 15-point investment. And then this is for co-op play. If I get all the rune words, then 20-point investment for co-op, so party members also get the rune word buffs.
I'm glad you are safe. Were you able to meet Liath? I see. Did she? That would not be wise. Liath's been known to be tense.
Good. Liath's a bitch. That's why.
She will consider me as a threat.
Good boy.
May I help you?
Hey, all right. I got the last of my idle slots unlocked. Which one's better? This one is better. Oh, this. Put this one away. And give me a 3-slotter one. Frostbite duration, lightning damage. Doubled if you have over... Ah, damn. Well, I'll take it anyway. Yeah. Because I'm out of time, that's why. It doesn't matter. What has I got? 15, less than 15 minutes? No, you're crazy. I'm not going for your ship. I know who the captain is. This is our man right here.
These waters are dangerous.
Captain Harden.
I've made my prayers.
Didn't I kill
All I can say about the others.
Didn't I kill your ancestor?
He will bless us with safe waters.
One of your guys was named Harton. What era am I in? I'm in the Divine era. I think I ran into this guy. Holy shit, I'm just connected the dots. I just fought a boss in like the Ruined era. Some big corrupted dude. Big badass boss with the name Harton on it.
These waters are dangerous. Lagon's been stirring up storms more than
This guy turns into a boss a couple thousand years later. 1,000 years later.
I've made my prayers. Aye. Are you ready to head out?
Well, I guess we know what direction he went. Because at the end of his quest line, he was like, what are you gonna do now? I don't know. Fucking travel the world. Dude, I think this guy's got more DPS. Possibly more DPS than the marksman. He's definitely got more survivability. I don't even think I've seen them all. I feel like... Alright, so check this out. You can conjure up to 3 runes, right? The order matters. So how many... Calculate that. How many permutations is that? There's also level 1, level 2, and level 3. If you only conjure 2 runes, you get a different cast. You only conjure 1, you get a different one. And then the order of the place it's in also matters. So lightning, lightning, fire is different than lightning, fire, lightning, or fire, lightning, lightning. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. 27 combos. Three times 3 times 3, right? That's how you figured that out quickly. No, there's 3 elements, 3 slots, and position matters though. How did you get? Since you get, oh yeah, no cast is also an option, and that's just ward. That's just ward gain. Wordless invocation. Yeah. 4 options for 2 slots, but I can't have the no cast can't be like, then it takes a, if I just cast 2 runes, then it becomes something different. Oh, ice, fire, fire is meteor shower. I like ice, lightning, lightning. That shotgun blast. I like ice.
You were told not to come there.
Whatever.
Yes.
Lia. Go lie to Lagan. I don't think I'm going to get to it in time. The servers are probably going to go down before I get to him. Sentinel helm? Unique dome cap. Tempest maw. Crescent axe. This looks like it might be for druid primalist. This I was supposed to sell. Decayed skull, void damage. So it's void knight probably. Maybe necro. 20% of void and necrotic damage taken as physical damage. Did you get to preload 1.0? I don't know. I could check my Steam after I log out, and it might tell me. It might be able to preload it. So this guy is like, it's nuts, man. And look at the ward. Like I have 1,000 ward consistently. I got the whatever the thing is. I think I need to go to the other zone. The time bomb is pretty cool. It sucks them all in. It vacuums them all in before it blows up. The triple beam spell, that is messed up. It's glitched because it took the passive that lets me jump forward. I took the one that says stride to safety. When you directly cast Runic Invocation, you leap backwards. So the movement of it messes it up. You see how I jumped from that location? If I didn't take stride to safety, it would look all right. But it still kind of looks, all right, I guess. It's not that great. When am I going with this? Runic Invocation. I already got the leaps. Interlude and Prologue is what I really wanted because it simultaneously casts the level 1 and level 2 runes. So that's what whenever I load up 3 runes and invoke, you see 3 spell effects go in directly. The level 1, the level 2, and the level 3. That's what's causing a lot of chaos and fireworks on the screen. Unfortunately, it also makes me leap. If I could not leap at all, that would be great and preferred. But it's part of a maneuver. And I didn't like leaping backwards, so it costed me another point to toggle War Mage's initiative, which changes the leap to a forward motion instead of backwards. But what am I getting here? Invocation deals more damage per type. When you cast Invocation using a sequence of 3 different runes, you gain ward per point of intelligence. Whenever you cast Runic Invocation, you also cast up to 1 of each type of elemental nova that you can cast directly. 1 of each type. Each unique rune you have when casting Runic Invocation represents a different elemental nova. Immutable order is kind of boring. It just makes your invoke 1 solid set depending on what order of elements you have in your first 3 skills on the bar. So it takes away the customizability unless you shift around the orders. But if you really like one of the spells in the book, you'll always get that. And if I get the immutable order. I'm almost out of points, aren't I? I only have 5 points left to spend. 1, 2. I could just get Runic Energy, but that's not as fun. Runic Invocation has increased cast speed, and when directly casting an invocation, you gain ward equal to a portion of your current mana. Survivability, faster rune gain while channeling. I think I'll just get damage per rune consumed. I'll put 2 points into that. And then, what am I doing with Glacier? Biggest explosion is max. Mordida's Bane. Boss killing. And Lightning Blast. Storm Razor. Max that. I could get Lightning Aegis next. I don't know. What's the point of stopping at the mastery selection part? Well, why would you level it up and stop there? Why not just keep going if you can choose a mastery?
Hello.
You'd be able to select Warlock as soon as the game hits. Oh, you don't intend on playing ladder? You're gonna stay in Legacy League or Legacy whatever they're calling it. Cause there's a reset. There's a league reset, I guess, when 1.0 goes live. You didn't care for leagues or ladders? Okay. It means playing online. That's fair enough. I intend to play mostly online just because I wanted some flexibility on it. Holy shit, man. I don't even know what's going on. And it's just blowing up the screen and all these fireworks are going off. Transcendence. Now I should be gaining ward. Yeah, now my ward floats at 230, or it's draining a little bit, but I should be able to get a lot of ward now, and it should decay a little slower. This is the most unique class I've seen in a long time. Yeah, we didn't get this kind of diversity and custom character creation since Titan Quest and Grim Dawn. I think Titan Quest and Grim Dawn both did very well in their class select design. Alright, I got the two fragments. Return it to the shrine. Sit your ass down, motherfucker. Okay, you want me to get some eggs for you? Some crab eggs? Alright, I'll get you some crab eggs. I'll get you 9 of them. Or 8 of them. This only counts as 1. I can't grab those. I think I missed some. Could have found them all by now. There. Viper tail. Alright, now onwards to the Moonlit Shrine. It's in the north. So there's no more rewards for me to garner, or not to gather. I got 15 passive points and all the idle slots unlocked. Well, go handle your business then. Then you can go get your exercise in.
I have warned you again and again, yet you persist. If you wish for Lagon's temple to be your tomb, then so be it.
The walk back was painful. Holding it in. Oh man, this area takes so long. Cause the dungeon maps are big, but this guy has such a fast clear speed. It shouldn't. I mean, I'm almost out of time, aren't I? It's already past server shutdown time. It's 10 minutes past server shutdown time. I thought they would already be gone by now. It's good to hear that you do get your exercise in. I don't get too much exercise myself. Good for you. I haven't taken any sort of outdoor activities in a while. We've been getting a lot of rain here where I'm at though. And my excuse, but really, even if it wasn't raining, I would still probably just stay in. Not much gains, to be honest. It's imperceptible, but it's there, man. Mental, physical, all of it. There have been changes. I mean, I have bouts of my life where I've gone on physical training, but it takes discipline too. But yeah, I definitely do feel the difference after getting exercise in terms of like positivity, general feeling of outlook and all that other stuff. Not as negative, not as sarcastic and pessimistic. I'm not even reading. I don't want to take time to read that anymore. Keeping at it for a couple years is not much, considering I've been a potato for over 10. But dude, I've been a potato for I lost count. I don't even remember. Oh, they let me play online or offline still? Because I still have a mage in offline. I only got him to 14. Offline is allowed? Oh, okay. I'm not gonna play offline. Dude, how much data do they have to migrate to their new servers? Because a lot of players have like years of grinded content and stash data. I wonder, like, what's that process like? I don't even think they have to migrate. There probably won't have to be any sort of migration. Whoever their server client is, yeah, they probably don't need to move it. They just need to prepare for the redeployment. Well, I can keep going. It's just I don't have access to my online. But I'm at 11.5 hours, so it's about that time. Time for me to get food, shower, possibly some rest, but I'm not that tired. So I was thinking of maybe grinding some Elden Ring stuff. So if you listen to the music on the soundtrack here, this main music theme that you're hearing, it is reoccurring. The composer did a really good job weaving this melody, the main thematic melody, into a lot of ambient music where you think it's kind of subdued and chill. If you listen for it, you'll hear that motif, is what they call it. The motif of the melody reoccurs. And to me, that's what a good score consists of. I'm not that fond of the main thematic theme though. I just like how the composer crafted the motif into various stages throughout the game. The motif was too repetitive after 10 hours. Well, it's still new to me, so maybe I will probably also turn it off and do something else if I'm grinding it. But though most likely I don't. I tend to leave on game music. I like to leave it on. There's very few instances where I don't like it and I turn it off and I listen to Spotify or some other soundtrack when I'm gaming. The Primalists can turn into Beastmasters. A warrior from the north who has seen the horrors of war firsthand, Primalist seeks communion with the power of Etera. The power of Etera, the power of nature itself. So Etera is there's two different type of idols that you can collect, Eteran and Ligonian. Who worships the Ligonians then? The Acolyte? A rebellious scion who discovers her masters and sought out forbidden magic. The Acolyte will let nothing stop her from becoming more powerful. I wonder who Ligonian is. The big squid kraken that I was about to fight. Lagon. So I'm thinking, which one of these classes is a worshipper of Lagon? Probably none of them, right? Maybe the Acolyte, if anyone. Let's look at the Primalist again. Beastmaster. A warrior who takes command with the might of beasts, leading by example with strength and power. He charges forward, the ferocity of his companions infusing his body. The heart of wild beats within him. Hearts of the wild beats within, fury leading his way. Beastmaster is the new class that Grim Dawn is going to get. The Grim Dawn DLC is going to have a Berserker, I think. Is a Berserker, not a Beastmaster, sorry. I got them mixed up. The world remembers winds that rage and tear down forests, avalanches that shatter mountainsides, lightning that cracks the sky open and demands awe. A living storm that uses nature's fury to destroy his enemies with the aid of sacred totems. The Druid, a conduit for a long dormant power of Eterra. He bends of the nature of nature. He bends the fury of nature to his will, even as he takes the form of ferocious creatures. He's an avatar of the Earth's latent power. Eterra's bastion against all that would threaten her. Out of all of them, I would probably try Druid. But Druid or Beastmaster? Tornado, earthquake, avalanche. You can shapeshift into an insect. Summon a Spriggan form. Transform into a forest Spriggan, increasing your spells casting abilities and gain 4 new abilities. Your mana is replaced with rage while the Spriggan form. When your rage reaches 0, you automatically transform back to human. Your starting rage is equal to your maximum mana. Rage slowly decays over time at a constant rate. Swarm Blade form. Transform into an agile Swarm Blade, increasing your melee capabilities and gaining 4 new abilities. Your mana is replaced with rage, yada yada. Okay. Pokemon Scyther. What's that one called? What is that Pokemon called? With the mantis-like arms, and the mandibles. The mantis thing. It is called Scyther. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know my Pokemons. I just know the first 3 that you get to choose in the beginning: Charmander, Pikachu, and Squirtle. What else are there? How many? Oh, I know. Mew. My niece really loves Mew. So every time she's looking for like merchandise, Pokemon merchandise, anything with Mew related. There's about 400 plus now. I mean the OG Pokemon, the OG one. No, not talking about the spin-off and the other ones. The OG one was like 100 something, right? 153, okay. Yeah, so I only know, I guess that makes it 4. Does the other forms count as additional? Do the additional forms, like, you know how Pikachu has like 3 forms? Do they count as the 153? Part of the 153? Probably not, huh? Yeah, I think this is the best class. I think this is the best class. An Apex, man. That's all you need to know right now. An Apex among their peers. That they started this paragraph out perfectly. Rune masters are mages who take to the study of runes to the next level. Tapping into the arcane with the rune's construction, it can alter the flow of magic and even combine runes to create spells of which this world has never seen.
Yeah, a lot of people want to see Warlock. Warlock was the most, well, most people's, I say most people, but just a few people that I observed and watched said they wanted to try Warlock. You think a Warlock's gonna have summons? Most likely, right? It's gonna have the that Fire Beast summon that Dota 2 Warlock has. Dude, Warlock is so badass in Dota 2. I love that. Warlock is such a good character to play. Falconer looks like a boulder. Wait, has there been artwork already for it? What was your first build? What do you mean, Falconer, or Warlock? It's on the website. Okay, the website's likely down right now, but let me check. No, it's not down. Oh my god, that picture right there. I'm pulling his ass up again. Pulling his ass up again. Homie, you gonna tell me that you kind of see the likeness? You gonna tell? You gonna tell me that they didn't copy him? Oh, okay. He doesn't really wear a crown. We need to go to ChatGPT or what's it called? Stable Diffusion, or some of them. One of them has to do it. I don't think he's actually. He doesn't wear a crown in the show. But this picture, right? Do you see it now? Do you see it now? It's a 1-for-1, man. There's nothing different about it. It's a 1-to-1. Okay. What am I looking for? Falconer? What? Wait, hold on. What? But no, it's not. It doesn't show it. Where can I see a picture of the Falconer? That's fan art. One preview video. Oh, okay. Oh, right here. I need a bigger resolution of it, though. Damn, all these guys grabbed the same screenshot. Techno Blender and Sports Kita. It's on their YouTube and Steam page. Let me pull up Steam. Whoa, what is that? .2 onward. Okay. One sec. All right. Let me turn off this and then play this.
Hello, travelers. My name is Judd Kobler, game director for Last Epoch and founder of 11th Hour Games. I want to welcome all of our new community members joining us for the official launch of Last Epoch, and give a huge thank you to all of you who have been with us throughout early access. Because of your tremendous support, we're launching a game that was just a dream not too long ago, and we're extremely excited to share it with all of you. Last Epoch began as an after-hours passion project founded by a Reddit post in 2017. A group of us ARPG enthusiasts banded together and set off on our dream to create the next great loot-based action RPG. This was to be a game made by us players who were passionate about the genre and would always listen to the community that plays these games as their hobby, because that's who we are too. That was a pretty lofty goal considering we had absolutely no funding. The majority of our early founders had never worked in the games industry, and we were mostly just die-hard action RPG fans wanting to ensure that our hobby had a bright future. Through Kickstarter and the support of our incredible community, we've grown from a development team of just 5 or 6 to over 90 people from across the world who've banded together through a love of collecting loot and building awesome heroes. Our unconventional studio has been able to achieve things that typically require much larger
what class is
companies,
that?
and I attribute that to our team's intense
What the hell is
collective
that?
desire to make the next great action RPG.
That's an acolyte,
the game
right?
that
But
we want to
that's
play as
oh man.
fans for all of us. We're incredibly excited
That was
in just a
Warlock?
couple days
Holy
we'll be
shit.
launching the 1.0 version of Last Epoch, marking the beginning of our journey with you in the world of Etera. A world where we plan to release new powers to discover, gods to slay, loot to find, and in-game challenges to conquer for years to come. For those of you who are brand new, Last Epoch is a loot-based, top-down action RPG where you will travel through time in a desperate attempt to save the fated world of Etera. Along your journey, you will choose to ascend
Necromancer.
into one of 15 different mastery classes, each with unique skills, passives, and playstyles, as you take on divine gods, immortal empires, and the all-devouring void. In Last Epoch, you'll find over 125 class skills, each with its own customizable and transformative skill tree. You'll find a deep loot system with over 300 unique items, each with its own build-defining power you won't find anywhere else. Powerful idols that fit strategically into your inventory, and our renowned legendary system, which can take even the most unassuming uniques and turn them into the most powerful items in the game.
Yeah, I didn't unlock that yet. I didn't play that far to get to the Eternity
That
Cache.
includes ancient dungeons, an endless ranked arena of champions, and shattered timelines in the modern.
I want to make a
If you're
whirlwinder.
new to the world of Last Epoch,
I want to see.
you picked the perfect
I gotta
time
make a
to jump in.
whirlwinder
We've made sure that
sentinel.
Last Epoch is a game that you can dive into without any prior information. But if you're looking for help, there are a ton of great starter guides made by our awesome community of content creators who have put in a lot of effort into providing entertaining and informative content for Last Epoch.
Yeah,
gamers.
mostly
There's also
every
in-game guide
every
that provides
ARPG
you
I
all
like to
the
check out
information you need
their
to go from a
variation of the
beginner to having an
whirlwind and
advanced
see how
understanding of the game.
differ.
Now let's talk about what's new in Last Epoch. The full release of Last Epoch brings about the final remaining 2 masteries, the Falconer and the Warlock.
Oh wait, hold
The
on,
Falconer
hold on.
brings about the final remaining 2 masteries, the
That looks okay. It looks kind of Guild War-esque. It looks like Guild Wars more than fucking Borderlands. That looks like Guild Wars, dude. The art style. Oh, it's just concept art.
Falconer
There-
and the Warlock. The Falconer emerges as the 3rd mastery for the Rogue, showcasing an impressive command of tactical traps and deadly falconry. With her fierce avian companion, she weaves through the battlefield with quick wits and unscrupulous tactics.